Welcome in, boys and girls. We are live. Memorial Day weekend. That means NASCAR. That means the Coca-Cola 600 live at Charlotte Motor Speedway later on today. And that's it. I got the boys with me, obviously, like normal. And Tyler's back. Spread. Sure, Twatty will pop in later on. Whoever else. And away we go. We were going to come on early, but we couldn't because we thought that the Tiger Woods, Phil Mickelson, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning shit show was going to get rained out. And I guess they're playing golf right now. So we'll check out the lines for that. Obviously, we'll be live betting the race. And that's it. What's going on, boys?
I already checked out the lines for that. If you want to drop minus 1,500 on Tiger Woods, you can. But
are you watching it? Is he crushing it?
I mean, it's mostly Tom Brady sucks at golf. So
he's that bad?
I mean, Peyton Manning's a scratch golfer. So what are you going to do?
Oh, he is? See, I didn't know any of this.
So what's going on? How long ago did they start playing golf?
I think they started it on time, but I was never going to bet on it because of the rain. Like I didn't want I wasn't going to place a bet on it with that, not knowing if it was going to get delayed midway through the match or anything like that. So I just didn't give a shit.
Tyler, what's been going on, buddy? Little
Nothing
NBA
at
Profits been MIA for like 6 weeks.
Just
what's been going on?
Work, sleep. That's it.
And
nothing else to do. Xbox.
Yeah, don't
marijuana.
Leave out the other thing.
A nap.
All those things are good. Xbox, marijuana, and a nap. It's not bad.
No, I prefer. I like napping and drinking. I mean, don't discount the power of a nap. There's nothing better than a good nap in the middle of the day.
Listen,
Nothing's better than a nap.
Power naps are the truth.
My power naps end up being like 5-hour mini sleeps.
Yeah, but you work night shift, so that throws your whole.
Not anymore.
Oh, you're on day shift now?
Yep.
How's that going?
It's pretty good. I just don't like working 5 days a week.
Yeah, but as someone who used to work night shift, I have to say I would never go back to working night shift.
Yeah, I doubt I'd do it.
Yeah, we had like a 3-on, 3-off rotation, and I would rather work 5 days a week day shifts than do 3-on, 3-off on the night shift. That just
I think when you're in your 20s, it's cool because it's cool to stay up all night then, anyways, because you like party and stuff. But
yeah, I'm too old for that crap.
The appeal kind of wears off.
I'm too old for that crap.
All right.
Anyways,
so
there's a NASCAR race going on later on, isn't there, Jason?
Yeah, there is. They qualified, but they had no practice sessions. So we're pretty close to in the same boat we were the last couple weeks. I'm hoping that they start practice soon, but they did qualify. So it's going to be mostly, we'll check the board, see if there's anybody in the top 5 or top 10 worth taking. But as far as winners of the race, we're not really going to know anything until the race starts. But based on history, since 2015, Martin Truex has finished 5th, 3rd, 1, 13th, 3rd, 1, 2nd, 1.
This is Truex?
Would that explain why Truex is a favorite at plus 440 on 5 dimes?
Oh, yeah. He's not the favorite on my books. He is 6-1 at Bet 365. Kyle Busch is the favorite at 5-1.
You get Kyle Busch on 5 dimes is plus 560. Because I was going to ask you about Harvick because it's always Harvick just seems to win like every other race on this fucking tour. Is Harvick got value on 5 dimes? He's plus 825.
He has the 3rd best average finish at this track in the last 10 years.
Yeah, but how often I haven't seen Harvick at plus 825 since you and I started. Well, since I started betting NASCAR with you on this show, I've never seen Harvick at plus 825.
I haven't seen
probably
Jimmy Johnson under plus 2,500.
Jimmy's got a good car.
Jimmy's plus 750. I haven't seen him that low.
Yeah, you know why? He's got a good car, and Chevy has really upped their game this year. So I think he wins a race this year for sure. Kevin Harvick finished 10th in 2019 and like 40th in 2018. And before that,
40th, doesn't that mean he got in a crash or something?
Yeah, he probably crashed early. Exactly.
Yeah, like Harvick doesn't finish 40th if he finishes the race.
I'm sure he'll be there, man. You know the top 8 drivers in NASCAR are always going to be there. It's just about who's going to win the race. I would say based on all I can go on is what we've seen at this track over the last decade, and that tells me that Martin Truex probably has the best chance of winning the race. He is plus 460 at DraftKings. But he is 6-1 at Bet 365 for anybody that's looking to get in there.
So I have a question then. So obviously I'm going to hammer in here on Truex if I'm going to bet pre-race. What about Truex top 5 on 5 dimes is minus 110?
Oh man, that's really low. What's his top 10? Like minus 300?
I mean, 5 dimes doesn't have top 10s, but
I'm seeing minus 435 for top 10.
Yeah, that's not worth it.
But you can get him as the top Toyota car at plus 145.
Yeah, slugger cards for life. Oh, actually, welcome in, obviously, everybody in the chat. Slugger, Stephen, Sumner, Triple Beam, Rye, Viper, MT13, Big Tom Callahan, our guy Dave Betts, Ronnie Lofton, Kenny Peacock, and the rest. Welcome in. So, Coca-Cola 600 qualifying. Chevy was really good. Slugger is right. They qualified in the top. They took the top 7 spots, top 6 spots in qualifying. They were the fastest cars on the track, which is why. Yeah, that's why Kurt Busch has the pole. Jimmy Johnson qualified on the front row second. And then Chase Elliott, Matt Kenseth, Tyler Reddick, Austin Dillon, all Chevys, and all they make up the first 3 rows. And then your first Ford or Toyota is Joey Logano at 7 and Truex at 8. So Chevy is fast to start the race, but this is the longest race of the year. It's a marathon. These cars are going to change tremendously throughout the day from how they start that race until deep into the night. So that's why I don't think we should be betting anybody to win until like 65% of this race is done. But we could take a shot. We'll take a look at the matchups maybe. We'll take a look at top 10s, top 5s.
What do you think of Chevy wins the Coca-Cola 600 is plus 170?
I mean, that's not bad. But history says they won't. But I don't know. It's tough to judge them based on history because they have a really nice engine package and they changed the front of the nose on the car. So the dynamics are different and it's making a difference. For sure.
So who's driving a Chevy? Who are the best drivers driving a Chevy then?
Kurt Busch, who finished 3rd at Darlington. Jimmy Johnson, who is the best driver in the history of the sport. Although he hasn't won a race in 100 consecutive races.
Is he due?
He's been due for a while.
Due. Chase Elliott right now, probably the best young driver in the sport. And he starts in row 2. He'll be there as long as he's not in trouble. He'll be there at the end of the night. I would say those 3 guys. Alex Bowman, who had a really good week in Darlington, drives a Chevy. Will Byron drives a Chevy. That's about it.
How would you feel taking if you can take a team of the race winner? You can get Joe Gibbs at plus 165. That gives you Busch, Hamlin, Truex, and Eric Jones pretty much.
True. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. But then, like, Ford gives you Keselowski, Harvick, Logano.
Yep.
Ford is strong. Ryan Blaney. What is Toyota to win?
Let me pull it back up.
On 5 dimes, Toyota's plus 170, and Ford is plus 190. So Ford is the underdog to win.
Yeah, I'm seeing Ford plus 215, Toyota plus 165, Chevy plus 140.
Yeah, Joe Gibbs.
Yeah.
You can get Joe Gibbs plus 190 on 5 dimes. Yeah, that's Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Truex, and Eric Jones.
The other guys
pretty good.
In that group, I've never seen them anywhere near the top.
Those are 4 really good drivers to have. Well, 3 really good ones, and Eric Jones is solid. Stephen Peterson says, who else?
Hold on, go ahead.
Pick, for Darlington. Yeah, he was. Who else has been cashing big in Bundesliga? Well, I tailed Anthony, and he made me money yesterday.
I don't want to brag, but since Bundesliga
on
came
Fox.
Back, yeah, I don't mean to brag, but since Bundesliga came back, I'm 5-0 betting it. It's been fun. It's been hard though because with it's the only soccer league that's going on right now that I'm betting, and it's been so long since we've had it. So it's like hard making sure I only pick the right spots because I just want to like throw money at every game. But been doing okay. It was really difficult laying off Bundesliga today, but none of the numbers. I didn't like any of the odds that were given. But there was a fun match today. Dusseldorf is a fucking joke the way they bottled that at the end against Poland, but Doug Barnow says a blind squirrel. Exactly, Doug. Exactly.
A blind squirrel. How dare you, Doug?
Well, it's going to be exciting on Tuesday though, Jay. I know you're really excited to hear about this because we got we're going to have Dortmund versus Bayern on Tuesday facing off. I know you know what that means on how important that is of a match on the season.
What?
I was being Dortmund and Bayern, they're the top 2 teams in the table, and it's pretty much always those 2 at the top of the table in Bundesliga. Bayern's always wins it, and Dortmund's always that team that comes up just short. So it'll be a fun match.
I have to go reset my router, bro. My picture screen is terrible, so I'll be right back.
Oh, Jay's got to reset his router.
Ant time. Let's hear it, Ant. What are you going to rant?
What you got for us?
I don't have any random rants right now. But I do like that Joe Gibbs, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Truex, and Eric Jones is just kind of a throw in there, but you're getting Hamlin, the good Busch, and
you're
Truex,
getting 3 of the best guys there.
Yeah, like plus 190. I kind of like that. What's got me tempted to grab that one because I don't really have the ability to live bet because I don't have any of the live bet books.
All right. Well, I haven't talked to Tyler for a bit. Tyler, with this layoff, how do you think it's going to affect the NBA when they come back?
I think that first week's going to be it's either going to be really low scoring or no defense. And it could be a little bit of both. I think the way to really approach it is to see which of these teams were able to get back in their gym first. And I think those will be the teams covering and maybe hitting their team total over sooner than other teams.
Do you so like obviously everybody's going to be healthy, right? Like we're coming back, it'll be crazy because we'll be going into the playoffs. Usually everybody
minus Utah because their Bogdanovich had surgery last week. He's out.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I wasn't really big on Utah's chances anyways. But looking at the top, let's look at the, I don't know, top 5 teams. Who do you think helped the most and got hurt the most? Like, for example, the Lakers. I can't decide. Did they get help?
I think they got hurt the most because
they were rolling.
I picture them as a team that had to get themselves rolling. They took them a while to start getting there. Mm-hmm. With the season kicking back in, they could restart where they were at the beginning of the year. And they have to slowly start rolling. By the time the playoffs start, they're not going to be where they were.
Yeah, the counterpoint there is LeBron will be rested, and for an older player, that might help.
Yeah.
Clippers, do you think they'll be better or worse?
I think they'll be better. It just gives them guys time to rest, and they're more of a defensive team.
And everything. Yeah.
If they were going to jump right back into the playoffs, I thought the Clippers would win it based on just being the defensive heavy team.
Yeah.
Because if teams aren't going to be shooting lights out coming off that long break, their defense would just smother teams. They would beat them low scoring and just win the series that way.
Yeah, and we can definitely say the teams on the East got help, like Milwaukee, Philadelphia, right? Giannis had that weird knee injury going, right? You know, it happened in Phoenix, and I think the season shut down a week later.
Yep.
You know, Philly, Embiid was struggling with the hand injury. Simmons was out with the back. They could come back full strength. That could be a complete wild card. Boston's always beat up, but they're so deep we don't notice. And obviously Toronto being an older team, I think it helps them too. So
I still think it's like a 4-team race though.
In the East?
All together. The two
so
LA
who's your
teams,
fourth? Because we know the 3.
The 2 LA teams, Milwaukee and Toronto. I think Boston.
You really put Toronto in there, huh?
I just think Boston's size would screw them in the playoffs because Nick Nurse is just going to go to the 7-man rotation again. The 5 starters, 2 guys off the bench.
Yeah, I think everyone's. I think Philly is going to be ridiculous now. You know, they had.
I still don't trust them.
The reset can help them the most. You know, they had the most of the game. They were kind of playing like crap. You know, a couple guys injured, so. They just have the highest ceiling. That's why I think it's interesting.
It's going to be interesting to see when it comes back.
Yeah, I think certain teams will be hurt, like the Rockets. I mean, do you think Harden's really been like working hard during this time?
No. I mean, how many of these guys do you really think were working hard? I mean, there were probably some guys still like working out.
I would say LeBron definitely was, right? That guy's a hard worker.
Yeah.
Right.
I think a lot of these guys took like a lot of this time just to be with their family and just relax for a minute.
Yeah.
We got a lot of politics in the chat right now.
Yeah, we'll stay away from that unless you really want to jump into it, Aaron.
I just think it's I don't well, so a lot of people took Trump at plus money and now Trump's the favorite. So they beat some blind moves, so that's pretty good. At this point, though, if you can get plus money on the Democratic nominee, if you already have plus money on Trump, I just love it because I just don't think there's any.
Hey, have you? Some of my guys in the chat, but I don't think it was American Book. They had even better odds than Texas on Georgia going red.
Georgia going red?
But it was like Bet 365 or something I couldn't use. Tell me that wouldn't be a shoe-in.
It should be, but I don't know. They keep saying Georgia is on the cusp of being a swing state. So.
Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense because it was like minus 265 or something.
I always wondered. I just always wondered how so many of those southern states are so deep red when, like, they had the highest black population in the country and the African American population is like 90% Democrat. So I've always kind of wondered, I'm like, how is Georgia, which is a state that does have a very high African American population, how are they such an easy red state? I don't know.
My guess would be turnout, but so MT13 asked about the Mavericks. What do you think that the layoff wasn't Doncic kind of beat up and Porzingis doesn't?
Yeah, Porzingis was dealing with a little bit of an injury.
I mean, what if it's like the best playoffs ever, and then they decide they want a 1-month break before the regular season in the playoffs every year? I mean, I think it's really, I think it really could happen. And we haven't talked to you since this, but Ant thought The Last Dance was just a Jordan infomercial. I thought it was cool, but I was so old. It was like just like a review.
You guys are gonna love my answer.
No, don't get me wrong. Hold on.
I haven't watched a single episode of it.
Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't want you to get me wrong here. I enjoyed The Last Dance. I thought it was an entertaining enough documentary.
Yeah.
But let's be honest, it was a Jordan infomercial. It is what it is. I mean, it's not hating, it's just recognize it's a biased viewpoint.
Tyler, why didn't you watch it?
I was waiting for all the episodes to come out, and then I was just going to watch them all at once.
Yeah, okay.
So I'll watch it one of these days.
So I binged it this week.
Yeah, Tyler, you'll be entertained. I mean, it's a well done documentary.
Well, Tyler won't remember it all like we did.
Yeah, I mean, it's a well done documentary. I mean, it's entertaining enough, but for people who don't think it's just a Jordan infomercial, you're wrong. It is.
Yeah, there's some parts that were funny. Like there's one game when they were down by 5. And, the narrator's like, everyone thought the Jazz were going to win here. And I was like, nobody thought the Jazz were going to win there. Like, there's 6 minutes to go. Do you know what
day Jordan gave the go to make that documentary?
The day after Braun beat Curry 3-1.
No, the day of the Cavaliers parade.
Yeah, because he was sick because it was.
He was like, oh, shit, this guy's coming for my be the best player. I got to put something out there.
I'm going to say this though because I can't live bet the NASCAR right now because I'm too lazy to put money into my Bovada account.
Joe Gibbs.
Yeah, so I'm taking that Joe Gibbs at plus 190, and then I threw a small. And when I say small, I mean it's a small little taste. I threw a small little taste on Harvick at plus 825. I mean on principle. I mean I haven't seen Harvick at plus 825 since Jay and I started doing this show like over a year ago. And we've done every single NASCAR race in that time span. And I've never seen Harvick at plus 825. So I see him at plus 825. Blow me. I'm going to throw a little taste on it. That's $20. Fair. Yeah, $20. Who gives a shit? But my main bets.
For EV value, let's see if you could ever get it more during the race.
Well, that's what I said.
Right. I mean, is it? And I'm just saying this. I've watched 3 races with you. I know nothing about this, but it seemed kind of like NBA where there was huge swings and huge fluctuations.
Yeah, I'm just too lazy to remember what my Bovada account password is.
That's fair. Okay.
So, I'm only on 5 dimes right now. I mean, I guess I should just go through the password, figure out what my password is on Bovada again, and then go through the hassle of putting money in my Bovada account.
69?
Is it what?
King of Rant 69. Try that.
King of Rant 69. Oh, that might be it. That might be it. No, but but my full unit play, I did go ahead. I don't think Jay's going to disagree with this. Joe Gibbs Racing at plus 190. That bet does give you who was in Truex, Hamlin, one of the Bushes, and some other guy.
Kyle Busch and Eric Jones.
Yes, thank you. See, Kyle Busch. Yeah, so it gives you Truex, Hamlin, Kyle Busch, and Eric Jones. So you're getting all 4 of them at plus 190. So that's my full unit play for this NASCAR race. So, all right. Oh, Jay, there's some interesting capping going on. I didn't bring any of this up, but they are really going hard on the political handicapping of this election in the chat right now.
That's my thoughts on that.
Yeah, I mean, here's my thoughts on that, though. I just don't know what to bet right now because this fucking coronavirus thing has thrown a monkey wrench in all of your normal election dynamics. We've never handicapped an election before during the middle of a global pandemic. You know what I mean? So it's just, I mean.
And you could look for trends from 1917. How come you haven't done that yet?
Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. I should go look at the 1917.
Jimmy Johnson is minus 260 to finish in the top 10. That's a little excessive.
What is it?
Hey, all the top 10s are excessive.
Minus 260.
And you think that's too high? I only have top 5s on my offshores.
Ryan Blaney minus 118, not bad to finish in the top 10. Eric Jones plus 120 to finish in the top 10.
So do you, in general, think there's values in these top threes, top fives, if we don't have the top tens? Or do you kind of stay away from these?
When you're talking about the top three, you're better off just betting a winner. But maybe in the top five, I could see you pushing a button. I'm looking at the matchup. I don't see many matchups, to be honest.
The reason why I'm not a big fan of the top tens, Jay, is because every time someone says top 10, it's like any of the top drivers who we would normally want to bet on, they're all like big mind prices to be in the top 10.
You got a good price on Joe Gibbs. I see like 160.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why we got multiple books, guys.
Yeah, I'm trying
to Kevin Harvick is the top Ford car at plus 275.
Yeah, that's not bad. Because his competition really is Logano.
Next closest is Logano at plus 340. Keselowski plus 350.
And then who? Ryan Blaney or Clint Boyer?
Blaney at plus 550, and then it drops off a cliff to Boyer at 14-1.
Yeah, I don't mind that bet. Plus 270.
Let's see.
I kind of bet.
Was there any head-to-heads that caught your eye, Jay?
I'm looking now.
Cool.
I'm looking.
Where was that bet, Tyler?
It's on Rivers account, like Rivers Casino. So DraftKings might have it for you. Or if you haven't made a Sugar House account, they have it.
Here's my question. How is Truex the favorite to win the race, but Harvick is the favorite in their head-to-head matchup on 5 times?
Right. Exactly.
Harvick's minus 130 against Truex, and Truex is even money.
Because the books are moving the lines on the action they've taken? Right? Because it seems like I can move a head-to-head line a lot easier than I can move a race line. 1 or 2 people hit a $1,000 or $2,000 bet. Like you said, most people are only betting $20. They got to move it because they know they're not going to offset that.
Good point.
I kind of like that. I want to just take a look at the average.
What about
you got Keselowski over Johnson at plus 110? That looks pretty good, huh?
I'm looking at Keselowski over Johnson minus 135 on 5.
Yeah, that's why when the guy put 110, Marty Muerte.
I mean, Johnson's strong, man. Especially like he's 1,758 4 out of the last 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, and he's got a better car this year. He's got the
best.
Do
you guys have him matched up with?
Marty Muerte, Keselowski over Johnson at plus 110.
I was about to say because I got Jimmy Johnson over Alex Bowman at minus 115.
Hey, how bad is Eric Almirola?
He's not bad.
Oh, because he's like a huge underdog in every single matchup. So I was wondering if I should just fade him in every matchup.
No, he's not bad. His car's not bad. I think he was in the Final Four last year in the playoffs.
Okay.
Jimmy Johnson top Chevy at 4-1. That's pretty good, man. I might bet that. The only driver I'm worried about really is probably Chase Elliott and Kurt Busch.
Kurt Busch is 7-1.
Yeah, I know.
Wow, Johnson has more gray in his beard than I do.
Oh yeah, he's got to be. My guess is like 44.
Kurt Busch looks like he's related to Ryan Leaf.
Why is he in jail?
No, just looks like him.
I have a question though, because these 2 lines got me interested. Kevin Harvick at plus 115 against Elliott, or Kevin Harvick at plus 120 against Kyle Busch. Is getting Kevin Harvick at plus money on a matchup good, just kind of something you should do blindly?
I mean, based on the last 3 years, yeah. Kyle's probably better at this track, though, in his career.
Yeah, because Kyle Busch is minus 150 on 5 times, heads up against Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot and bet a half unit on Jimmy Johnson top Chevy at 4-1.
All right, let me see if I can find that.
And top Ford Harvick at plus 275. I guess those will be my two bets.
Do you guys have like the group bettings where it's like group A, B, C, and D?
Because
there's group B. It's Kurt Busch, Eric Jones, Clint Boyer, and that Eric Almirola. Kurt Busch is the favorite, plus 170 in that group. I don't know.
I'm staying away from top Toyota because it could be any of those three guys. It could be Truex, Hamlin, or Kyle Busch. It all depends on who's got the car. They're all good enough. So I'll put that at the bottom. Top Chevy Johnson at 4-1.
We got Thunder.
Harvick at top Ford 275. So wow, the golf match, they're minus 2,000. Are they up big already?
Yeah,
I didn't watch it. I thought it was canceled, so I was surprised because I was.
So did I.
And then when you get some food, and then I came back, and when I logged on Twitter to log into the show, I saw it like they had highlights from it. I'm like, oh, they played after all, huh? But I mean, I guess you can play in the rain. It's not like you're going to get hurt.
As long as there's no thunder or lightning.
Yeah.
We'll let them play.
Well, that guy's got a cool haircut. Tyler, you're going to have to get that one going. When you
What's
go
he got?
The two lines up here.
Where are the lines at? Oh, no.
Oh, and they're going all the way.
What, all the way around?
I don't know how far back, but they definitely.
They got to connect in the back.
Oh,
They got to connect in the back and come straight down.
What channel is this Tiger Woods thing on?
It's on TNT, I think.
That's why I can't find the fucking thing. All right, so I might end up regretting not taking Harvick. I mean, Truex at plus 600 pre-race. But so be it.
Plus 600. I'm seeing plus 450.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, I bet 365. He's plus 600.
Yeah, he's only plus 410 at 5 dimes.
That's big. That's a huge difference, man.
Huge edge, yeah. And then on Bovada, he's plus 500.
You got Harvick, Busch, and Truex all minus 110 to finish in the top 5. Elliott, Johnson, even money to finish in the top 5. So that's basically what they think the top 5 is right there.
Jimmy Johnson, even money for the top 5.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Is that worth the play? Do you like that idea?
I would say
you're thinking too much. That means you don't really like one or the other.
Yeah, I mean, I think he could. I think Chase Elliott could. And Truex, Busch, and Harvick, if nothing goes wrong, chances are they're all three of those guys are probably in the top 5.
I'm such a cuck. I bet Harvick at plus 825 like literally 10 minutes ago, and it's already plus 1,000.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's
Dang, how many people fade you, Ant?
Wow.
It's
everybody just said fuck Anthony and his NASCAR skills.
It's plus you know what? Fuck that. I'm betting it again. I'm throwing
the
it down.
whole world just shit on your Kevin Harvick bid.
10-1. He's 10-1 now. Fuck that. You're going to give me 10-1 on Kevin Harvick. Eat these nuts. Put that as the. I mean, you can do whatever you want, Jay, on the official plays or whatnot. But I'm throwing down another bet on Harvick at 10-1. Blow me. You're going to tell me not to bet Harvick at 10-1? I'm going to do it. Here we go.
Well, I gotta play your Joe Gibbs plus 190 play wins the race.
They've won 2 of the last 3 here.
Yeah. Well, that's a full unit play. Harvick, I mean,
did you bet a full unit on Harvick to win?
No, I bet $20 the first time. I threw another $20, so I got $40 on Harvick. So
you bet like almost a half unit.
Yeah, it's not even a half a unit risk. Yeah, because $100, my unit's $100.
Man, I dislike Tom Brady like in any setting that I see him in.
A Toyota or a Chevy's won this race 9 out of the last 9 times.
Is there like some is there some heartwarming story on why that dude's face is messed up?
How could that be heartwarming?
You know, I don't want to be rude and go, what's wrong with that dude's face? And then have someone go, oh, Anthony, he's got a massive cyst or whatever, you asshole. So I want to know what's the story behind this dude's face who's singing.
And
what?
If I were to play a Toyota at plus 170 and a Chevy at plus 170, what odd would I basically be fading Ford at?
I don't know. Like, I don't got the calculator on me, but less than even money.
It'd be like minus.
Oh wow, that guy looks a little odd.
That guy looks a little odd. Jesus Christ, Jay. That guy looks a little odd. That's what I was just asking.
And what's 200 to win 170? That's what? Minus
115.
So that's way better than taking the field on the Ford bet, right?
Well, yeah. What's the field on the Ford bet?
Minus 230.
Yeah.
Is there any other cars besides Chevy, Ford, and Toyota?
You're risking 200 to win 170 is what you're saying?
Well, yeah. Ford hasn't won this race since 2002.
Yeah, 200 to win 170. That's just, that's like minus 115.
That's why Harvick's 10-1.
Harvick won this race in 2013, but he was driving a Chevy.
Yeah, but you know what? The best move he ever made was going to Stuart Haas and driving that Ford. So I was trying to catch up on the fucking Barstool drama with the He's Your Daddy or He's My Daddy podcast. I've never watched or listened to an episode, but one of those girls is one of the hottest girls I've ever seen.
Did you see the video Dave posted on, like Portnoy posted on his Twitter? He put
that girl. That girl Sophia, bro. Oh my god. I think Barstool offered them like $500K each, and the one girl that's dating the HBO sports guy walked away. Like, are you out of your fucking mind?
Hold on, Barstool offered them how much each?
$500K.
$500,000 to do a podcast?
Once a week. Well, I think the podcast is either once or twice a week.
That's a pretty good deal. They walked away from that.
Yeah, because the initial deal was 3 years. First year, $75K, second year, $85, and then the third year, $100. But it got so popular. The HBO sports guy that was dating one of them was like, "You are severely underpaid for the amount of viewers that you guys have, like severely underpaid." So they wanted to leave and start the podcast with another place and get paid like legit money.
Yeah, you can't blame them for that. Nothing wrong with that.
Right. And then
buy out their old contract. And
Portnoy offered like a ridiculous deal. And
well, that's negotiating for you. They threatened to leave, and he like quintupled their salary. There you go.
The one girl said yes, the other girl said no. So I think the new show is going to be with the one girl, and she's going to have somebody else.
Is it the hot one or the normal one?
The hot one left. She's the one dating she's the one dating the HBO sports guy.
Well, because you got what you wanted. You quintupled your salary. Like that. No, that all sounded pretty legitimate to me. Hey, we're getting really underpaid, so we're going to go somewhere else. We're just going to get out of the contract, and then
Can you imagine walking away from $500K?
No,
to do a podcast about blowjobs and like and one night stands. Can you imagine walking away from that?
Oh, that's what their podcast is about, blowjobs.
It's pretty much. It's like a Sex in the City. It was Sex in the City was a podcast.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it like I remember there was this one podcast. I found out what it was because like Joe Rogan mentioned it. It was like Guys We Fucked. I was like, the name of the podcast was like these two bitches talking about guys they fucked.
It's probably the same shit.
Yeah, so it's the same shit. It's just, I don't know. I mean, if you were
so should I start a podcast about girls I can't fuck?
Yeah.
You think like we could bump the subscriber base up with the show about girls that I will never have the chance to fuck?
Well, I mean that's a really long list, though.
The problem is the podcast.
I'm not gonna lie, it's a long list.
So we'll never run out of
it could be time consuming.
Yeah, the podcast
you're right.
blows up, though, and then you end up railing them all, and then the podcast is done for.
Eric Jones over Kenseth minus 130. Normally, I would like that, Rich. Kenseth isn't a Chevy though, but I think I like that.
Ryan C says, "Call her daddy's the worst podcast in the history of podcasts."
Tito says there'll be a lot of content, Jay. All right, everybody settle the fuck down. I don't look like the elephant, man. Slow down. Jesus Christ.
Brian Smith has a couple questions in the chat, Jay. They're legitimate about the race. Top 3 finishes.
Who do I like for a top 3 finish? I would say don't bet top 3 finishes. Either bet the winner or top 5 finishes. I don't think the value is there.
So our official plays are Joe Gibbs Racing at plus 190 to win. The top Ford at Harvick at plus 275. And then the top Chevy is Jimmy Johnson at plus 400. Those are the 3 official bets.
Yeah, we'll go with those. And then we'll live bet.
All right. And it's not an official play, but I threw a little for principle alone, I bet Kevin Harvick to win at plus 1,000 because it's Kevin Harvick at plus 1,000 and you never see that. So I just bet that on principle. But I really like that Joe Gibbs. I got Joe Gibbs Racing plus 190 on 5 dimes. Where did you get those top Chevy and top Ford picks at, Jay?
I couldn't find them.
DraftKings.
All right.
Donnie, right side. My guy. What's up, buddy? Donnie, if you're bored and you want to come hang out, let me know. I'll send you an invite. You can't bet top 5, huh? You can only bet top 3. And you're looking for a long shot top 3?
Yeah, he's got Jones plus 700, Newman plus 1,000, Austin Dillon plus 1,000.
Clint Boyer plus 1,400 isn't terrible. Top 3, like for a flyer. Eric Almirola at 16-1 to finish in the top 3. Not terrible as a flyer. Austin Dillon looked good in qualifying. If he could stay out of trouble, 16-1 top 3. Not a terrible flyer.
When does the race start? Is it starting soon?
Yeah, it was supposed to start at 6, so they should be starting any minute.
Yeah, they did just have the national anthem.
Military guy just told the drivers to start their engine.
All right.
Triple beam. I do like Chase Hooper and Neil Magny, Anthony Rocco Martin parlay with Amanda Nunes. Oh, UFC? Yeah, we'll talk about UFC maybe later.
Amanda Nunes. She's like minus 600 now, 5 times.
Sounds good, Donnie. Yeah, man. You could have got her at minus like 380, I think, at the Open. Triple beams on Logano today. I fucking hate Joey Logano, man.
Shevchenko's minus 140 against Kukajian.
Hey, Jay, what do you think about this? This is from Rich G. Remember to keep an eye out for some revenge from Chase Elliott on Kyle Busch. Even though the guy gives you weight, I could see Chase dumping him at some point if they're tight.
That's a good point. But you know what? I will say I saw the tweet Anthony sent to Kyle Busch, which was pretty funny. But
you sent a tweet to Kyle Busch, Ant?
I vaguely remember it. Yeah, wasn't I trolling him?
Have been hammered
or something. No. Yeah, no. It was a quote retweet of his, right? Quoted him. I retweet quoted him. Yeah, he yeah. Say? Well, he was saying some bullshit about how it wasn't intentional and blah blah blah, and I'm a good person. And I think I basically said this is a first class example of BSing. Or something.
Well, I will say he seemed pretty remorseful, right?
Okay.
You're so cynical, Ant.
Did you see Chase Elliott flipped him off on the track? He just went boom, hit the bird right there at him when he drove off the track. Jake was mad. I don't think Chase bought his bullshit.
Hey, so I see a bunch of Monster logos, Jay. Do I ever see? Is it Rockstar sponsor any of these?
No, I think Monster is the one that sponsors the cup, I think.
Brandon Parker's on Truex and Kyle Busch. Very, very heavy today.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, Triple Beam, he's a really good driver. I just think he's a little dirty, but he's a champion. Yeah, I mean, he's really, really good at what he does.
Boy, we're underway now, guys. They're rolling.
They're on the track. Looking at what he's done recently, if you take away last year when he finished second, he struggled at this track. 36, 21, 26.
Why is Austin Dillon get to drive the number 3 car? Don't you think they would have retired that number or something?
Yeah, I don't know why they never did. Richard Childress never retired the number. I agree, though. Nobody should ever drive that number again. Just like I don't think, and nobody should ever drive whatever Richard Petty's number was, and I don't think anybody should ever drive Jimmy Johnson's 48 number once he retires.
Yeah, like Dale Earnhardt was NASCAR for 2 fucking decades.
Yeah, him and Jeff Gordon.
Surprised his number didn't get retired too at 20. Well, didn't he? Wasn't it 24?
Yeah.
What you got to understand though, Tyler, is no NASCAR fan actually likes Jeff Gordon. So
yeah, wasn't he just a complete asshole or something?
No, he wasn't a redneck.
He was the enemy to Earnhardt for like
he's from NorCal, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they don't like him, right?
It's literally because he's not a redneck.
But you know what? They love Jimmy Johnson, and I think he's a California boy too.
Oh,
well, I mean, times have changed, Jay. I mean, Jeff Gordon hasn't been relevant.
Times have changed where we now accept people that live in the state of California.
It's NASCAR. All I'm saying is, like, growing up as a kid, I knew a lot of NASCAR fans around here. Everybody hated Jeff Gordon, and it was basically because he wasn't Southern. He wasn't redneck enough. He didn't fit the mold of what you wanted a NASCAR driver to be. You had to be a fucking dipping, bush beer drinking redneck, and that wasn't Jeff Gordon. So you're right. He was the other.
You could call me a redneck now because I'm all about this sport.
Oh, I guess number 3 was retired, and then they brought it out for Dylan because Dylan's just so amazing that they had to bring the greatest driver's number out of retirement for him.
Really? I mean, he's like nothing to write home about. He's just another kid. You know what I mean?
Wow, this Toyota Hamlin's already broke down.
There's shit that's just falling out of his car, bro. That's a bad sign for Ant's Joe Gibb. Ant can't be any more fucked going into the start of this race. He already got the worst of the number with Kevin Harvick. Denny Hamlin's car is literally falling apart on the track. So he seems okay now, though.
Well,
he broke off whatever piece in that car that was dangling. He'll be all right.
I mean, it's a fucking 4-hour-long race. I mean, if you're going to have something fall off your car, might as well have it fall. It might as well be while might as well be while the pace car's still up.
You don't make good points often, bro, but that's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, it's still the pace car's still up there, man. They haven't even officially started. So, now's the time to fix it.
Let's go race.
So what are those Chevys based off of? That's obviously like a Camry. That's obviously based off the Camry, based off the Ford. Are those Chevys based on a Malibu?
I think a Camaro. Well, the Ford is a Mustang. It's got the Mustang emblem, I think, in the grill.
Yeah.
I would think the Camaro.
They got a Camaro on the back of this little vignette that they're doing right here. This guy just poured Coke all over his face.
Are these people really just sitting in there with the masks on? Ugh, God. Just take those fucking masks off and enjoy yourself.
Are they really?
Yeah, they're probably doing it to try and advertise it for a mask.
So they click ice cream sandwiches together that they've already taken bites of, but they both have a mask on. Seems counterproductive.
Dylan is the grandson of Richard Childress.
Oh, okay.
So that'll explain. That explains a lot, right? Yeehaw! Ken Peacock says duct tape will sort it out. No worries.
Duct tape fixes everything.
Duct tape fixes a lot.
Rich G says nobody's ever out of this race unless the car blows up.
It's true. This race is just forever.
How long is this race going to take?
Well, it's the Coca-Cola 600. My guess is normally probably 11:30 this ends.
10:30. 5 hours?
Yeah.
Strap in, Ant.
Yeah, you better strap in, and I don't want to hear no fucking complaining because we barely put any content out in the last 3 months.
There hasn't been any content to put on the last 3 months.
Okay, well, here you go. Now you're presented with some content. So start opening DoorDash.
We're presented with we're not. You said you're not.
You might as well order a snack now.
Here's the thing, Jay.
Back to DoorDash, order a meal. This might be a 2 DoorDash show. You might hit DoorDash now with a snack.
Do the drivers have snacks in their car? Do they smash a protein bar during a pit?
No, but they piss themselves. You know that, right?
They give them bananas or power bars, shit like that. Rich says, I went to this race. It was like 7 hours because there were 5 minutes of rain at one point.
Oh,
is there any rain on the forecast today?
Don't laugh at me, Dave. This could be a 2 DoorDash show. Yeah, I said it. I'm not afraid to admit it.
A double dash.
Right? Yeah, double dash. Nice one.
I'll double down now. I love this fucking show.
Well, here's the deal, though.
So why do they all fit around like that?
Why do they what?
Why are they all kind of wiggling?
Oh, to warm the tires up.
Oh, okay.
Well, here's the thing, though. Since we already got our fucking bets in, and you say, "Oh, well, we're not going to have a bet in until 65% through the race."
So we turn it into a quarantine. Then we start rolling through.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, what are we going to talk about for the next 2.5 hours until you put in another bet?
I'm going to let you start compiling men from Florida stories.
I didn't know I was supposed to.
Here we go.
Whee! Now they're off to the races. How bad do you think Hamlin's going to be set behind, though? With that issue, they have him on pit row right now, but they're changing out.
Oh, is he? Oh, he did have to go in.
Yeah.
Oh, who knows, man? They're only allowed to work on his car for 5 minutes. If it's longer than that, he's got to go back to the garage, which means he's out of the race. He's done.
Okay.
Because he'll come back and he might be 20 laps down. You're not making that up.
So Kent Peacock says keeping the tires hot is so important. If the tires lose heat, it takes 2 laps to heat them up. So what would happen if I was driving on cold tires? Are they like more likely to blow, or they just don't grip as well, or what?
They don't grip the track as well.
Okay.
So
my turns would be wider.
Right. Well, you're right. Your ass end can kick out.
400 laps. That's a lot of laps.
400 laps, and this is a 1.5 mile track.
Oh, wow. Aren't most of them only like a mile?
No, but most of them are 400 laps.
Where did Harvick start in this race?
He
ain't in the top 20 right now.
I want to say 8th, I think. Hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Qualifying time's up.
The starting lineup is.
Why is it only Chevy, Toyota, and Ford? Why is Honda not allowed in there? I mean, well, we all know why Dodge isn't allowed in because they're shit boxes, but
I don't know, but it took Toyota a long time, bro, to get in. And then once they finally got in, it took them a couple years, and then they were shitting on the sport in like 3 years.
they don't have any German manufacturers in here either. I mean, they don't have any VWs or Volvos.
It's all American. Well, Toyota, I guess, technically isn't. Is Toyota technically American? Like, are the plants here?
No.
Yeah, they are. They do that a lot here.
Yeah, it's a Japanese company, though.
I don't know, but I would be really surprised if we see another car company pop in the next decade. My guess is it's going to be these three manufacturers for a while. So Kurt Busch has a good car, but he's not getting away from the pack, which is a good sign.
Jimmy Johnson's only, a quarter of a second behind him?
Yeah, Jimmy looks strong. Chase Elliott looks strong. Kenseth looks strong.
Who's the top 4 driver right now?
Logano. Harvick started 22nd.
Oh, okay.
He's still hanging right around there.
I don't think any of that really matters at the moment, though. I mean, we're talking about lap 8 of
correct.
One.
Exactly.
All correct.
Did Hamlin get out of there yet? Is he going?
No, his car is still on the jack.
That I got to tell you, that puts like true odds of your Joe Gibbs.
No, Hamlin's running.
Is he?
Yeah, but he's like 5 laps behind.
Oh, he's 40th. So he's multiple laps behind.
Yeah, give him time.
And we just need him to take somebody the fuck out.
I would set like true odds right now on that Joe Gibbs bet at like plus 380.
You're so Jay, I don't like your
sorry, buddy.
Realism.
ass mouth.
I don't like your truth speaking.
Yeah.
Your sass mouth. You know who else was in Joe Gibbs? Oh yeah, it's
Truex
Kyle Busch and Martin Truex and Eric Jones. What, you don't think Truex and
Oh yeah, I do. You're totally live.
8,
But
9,
like-
and 15 right now, Ant.
I got Kyle Busch and Truex.
Yeah,
Come on.
yeah. You're totally live. That could be a winning bet by the end of the night.
Hey, Ant Slugger says that Dodge is returning in 2021.
The what?
He says Dodge
Dodge
will be on here
returning,
next year.
Oh wow, they got kicked out because I think that they were fucking around with their engine package and they were shitting all over everybody. I think they've been gone for a long time.
Well, it's because Dodge is a shitbox company. Like they make terrible vehicles. Like anything under that, right? Anything
I
under
will
the
take
Fiat
them seriously for like my money will not be on a Dodge driver for a couple of years.
Well, here's the thing, Jay. Fiat had issues with reliability, and we all know that Chrysler, everything under the Chrysler umbrella is kind of like one of the most unreliable American-made vehicles. So, in order to both companies, in order to up their reliability in order for people to have more trust in their reliability, they merged. So Fiat and Chrysler merged because that was a great idea for two patently unreliable car companies. So yeah, it'd be a cold day in hell before you see me driving a fucking Fiat Chrysler vehicle.
Last time they won a championship was 2012 with Penske, so I'm guessing that was Keselowski.
I wouldn't drive a Toyota either.
My guess is that was the Keselowski championship.
Why are Toyotas so popular?
They never break down.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that really it? I guess. I don't know. I mean, I don't have anything wrong with Toyota other than the fact that I just find all their cars boring as fuck. I really, that's really like, they're like, hey, what do you have against Toyota, Anthony? I just think they're boring cars. It just seems like that car that, you know,
Bro,
that boring guy.
you could drive a brand new Toyota right now, right?
Yeah.
Probably until over 300,000 miles.
You know, like almost all car companies for the most part, other than like Chrysler, Fiat, and then like some of the over-engineered German brands are like extremely reliable. Like a Ford and a Chevy will go 200,000 miles easy.
My guess is
Hondas are reliable.
Hondas will
break
go fucking.
Well,
Yeah,
Ford
miles.
bombs left and right.
You think a Ford car on average probably shits the bed faster than a Toyota?
Yep.
I think, honestly, almost all of them are reliable now. Like when people go, oh, these cars are unreliable and stuff like that, most of that's just based off of like when the Japanese car manufacturers forced the American manufacturers to start making reliable vehicles way back in like the late 1980s and 1990s because, you know, American cars were shitboxes back then. But almost every car company stepped their game up on the reliability factor outside of like the high-end luxury brands and, you know, Chrysler, Dodge.
When I get fuck you money, I'm definitely gonna buy a restored like 1950s or 60s Ford or Chevy pickup truck.
Ugh.
Like fully restored.
I just don't
always wanted one.
I'm just not interested in having like a super old car from like the 60s or something like that. I mean, I understand like visually they're like a lot of them are like really beautiful cars to look at, but the driving mechanics of those really old cars, I mean, they are piles of junk compared to like some of the newer vehicles.
But you can get the insides redone where the inside, right, looks like a brand new, new car off the lot with the dash, the interior.
Yeah, I've seen that when you restore the interiors. But my point is like the steering and the driving. I mean, you got like
depends how much fuck you money you have. You could rebuild it. Just take the shell and rebuild it where it's all new shit. You know what I mean?
I mean, I guess, but then at that point, it's not really. I don't know.
I don't know. I've always wanted one of those.
Kurt Busch, Jimmy Johnson, Chase Elliott, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Truex is coming.
I got the wrong Busch in front, though. I got Kyle Busch, don't I?
Yeah, Truex keeps taking fractions off the leader, though.
That's good to see.
Yeah, his race team has this track down, man. What are his odds right now?
Dave in the chat says manual. Ken Peacock says, Ant, that's because you drive automatic. Ken, that's actually not an accurate statement.
Yeah, those old school pickup trucks, I'm sure probably are all manual trans.
Yeah, like I get like most Americans don't drive manuals, but I drive manual cars. Well, none of my 2 cars I have currently are manual, but I drove manual I owned a manual car for 15 years. And the cars I'm looking at are all manuals.
If you wanted to pick up $1,000 right now, you only have to bet $25,000 on Tiger Woods and Manning to win.
I'm glad I didn't bet that because I was gonna do the Phil Brady.
Whoa, really?
But yeah, for some reason I had a sour taste in my mouth about betting golf though, and I can't remember why.
When Jay asked, I kind of mentioned, I'm not betting this. Like I remember what happened last time.
I could completely clue you in, spread. if you're looking to know what happened, you just let me know when you want to know.
I think I'll keep my amnesia for now.
All right.
I'm liking this little anti-Ford look I put in.
Yeah. Oh, Jay, can you drive a
would
manual?
look nice, right?
I want to test I want to test your manhood, Jay. Can you drive a manual?
Yeah. Can I drive a manual? Do I have a vagina? Yes, I can.
Don't you dare say that because my sister taught me how to drive a manual.
Yeah, okay. Yes, Anthony. I've had multiple cars with manual trans.
You shouldn't say that offensively, though, because I have met a ridiculous amount of people your age who don't know how to drive stick shifts.
Well, luckily, I have balls, so.
No, I test drove a manual car a couple of weeks ago, and I was pissed off because I couldn't get the dealership to budge on the price. They wanted to charge me outrageous price on it, and
what were you getting?
Well, I test drove the Veloster N.
Is that a Hyundai?
Yeah, it's a Hyundai because I have a Veloster Turbo right now, but it's a 2015. So I was test driving the Veloster N, which is like their performance version of the Veloster. And
were you gonna buy it or lease it?
I was gonna lease it. I don't buy brand new cars because you drive it off the lot and it goes from $30,000 car to $20,000 car. So
on your Mercedes, do you go have them change the oil? Like you don't have to pay for it?
No, it's there's 2 maintenances built into the lease. It's like 10,000 and 20,000 miles.
But shouldn't you be changing your oil like 4,000?
No, they change the oil when they do the maintenance every 10,000 miles.
I had a 10-second Monte Carlo Super Sport 1986 with a roll cage, and it had a stick. My one issue that I don't like with sticks are the clutch cables go bad way too much, man. They snap way too much.
What car did you drive? I drove a car, the stick shift. My Cavalier was a manual, and its clutch didn't go bad until 100,000 miles, and I just replaced it.
Well, the clutch is different from the clutch cable.
Yeah, it was the spring, the clutch spring or clutch cable or whatever. Like the clutch itself didn't go out, but like the spring went out on it, and I just replaced that. But that was 100,000 miles.
Yeah, well, that was a newer.
Yeah, it's like 2004, close to 2000.
Yeah, most of the sticks that I've had were on older cars that I just had like.
Oh, that's the problem. They're ship boxes. Those anything
that
like
I just had
anything like pre-mid 90s is probably a ship box.
I sold my 1986 SS for like $20,000.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not into like 1980s cars. I like a look.
But I mean, it had a lot of work. It had a 454 big block in it. It was a fucking beast, bro. It was a beast.
Diego says, "LOL, what? You can't change oil every 10,000 miles?" Actually, yeah, you can. It's all these newer cars. It's these synthetic oils. 10,000 miles is average. Actually, the old.
I always charge. You don't change it like every 3,000 to 4,000 miles is normally when I change the oil.
Yeah, actually, when changing your oil every 3,000 miles is a scam. You actually, you actually had. There's no need to change your oil every 3,000 miles, especially on like newer cars with the synthetic oils that they use. They just do lube shops and stuff like that. Do that to keep you coming back. It's a total scam. Like you, honestly, like my Cavalier that I had, I changed the oil about every 5 to 6,000 miles. And I mean, it still runs. I gave it to my nephew. So, but yeah, the Mercedes is 10,000 miles.
Hey, Tyler.
What's up?
But you can't cut your hair before you watch The Last Dance because you have a vintage 1972 Phil Jackson haircut right now. You're gonna be like, wow, we're twins.
I still can't get it cut till the goddamn shop's open back
up. Kim Peacock asked how many miles we get on our leases. You can get however many miles you want on a lease, but standard
12 is normal, right?
Yeah, 10 or 12,000 a year is normal, and 2 or 3 year leases are normal. So that's the most common lease, either 2 year, 3 year, and then 10 or 12,000 miles. But some people do 15,000 miles. If you don't drive a whole lot, there are ultra low mile leases like 7,500 miles. You can do 7,500. But
do you see the UFC Fight Night card that they're trying to put together on June 13th? The main event is Jessica I against Cynthia Calvillo. What a shit show main event that is. I mean, that's a disgrace that's a main event.
Hold on. I want to ask Triple Beam about this C300 he got for $8,500. That sounds like a really good deal, but what is it got, like 100,000 miles on it?
That's wrong, Dave. It has to be. It has to be, right? I mean, it's from Brett Okamoto, who is like the top guy at ESPN MMA. But I mean, that just doesn't sound right. How can that be right?
Rich G says UFC blew their load in the last 3 events.
And Ice Rose is jumping in with love for Dodge. She said she had a 72 Dodge Swinger.
Yeah, my older brother's very first car was also 1970s Dodge Dart, and that thing was a pile of shit.
Uh-oh. First you're going anti-Astros, then you're going anti-Dodge Dart. She's gonna come into the show.
I mean, maybe her Dodge Dart was in good shape. In defense, was the mid-'90s when he got it, so it's about a 20-year-old dart. But at the same time, it was not in that good a shape. He had it for about like 6 months, and then he sold it for like $200.
You know what Jessica Anthony will remember? And what's Jessica I famous for?
Jessica I, is she the one who got suplexed on her head when she was winning that fight?
No, she's the girl that Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, she got her head kicked off.
She kicked her, into the 5th row. Her head got kicked.
Yeah, that was crazy. They had to like reattach her head right there in the ring.
Okay, so and now supposedly from Brett Okamoto, she's gonna headline a UFC fight night. Come on, man.
Jessica I's gonna headline. I mean, okay, she's got. I mean, that kick alone gave her CTE.
Yeah, 100%. That's a CTE kick. Yep.
But can we ask Triple Beam Dreams, please, about his $8,500 C300?
I mean, do we have to?
120,000 kilometers.
Can't you just let Triple Beam just
converting, man?
No, I'm interested in that car. That's a nice fucking car.
120,000 kilometers on it. So get to converting to figure out how many miles are on it.
It's probably about like 90,000 miles then.
Oh, look at you. You're ready to go to Europe.
I mean, bro, it's not that hard to convert.
Jay, how do you feel about that Peter Yan Marlon Morales fight?
Wait, how do I feel about what?
The Yan Morales fight that's going to happen. Or supposedly it's scheduled to happen.
Who? Peter Yan is fighting?
Yeah, Peter Yan.
Who's he fighting?
Marlon Morales, or however you say his last name.
Oh, you mean Marlon Moraes?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a fucking war. I would pay admission. I would pay admission to watch that fight.
These headphones starting to hurt my ears.
Do you think the talks of Ngannou and John Jones were ever real? Or you think that was just all
I
big?
would say that there's not a fucking chance on earth that we see John Jones.
Well, no, it's died now. John Jones was on Twitter bitching about it, but
Truex is already only like 0.2 seconds behind now.
Yeah, he's a beast, but you got to remember they did pit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could still get him at plus a nickel too, which is better than every.
Hamlin's only down 9 laps. I think I got all 4 of my guys. Four of my guys.
Oh, you're live, bro. You're live.
Here. Yeah, I think I got all 4 of my guys live here. Hamlin's only down 9 laps.
Yeah, I saw the Dana interview with Anik. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, there's no fucking shot that happens. Not a chance.
How's that fight go? John Jones just get his head knocked off?
I just don't think he would ever risk that streak, that winning streak.
But it wouldn't be for a title shot. He would go up to heavyweight, get his head knocked off, and just be like, I got paid.
But it would still be a loss. His only loss, technically, was like a no contest, which was bullshit. Like, I don't think that he will ever fight somebody that he's not certain that he could beat.
Something just happened to Jimmy Johnson.
Is he the one who's
unfortunate?
He the one who's sparking all over the place?
Look at this.
Are sparks coming from him? No, sparks coming from the car in front of him.
Kyle Busch is 2 seconds behind. Where's Harvick?
Like 18th.
I'm
going to throw, I don't know, I might just throw a couple of units on Truex just because he's just.
It's probably just going to keep getting lower and lower.
Well, I mean, there's going to be a certain point in this race if Truex takes the lead, Jay, you're not going to.
It's going to go to like plus 250, plus 200.
Yeah, if he has the lead 70% of the way through this race, he's going to be like plus 140.
Yeah, Coco Bongo says Jimmy Johnson's car is looking fucked.
Well, that's not good.
He just fell all the way out of Is he out of top 10? Yeah, he's down to 12.
I mean, I literally threw $50 on it, and $50 on the other one. Harvick. Where's Harvick?
Like 18th.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw $200 on Truex.
What I get back for Truex? What are you?
Yeah, I'm gonna get plus 450. I'm gonna throw $200 on him, and then if I'm sure I'll be betting on somebody else. But if he really is going to be dominant, I just want to make sure that I got that bet already put aside.
Manning and Woods are only minus 720 now.
Yeah, Dave, I pulled the trigger on Truex for 200 to get back 9. And I'm sure we'll bet somebody else. But if he's going to be leading this race and he's going to be even money at some point, we're going to be thanking ourselves for getting him at plus 400 or plus 450. I could have got him at plus 600. I should have just pulled the fucking trigger. That was stupid. See, I'm not perfect, bro. I make mistakes all the time. I got him at plus 450.
Also, I'm seeing 5-1.
Where?
Yeah, you don't want to know.
FanDuel?
Yep.
Fuck that place. They finally have live racing? Live NASCAR racing?
You just got to go into like the NASCAR section, and it's still there. You can still bet on it.
Wow. Yeah, I wait until we have the platform one day, bro, to really shit on somebody and it be like it have an effect.
Are we going after FanDuel or DraftKings first?
I'm going in deep on all these motherfuckers that limit me. All of them.
Would you bet right now Harvick, or would you bet right now Truex over Harvick?
Yes.
At minus 125?
Yes.
Okay, because I just found out that there is live betting NASCAR on 5 times.
I mean, you got to realize we're 39 laps into a 400 lap race, right?
Yeah.
So I'm sure Harvick will be a lot better than he is right now. But if we're going based on history of what we've seen the last 10 years, I would say, yeah. I would not. I don't like the minus 125 that much, but I understand why it is that. Yeah, so FanDuel, I got the NFL player prop limit. Now everything I bet on NASCAR at Bet 365 goes to the desk, and DraftKings took live betting away from me like 2 weeks ago. Live betting NASCAR.
Okay. Well, I finally found out where the live betting is on NASCAR on 5 times. Who knew?
Who knew? How about that?
The only thing they have available right now is the Harvick Truex, but it does look like they'll eventually have some outrights eventually. So,
speaking of NFL, Jay, did you see your Jets are rumored to trade your best player again for like the 6th time?
Yes, I did.
Who, the safety?
Yeah, Jamal Adams.
To where?
It's just the contracts came to like a sit still, and he's just like, yeah.
That's what the Jets do, Tyler. That's why we're the Jets.
Tyler, who's going to have a better year, the Jets or the Raiders?
The Raiders.
Jets or the Steelers?
The Steelers.
Steelers or Raiders?
The Steelers.
Yeah, probably the Steelers.
Broncos or Chargers?
Broncos. You know where I'm going with this.
oh, wow. There we go, too. Man, I'm such an idiot. I cannot believe this whole time I didn't think to just look under the Sports Betting Ultra and the Sports Betting Prime tabs. And boom, there's live betting for NASCAR on 5 times. I'm such a fucking putz.
Well, you're special.
I mean, yeah, I'm special. I'm a special fucking putz.
What's the current price of Bitcoin?
I don't know. I'll look it up right now.
You said Bitcoin?
That's like super random.
Memorial Day
yeah, that was just out of nowhere.
What's the current price of Bitcoin, Ant? $9,039, where it's been basically all day. Oh, $9,046.
Yeah, we got to get up over that 91.50 mark.
Yeah.
So who do we think the surprise team in the NFL is going to be this year?
Oh man, I don't even know yet. That's a good question though.
Let me think who mine would be.
It doesn't have to be like all the way to the Super Bowl, but who do you think is just going to make that jump to the playoffs? I could see Detroit. I think that division's a toss-up.
Yeah.
The Bears would be so good if they just got another quarterback.
Nick Foles is there.
Yeah, but he's not going to – is he going to start over –
Probably.
No, I think what they'll do is that they'll let Trubisky mess around for the first 4 weeks, and then they'll be able to – and then they'll bring Foles in about week 5 when the Bears are 1-3.
Well, if we get the big dick Nick that played in Philly, he could definitely take that team to the playoffs.
Yeah. Yeah, Andrew, I kind of like Arizona too. It's weird because it's so hard to go against the teams that lose the Super Bowl. But I mean, look at the Rams last year, how far they fell off after looking.
I think the Rams are going to be god awful this coming year. Worse than what they were last year.
Hey, Jay, Denny Hamlin, I think I'm looking good. His live line right now is only plus 9,800.
Oh, you're live.
Hey, what's Harvick live?
Crap. They just went off for some. Oh, we're under caution. Yeah, the caution just took all the odds off the board.
I'll bet you can get better than plus 1,000 with him in 17th, though. Am I right?
I don't know. They literally just took all the odds off the board because of the caution.
Do these laps count, though, while they run with caution? Or is it basically just like they're on timeout?
I think these laps count. They just go very slow.
Can you have a caution on the last lap?
I don't think Jade, can that happen?
No, if the white flag drops, then that's it.
Wasn't there that one race last year where like they got to like the last 6 laps, they reset, a guy wrecked.
Yeah, they reset. Exactly. Yeah, once you get inside 3 laps, they'll reset any caution before the white flag drops. They reset. It's overtime. They go another 3 laps. And if it happens again, they go another 3 laps. And if it happens again, it's like, one time we saw like 6 in a row.
That's crazy.
It is crazy because sometimes you see people run out of gas. You know how many times that like we would have won a bet on this show if not for like 3 overtimes?
I don't know, like 4, 2, 3.
Probably 3.
All right, I'll be right back.
What was the season win total for Arizona spread? Spread just wrote the article for odds.com.
7.
Oh, I think they can get up and over that.
Yeah, I think so too. They got a nice little schedule there playing the NFC East.
What was your play in that offense?
I said over.
Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, I think that it's hard as it is to like comprehend right now, I think the Niners are going to fall off, and I can't say that like strategically. It's just hard to maintain health 2 years in a row. You know, a lot of times those Super Bowl runs are.
That's why I don't think Baltimore will be nearly as good as they were.
Yeah, that could be an issue too. You know, because their defense was close to average during that second half of the year when they had injuries. So
wait, we got rain at the track, Ken? Don't say that.
No, if we got rain, Mike.
Don't say that. This fucking show will be till 3 a.m. Don't tell Anthony that.
Yeah, good thing he's not here. Yeah, and then tell him we're going straight live into Bundesliga. I think it's like half, Brandon.
So, spread, do you think Seattle wins that division this year? If you think San Fran falls off, I doubt you see the Cardinals making the jump all the way to division winners already.
Yeah, no, I would say Seattle.
How do you guys feel about Kansas City? You think they just keep foot on the gas?
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that draft pick. I know everyone hates running backs. Say running backs.
That's a very
he's going to make a difference. I think he's going to make the running backs don't matter crowd have to eat their words.
I wanted the Steelers to like get Jonathan Taylor for the longest time, and I had a very like some my uncle pointed out to me. He said, with as much as he ran the ball at Wisconsin, his legs are going to be gone after a year, if even that. It's like he was their whole offense. That's why I think Allaire is going to be really good for Kansas City. Still got fresh legs in that offense. He ain't got to be the key part of it.
Yeah, because he's basically going to be like another option, right? I mean, he'll go out to the slot a lot of times, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
49ers still have to be the most complete team in football, right?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really make like a strategic argument or like a roster-based argument. It would just be that, you know, it's hard to stay healthy.
Still put that question mark under center.
You're not a big Jimmy G guy?
Nope.
I don't know, dude. He hits one throw and like our narrative on him is completely different.
How dare you? How about that, Tyler?
I'm still not sold on that guy.
How about how dare you? I'm a member of the Jimmy G fan club. They sent me like a little decoder ring and everything.
Andrew G says the Niners are for real.
Gregory Wilson asked about the Cowboys in their division. That's the Cowboys' division to lose. The Eagles don't stand a fucking chance.
I don't know, dude. If they stay healthy, they should be good.
I don't trust Carson Wentz.
Yeah.
Here we go. Carson Wentz.
What has Carson Wentz done other than that one 8-game stretch where he was good?
Roethlisberger, Mahomes,
and then he got hurt.
I mean, he would have been the MVP.
He never won a playoff game. He's under 500 against teams that are above 500. It's like, think about it. This dude really never did nothing except for that stretch he had, and then he got hurt.
I mean,
and ever since then, he's just gotten hurt and hurt and hurt.
Yeah, that's a big issue. If he can't stay on the field this year, they have to look. They have to look elsewhere.
We seen Dallas's offense.
They have Jalen
Dallas's offense was putting up points left and right last year, and they just added one of the best receivers out of the class to it.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is a project, though, don't you think?
Yeah, but I mean that idea, right? If he doesn't stay healthy this year, right? They already know where they're looking. So, plus he would be able to come in as a second-year player under Peterson's system.
So who's their skill position guys other than Ertz?
I hated that pick, but I didn't think it was that bad.
Who's their skill position guys other than Ertz? Miles Sanders at running back.
Yeah.
And the plethora of practice squad guys they'll bring in after one of them guys gets hurt. Who's the receivers? Alshon Jeffrey and Jalen Reagor.
Alshon Jeffrey's a good player.
So we're going to put that unproven rookie next to him.
I mean, you could say the same thing about CeeDee Lamb.
That's not an unproven rookie, though.
Yeah, he is. He's an unproven rookie. He hasn't done anything in the NFL.
I mean, I see what you're saying there, but the stat-wise, he's got a lot better stats than what Rager's bringing in.
Not to mention, where would you think that a player will develop better? In Dallas or in Philadelphia? I trust Doug Peterson a lot more than Mike McCarthy.
But I mean, you got to think he did have ridiculous Oklahoma quarterbacks throwing the ball to him. If we're talking about CeeDee Lamb, look what Reagor had at TCU.
Yeah, we can't argue that.
And CeeDee Lamb's beating up Big 12 corners. When was the last time a Big 12 corner got drafted?
That is very true. Big 12 corners are non-existent. They don't even play that position in the Big 12.
That must suck to be on Big 12 defense.
It's just Philly's one of them teams. It's like one injury, they're screwed. Now they're bringing in guys, free agents, practice squad guys. Like they're just going to have that same situation as last year.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams like that, though.
Chris says, how can you say Seattle doesn't have a shot to win the division at plus 240? Look what they do year in, year out. Well, they have the best quarterback in football. That's number one. And I agree, man. They're always a threat. They're always a threat to make noise in that division. Always. They have to improve the defense, and they need some weapons.
Is he still a free agent?
Who?
Clowney?
He's still a free agent.
Wow.
And the big other question mark with Dallas. Pretty sure Dak never signed that franchise tender yet.
How much of a drop off is Dalton, though?
I wouldn't say much.
Yeah,
not like a giant cliff drop off. He could go in and do the job.
Yeah, I think it's pretty close, actually.
I mean, realistically, the guy's never had that kind of an offensive line or that running back behind him.
Right, exactly. And it's better organization. I mean,
Seattle needs some defensive help is what they need.
Yeah, their secondary is terrible.
And they went defense. First round, they took the linebacker from Texas Tech. Second round, they took the edge rusher from Tennessee.
Yep.
Yeah, they're like, we don't care about our secondary. We're just going to get to the quarterback.
Dave and Cal says he's taking the Bills to win the AFC and beat Kansas City.
No.
I
think they could win the AFC East.
Even I think that's going to be a chore.
Yeah. I still don't count the Patriots. You cannot count that team out with the Patriots.
I mean, what did he get with Matt Castle? He got the 10-6 with Matt Castle, right?
11-5, I think.
Ken Peacock is pissed at you, Tyler. He said he's talking about the Eagles. They had no wide receivers, still beat the Cowboys. Steelers have issues, not Eagles.
I mean, we lost two players
and
two quarterbacks, and we still almost made the playoffs. Eagles.
Right. I'm glad you're here to get Ken Peacock fired up. Yeah, right. Cape's a big Philly guy.
Pittsburgh has a top 3 defense, bro.
Definitely.
That is legit.
It all depends on that big retard we put under center.
We don't say that word anymore.
Yeah, you can't say that. Are you trying to get your beard to match his?
No, not that bad.
The problem is Big Ben.
Yeah, it's if he's going to come back and be able to throw the ball, or if he's going to throw the ball once and his arm's going to fall off again.
Yeah. Who's their backup?
Same people.
Yeah,
Mason Rudolph, the duck guy. I think we're one of those teams of if he went down, they would instantly call Cam Newton and be like, "Get over here."
At where?
Pittsburgh. If Ben Roethlisberger got hurt,
you don't think Cam will be signed during the season by the time?
I think it's going to take a quarterback going down for him to get signed.
Think about how crazy that is.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I think that has a lot to do with the not being able to have physicals and not being in camp.
Well, you figure a lot of them teams that have like a young quarterback, like say the Jets or Denver, do you want to bring in a guy like that and then your young guy has one bad game and now all the media is telling you to put in the vet?
No, you can't.
You got to leave him out there and just risk it. And if your guy gets hurt, then call him.
And then I also think teams that are really bad are just thinking about Lawrence, like Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Right? Because, I mean, he would definitely make Jacksonville better.
Everyone's saying he lands in Jacksonville. I'm not sure where this guy lands looking at this season.
I don't think we're going to get this race in until tomorrow.
Yeah, this rain doesn't look like it's going to let up.
I mean, I'm looking at it. And it's saying race at 11 p.m. I mean, rain at 11 p.m.
King Peacock, Javon Hargrave is not the soul of the defense. He is a very big key. That is a big loss for us, but he is not the soul of the defense.
Is Tomlin one of the best coaches that gets no credit there, Tyler? You got.
I'm not a big fan of Tomlin.
How are you not a fan of Tomlin?
I hate when he's like when something's going on in the game and they show him, and he's just like when they, like you know how like a situation happens, like you could see like Sean Payton or one of these other coaches, like they're yelling or like trying to get their players to do something. Like you got to like get the guys like ready. He's just standing there with his arms crossed, looking around like he don't know what's going on.
Well, I think
like I get the whole calm, cool, and collective thing. Sometimes you gotta rev it up and get the guys going.
Twatty's in the chat. Back me up here, Twatty. Tomlin, top 5 coach.
He says our defense may start 11 first-round picks.
That defense is legit, man.
Yeah, I know. Can you imagine if the offense was backing them up too?
They might have even been the best defense last year in football.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's tough. It's New England, right?
New England
Chicago.
had that. Yeah, New England had that strong like first.
New England, Buffalo, Pittsburgh, or San Francisco.
New England didn't play anybody though.
That is the other thing.
Well, if you can say Buffalo didn't play anybody either, then. Twatty's a big Tomlin guy. At least we got one Pittsburgh
Twatty,
guy
come on and talk NFL with us.
That appreciates his Super Bowl winning, AB keeping in line. Who else did you guys have? This is just a nightmare. Le'Veon Bell keeping in line.
Actually, I'm on AccuWeather, and the forecast above the track says partly cloudy from like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. So maybe we will get the race in.
Looks like they're trying to like dry the track off right now.
Like if you think about it, Tyler, Mike Tomlin would be like the best guidance counselor of all time. Like, that guy can just keep knuckleheads in line, dude.
Yeah. See, but everyone throws Bell in the same thing with Brown. I don't. Because Brown was just Brown was a complete head case.
But at the
Bell wanted paid and just did what everyone else did. He went and sat on the sideline, and they just never came to an agreement on his money, and he just sat on the sideline for a whole year.
Yeah,
like he was at home, just like tearing into the organization. He never said a word.
Yeah, no. What was he doing? He was in like Miami jet skiing and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, you know my controversial stance that Twatty hates. I'd rather have Jameis Winston throwing the ball on Pittsburgh this year than Ben.
I don't think that's controversial at all with the injuries. Dude, I think Ant is not going to DoorDash. He's just driving to the restaurant to pick it up.
I don't know what Ant's doing right now.
Oh, shit, Jay, look at the private chat. He left you a message.
I didn't see it.
We're like an hour into the show.
That's awesome. Yep, Toddy, I completely agree. Yeah, because Ben's no hard worker either. It's not like you got a guy like Brady or Peyton Manning keeping everyone in line. Wait, what? Are you being serious, Twatty? Twatty says James
I don't even know what that means.
Whole pad swinging an aluminum bat this week. Wow.
I don't even know what that means.
I bet you it'd be hard to sack a guy swinging an aluminum bat.
And explain this all to us.
Dave, I was thinking about making shirts, sports keg shirts, T-shirts, and hoodies. Maybe I'll do that. I just don't want to buy them and have them sitting in my fucking house. And nobody wants them.
That's why you do it off Teespring.
Oh, that's where you just design it and then people order it and then they make them made to order.
They make them.
Yeah.
At the same time, I'm really not like trying to like make money off people that watch us. You know what I mean?
Right, Cape is right. Our governor did yell at Ben for getting his hair cut.
He did?
Yeah, because Ben posted that video of him throwing the football to Juju and then getting the haircut. Remember, he was like, I won't get my haircut until I could throw a football again.
Oh.
The governor was like, that's against all these fucking dumbass rules.
So how's your job been, Tyler? Did anyone get sick of your job at all or anything?
Well, they put up a piece of paper on the wall that said if you are quote unquote sick, you get 2 weeks off and you get S&A, so you still get paid. So people just started going, I'm sick, and going home for 2 weeks and getting paid.
How much Call of Duty did you play during those 2 weeks?
I didn't do that because you lost money if you did that. So I just fucking went to work. There's one guy, he's still out.
Actually, you know what? I'll buy T-shirts for everybody because we have like a pretty cool announcement coming up in the next week or so, 2 weeks. And the sports keg's going to be moving and it's going to be on somebody's platform. And I think there's it's like a subscription service for sports betting content. So I'll buy everybody's T-shirt and I'll buy like, I don't know, 100 T-shirts, and anybody that wants them, I'll just send it to you. Give me your address.
Ken Peacock, where do you work?
Boss pissed me off one day. Next day, 2 weeks off.
I love Ken.
That's the way to do it. Oh, you want to be an asshole? Guess what? I'll see you next month.
Well, since we're in a rain delay and we don't have Ant here to read about Florida, with Dave and Ken in there, I got some nice trivia of the 190 whatever countries are in the UN. How many has England invaded in the history of their country?
11.
No, 177.
Oh.
That's pretty impressive. Oh, there you go, Ken.
All right, Spread. Since we were talking about The Last Dance earlier, how do you feel Jordan would fare in today's game with the defensive rules changed? So where you can play zone and you can start to
tonight.
You think he would drop more points?
Oh, yeah.
Because look, he was dropping like 36 a game, and the average final score was like 96 to 82.
No, I saw scores on that show that were like 84-80.
Yeah.
He would have probably 45 to 48 points a night.
Yeah, it'd be ridiculous.
What did he average through his career? Like 31?
It was something like that, right around 31.
Yeah, and it's probably 33 before he went to Washington because he only averaged like 22 and 24 there.
Cardinals might be the best long shot to win the NFC West. There's value taking them for a shot. Yeah, I don't disagree with that. If everything goes right.
It would mainly be if everything goes wrong for the other two teams, for San Francisco and Seattle.
Yeah, you would need like a lot of injuries, man.
I like that draft pick, though.
Which one?
Isaiah Simmons at 8.
Oh, the Cardinals
pick. Team with a terrible defense, that's going to help.
I can't believe Carolina let him slip past. I figured he would have been Luke Kuechly's like replacement as the key cog on that defense.
Yeah, I know, and they picked the D lineman instead. That was odd.
I'm interested to see how that offense looks with those new coaches.
I don't think the team's going to be that good.
I don't think so either, but I think that offense could look pretty fun.
Teddy B?
Probably, yeah, probably Teddy B.
They'd be better with Cam, I think.
They have the other guy behind him, the one that was playing in the XFL. No, Kyle Allen's a Redskin.
Kyle Allen's on Redskins, yeah.
PJ.
Oh, I barely watched the XFL.
It was the one guy scoring all the touchdowns. PJ something. He's his backup.
Based on everything we know about Michael Jordan and his commitment to excellence, he would practice for 3 years, and he'd probably be one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. He'd be dropping 40 a night like it was nothing.
Yeah, I definitely agree.
I just never realized how much of those defensive changes they made from back then. Because you figure, I was born in '96, and that was when you won that last title. Or the second
guys used to get clotheslined, bro.
Yeah.
Well, not even that. You couldn't run a zone back then instantly, whistle blown, technical. You couldn't, if Jordan caught the ball on the top of the key and he told everybody to go stand in the corners, the defense had to go with those guys. If those guys just stood there, technical.
Yeah.
To where in today's game, you can kind of like play off your guy, and if Jordan goes to cut through the lane, you're right there to cut him off. That's the only thing I think would cause him problems.
So it's so spread out. The thing that would suck is you wouldn't get all those cool highlights where he's changing all the things in the air because you never go into the lane where there's 6 people in there. Like the lanes were so packed back then.
Yeah.
That's where a lot of the good highlights came from, was him having to make adjustments because there's so many people in there.
Woods and Manning are already down to minus 420.
So what, Brady making a comeback?
Are they blowing it?
They're up. They're 1 up.
Does it even matter? Are they just gonna come down to a 120-yard shot at the end?
Just put them 2 quarterbacks in pads, make it a playoff game. Who gives us the game-winning drive?
My guy, Twatty Latte. What's up, buddy?
Here we go.
What's up, Twatty?
Can you explain to Tyler that you have a top 5 coach and don't let him out of town?
I didn't say he wasn't a top 5. I just don't like his personality.
Yeah, I mean, he rubs a lot of people the wrong way. People in Pittsburgh feel like he's just, he just manages the personalities. He's not really a great coach. He's more of a player's coach and lets people get away with everything. But I look at what he did with Ben and Brown and Bell. He kept all those guys in line for 3 or 4 years, and all the turmoil that they had. Like for instance, Brown had a ton of turmoil while he was with Pittsburgh. It never came out until he left. They managed to somehow keep it, quiet in the papers and everything. Now, Pittsburgh is known to have a fixer, which is pretty interesting. They have a guy who handles all these little problems, and he's known as one of the best fixers around. So I'm sure that may be part of it. But
Belichick has a guy like that too.
little problems like someone will be in the South Side, gets in a fight, somehow no one ever finds out about it, stuff like that. So that all plays a part, but I think he's a good coach. He has not had a losing record since he's been there, which is in this day and age, when you don't win, or when you're winning, you get bad draft picks. So, I mean, to consistently be 500 or better, consistently getting lower draft picks, pretty impressive in my opinion.
And they did it last year with 3 different quarterbacks.
Yeah.
He's a top 5 coach, definitely. Why? Is that controversial?
No, who would be your top 5 right now? Belichick?
Right. Reed.
Belichick.
Andy
Reed. Andy Reid.
Okay.
Shanahan.
You put Doug Peterson in there?
Kyle Shanahan for sure.
There's a lot of young guns that we think could end up being better, but how could you really couldn't put Shanahan ahead of Tomlin, for instance. I mean, while we think he may be a better coach, he clearly doesn't have the resume yet, right?
I agree with that.
He just leads in the Super Bowl.
But Tomlin's in my top 5 also. So.
Yeah. Oh, okay. But to the people that don't think he's like McVay, we all think McVay is probably a better coach than Tomlin, but his resume is not there.
No.
What about
Carroll?
Yeah, Pete Carroll. I like Pete Carroll. Obviously, the Saints guy, Peyton.
Yeah, so that you would have to bump somebody, right? Because it would be Belichick, obviously, and then
Belichick, 4. Andy Reid, Sean Payton is the 3 clear-cut guys,
right? And you got to throw Pete Carroll in there too, I would say.
Okay, so yeah,
Pete Carroll has won with talent, one without talent.
And then 5 would probably be Tomlin, I guess.
I would put Reed over Carroll.
And then I'm not putting him in any order. Well, Belichick we know is number 1, and then that 2, 3, 4. I don't know how you would put it, but it would be Reed, Peyton, and Carroll, right?
Yeah.
And then 5 would probably be Tomlin, and then I guess 6 would. I think that Shanahan is the best of the young coaches by a mile.
I would take Doug Peterson over Kyle Shanahan.
Interesting.
What about the kid in Miami? Holy shit! What a job he did last year.
Flores.
Yeah. But that's 1 year, and it's basically.
I know, but what I'm saying is, there's a lot of guys that I think that may be better coaches than Tomlin. You can't say they are, because they have it in the resume. But I really like him. I obviously love Shanahan, but yeah. But Pittsburgh, we were talking about them earlier. They're going to run out 11 number 1 picks on a defense. I don't know if that's ever happened, if that's ever been close, to happening. So their defense is nasty. It all changed when they got Minkah Fitzpatrick. What a difference. That guy's a ball hawk. He's a hitter. That guy's a player. I mean, he's a player. And that just changed their defense, And it's too bad. Picture that defense with Ryan Shazier. Oh my God, Shazier when he got hurt was
he was the key piece of that defense because he was able to go sideline to sideline.
Yeah, he was like a top 2 or 3 linebacker in the league when he got hurt. That's just amazing.
He was the fastest player on our football team playing middle linebacker.
He would have been next to Bush and T.J. Watt and Bud Dupree.
I doubt they traded up to get Devin Bush.
I'll tell you, another guy I like a lot actually. That I think is right up there with Shanahan for the young coaches is that guy that coaches Buffalo. What's his name? McDermott?
Yeah, Sean McDermott.
He's
is it Sean? Oh,
yeah, Sean McDermott.
Basketball player. My bad.
Yeah, Doug McDermott's a great basketball player.
I agree, Jay, but it's just God. That style of offense is just I can't fuck with it.
Yeah. Well, he's doing what think about what he's working with.
But that's his identity, though. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but his identity is 4 yards in a cloud of dust. That's kind of what he is. But I hear you. He doesn't. They brought in.
Oh, bro, you know who else we forgot? We forgot fucking Harbaugh. He's easily one of the best coaches.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, he's a top 5 coach.
Yeah.
I would take him over Pittsburgh.
He has one. Tomlin has two.
I think the way you look at the top 5 coaches in the league, or the first 4 are cemented.
Tomlin
and
has
it
two
takes your
Super
pick at
Bowls?
number 5.
Yeah, Tomlin has 2. Now, in fairness, everyone shits on Tomlin because they say he won with Cowher's guys, but he won. They beat Arizona and they beat
Seattle.
No, he only has 1. Cowher won that,
bro.
Cowher won that first one. He lost to Green Bay in the second one.
Cowher has 1 and Tomlin has 1.
Tomlin went to 2, but lost the second one to Rodgers.
Maybe.
Oh, my bad. I thought he had 2.
Yeah,
well.
maybe you're right on that. Oh, you know what I was thinking? No, you're right. What I was thinking of was Ben.
Yeah, Ben has the 2 as the starter.
Ben has 2.
Right. He got 1 with Cowher.
Right. Right. My bad.
Yeah,
you think I would know that?
Right. So I would rather have Harbaugh as a coach personally than Tomlin, but I mean it's close, but I think I would rather have Harbaugh as my coach. I think Harbaugh would round out the top 5, and I think that Tomlin would be like number 6. No Gruden, no.
Yeah, but you got to figure Tomlin's been to 2, and Harbaugh's only been to 1. But I get you. Ben's been to 3.
He did have Ben though. I mean, that's something Harbaugh never had.
Yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah, right. It's tougher to get there with Flacco than Roethlisberger,
right? Andy Reid is up. Andy Reid, yeah, he's great.
Yeah, Andy.
I would fuck John Gruden, man. Fuck that guy.
Hey, did you guys ever see the Andy Reid punt, pass, and kick?
Yeah, they play it like 20 times a year.
When he was a kid?
Favorite, yeah.
Wait, first off, because you guys didn't know what I was talking about earlier, you didn't see the video of Jameis Winston in full pads swinging the aluminum bat.
No,
he was under center. He was under center, simulating a football game, dropping back with a bat and swinging it. Like,
what are they trying to do to get him to move his hips through on the throw?
I have no fucking idea. But does this surprise you? Does this surprise you that this is something Jameis Winston would be doing?
I'm going to play it on the show. I'm looking for the clip right now.
He didn't do it on purpose, right? His coaches told him to do it, or is he doing it at home?
Who the fuck knows? This is a guy who licks W's up front on his fingers. Let's lick these W's today. What?
He will never live down the eat the W thing.
Yeah. What are you talking about? This fucking guy. And you guys want to put him on the fucking Steelers.
Give me him on the Steelers, and they're in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, Tomlin would go over and smack his head right when in the middle of you.
But I want to take 28 touchdown, 6-pick Gardner Minshew instead of Jameis Winston.
Oh, you settle down with that mustache. You settle down. All right, let's look at this shit.
What is he doing?
Let's look at this shit right now.
What is he doing?
Let's get the volume. Can we get a little volume?
He's swinging a samurai sword.
It has to be to get him to practice getting his head through.
What is he doing?
I'm not sure what's taking place right here.
Sean Payton's going to go have fun.
Taking the bat up the center's ass.
But Toddy, no pads.
I don't know. It looked like pads when I watched it from a distance. Does it matter? He's wearing a helmet.
Yeah.
The motherfucker needs to wear a helmet at all times.
I agree with Gregory Wilson. They're trying to get him to really work on his hip movement. And didn't he play baseball in college?
That makes sense. Look at his hips. That's exactly what you're doing.
When Dak was doing it, that's for sure.
So now you guys are justifying that he's doing this drill.
I mean, look at what he's doing, though.
It's just a drill.
He takes his it's only a 3-step drop. He takes his 3-step drop, and then he's swinging, and that hip movement is exactly what him throwing the ball would be.
We can't admit that he's a fucking idiot, or no, we're not going to get there.
You are so tough.
Yeah,
he
hates James.
Yeah, I don't
he's
think
my
we're getting
least
any of this
favorite
race.
football player.
I
He's my least favorite.
guarantee Twatty never eats crab legs.
There's 1.3 million people.
I do,
watch that.
but I pay for them. I don't steal them.
There you go, buddy. I put that one on the tee for you, Twatty.
When he pays for them, he eats them. Yeah.
Yeah. What did he do to the Uber driver?
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Well, I don't know. What did he do to the Uber driver?
I don't know, assaulted her or something.
Yeah, reached over and put his hand in her lap to put it PG.
Anyway, I'm done with him. Thank God he didn't come to the Steelers.
How would you feel like Cam Newton?
He was actually close. He was actually close to coming there.
What about Cam there? Twatty, what would you do if you guys signed him?
Well, I'd much rather have Cam, obviously, than Jameis Winston. Did you see him working out the other day?
Yeah, I did.
Holy fuck.
If they don't sign him, he can go to WWE, dude. He's huge.
How are you 270 pounds with a six-pack?
He looks like The Rock, dude.
Wait, what happened now?
Cam Newton just posted himself working out, and the guy looks like a pro wrestler. I mean, he's like just straight bodybuilder style.
It's unbelievable. But
Yeah.
is that going to make him have a faster release than what he has now? Because his release is fucking terrible. And he's not accurate anymore, so we'll see. I don't know. His last year, and I know he was hurt, he wasn't within 5 yards of any pass.
Who's that, Cam?
But he was hurt.
That's what I'm saying. He was hurt. I get it.
Played, yeah.
How many concussions has that guy had too? He's been Carolina's goal line back since he got there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Kyler Murray props. Make some money. Take the overs on overs on everything.
Your only way there, Twatty, is injuries, right?
Who's your sleeper team for this year, Twatty?
Sleeper team? It's a good question. Cincinnati. I mean, not to make the playoffs, but I could see them maybe getting to 8-8, 7-9. I think that would be what were they? Maybe 3-13 or something.
Yeah, I think Denver. I can see Denver sneaking in a wild card spot.
It's tough to win in Denver. That's the other one. Drew Lock props. Take your Drew Lock props.
Maybe even Jerry Jeudy, a rookie of the year.
Jerry Jeudy and Cortland Sutton. That's nice. Cortland Sutton was a stud last year.
Yeah, he was.
And then you get Jerry Jeudy.
KJ Hamler in the slot.
And KJ Hamler in the slot. Yep. And the other one is take Henry
Ruggs playing tight end.
Yeah, no offense. He struggled though last year, but Henry Ruggs, doesn't he step in as become the number one?
Yeah, he's number one for sure. All the plays that Gruden wrote for AB will go to Ruggs now. It's like they probably.
Did anybody see that shot Peyton Manning just hit, bro?
No, I don't have that one on.
Oh, I got to turn that on.
He is a beast.
Yeah, I didn't know he was a scratch golfer. I'm definitely glad I didn't bet that.
Yeah, I took Brady and Phil. I didn't really know what I was doing. I just threw a 20 on it. It paid 170, I think. But yeah, so Ruggs, I mean, he could have close to 1,000 yards this year. I mean, who's going to be across from him? It's either going to be Tyrell Williams or Nelson Aguilar across from him. He's going to probably be their number one. Now they got Waller, who's a stud.
He's a beast of a tight end. So Josh Jacobs in the backfield.
Yeah, they'll still get, their, some passes, but what's the score here? Obviously, Peyton and Tiger are winning.
Yeah, they're up 1.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, but they're about to go up 2, I think.
Okay. The other one is who's the other one? Cam Akers. I like. He's gonna obviously isn't he come right in and start in Los Angeles too. Right, Jason? Or spread?
Say it again.
Cam Akers comes right in and starts, doesn't he?
Cam Akers?
Yeah, Rams. Gurley's gone.
Running back? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. He's gonna be one of those fantasy guys.
I would think so.
He's gonna be those guys. If you play fantasy, you're gonna be able to get him in like round 5, and he's gonna perform like a round pick, I think.
I like Saquon to have a huge bounce back here. Yeah, I mean he's just too good. He's
it all
unstoppable.
depends. If his high ankle sprain is completely gone and he's back to what he was, then yeah, I agree.
What's up, Boston Nick?
He could be back to what he was. What that means for the Giants, probably.
How bad do the Packers get this year?
They'll still be good.
Their three-headed monster, Tyler, I think, is as good as anybody with Adams, Rodgers, and
I still think they'll be good. I just know Jane was not a fan of them at all last year.
Who's the running back? He's a stud.
I think they probably made the single worst draft pick of the entire draft.
I agree.
Yeah.
Taking Jordan Love and not getting Rodgers a fucking weapon when the only thing you have is Devontae Adams.
The only weapon they picked up free agent wise was Devin Funchess too.
Oh my
You like
God!
him?
No. They drafted A.J. Dillon, but that's just another bulldog of a running back.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Dylan. What's up, Tony?
Tony B, what's up, buddy?
The Broncos fan. Yeah, Tony, your team definitely improved. Definitely improved.
Yeah, but why did they take a running back, bro? I like Lindsey a lot.
Who, Denver? They signed Melvin Gordon.
They signed him. They just
But what? Why? That's my why not spend that? Why not spend that money somewhere else? Lindsey did the job for them really well.
Yeah, I agree. I think Lindsey is a starter in the NFL, but apparently
So
they didn't.
why?
But they didn't. They didn't start him full time last year. They had him and Royce Freeman splitting.
I don't get it.
I thought Philip Lindsay was good enough to be a starting back, but apparently the team doesn't.
I think they just want to have that extra guy back there too.
Yeah.
They don't want to run Lindsey straight to the ground. If you can have two guys coming out the backfield with the receivers they have, all it comes down to is Drew Lock.
You know what? Give me Lindsey. Fuck Le'Veon Bell. Give me that money back and spend it somewhere else on the Jets.
Oh yeah, Le'Veon Bell's way overpriced.
I would do that in a second.
But I think Melvin Gordon was a smart pickup because a lot of times these guys are only looking at the stats, right? And his stats aren't that good. But if you look at the way that Melvin Gordon runs in between the tackles, it just gives them something that they like to do, and it will take wear and tear off Lindsey. I think it's going to be a great pickup.
Oh, you asked me a surprise team, San Diego. If they can get any quarterback play.
That's the thing that's the biggest thing that worries me about them. That defense is going to be a brick wall, but that quarterback play is just going to be either absolutely horrendous or just like average, I think.
Who, with Herbert?
With either Herbert or Tyrod.
I think Tyrod will play well.
How's that division finish? Kansas City 1. Who goes 2? I'm putting Denver at 2. Oakland at 3. Chargers at 4.
Wow.
I just don't trust that.
The Chargers have more talent than anybody but New Orleans.
Yeah, but we all know the Chargers. Half of those guys will be hurt before the first week of the preseason.
I mean,
every year.
Yeah, I mean, they have as much talent as anybody, though. So you're right; it's the quarterback. Has to be. It comes down to the quarterback with them.
Yep.
How much you guys think the no fans is going to affect things?
Well, a team like Green Bay, where you get four or 5 points for home field, right? I mean, that's got to bring it down to 1 or 2, right?
Wait a minute. 4 or 5?
Yeah. The average is 3 to 3.5.
The average is 3, right? And I give Green Bay 3.75, maybe 3, maybe 4, but 5, anything over 4 is absurd.
All right. Okay. You could be, but I wouldn't say 3.75. I feel comfortable with 4. I feel really, Green Bay is way different than, I don't know, Cincinnati. If you're going to give Cincinnati 3, you got to fucking give Green Bay 4, right?
Well, that's the thing. I go as low as 2. Between 2 and 4.
Even at 2. If Cincinnati's 2, then Green Bay's got to be 4.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Like Foxborough.
All right,
5 is a little crazy, dog.
I could maybe say I exaggerated that. Live with that.
Well, yeah, you're right. Definitely. I mean, they are top 3 in the league home field for sure.
Are they?
Green Bay?
What if I said Seattle, Kansas City,
Seattle,
New Orleans?
No place to play.
Those are all pretty tough ones.
I would say Seattle, Kansas City, Lambeau.
Yeah, me too.
And then after that, it would probably be the Saints, Baltimore,
New England.
Yeah, I don't even count New England because who knows what their home field is now. You know what I mean? We'll see with a Brady-less fucking Patriots what their home field is, right? But I would say after the top 3, that next group would be the Saints, Baltimore, and Minnesota. Probably would be my 4, 5, 6.
I may have my Steelers in there, and the Steelers be top 10 anyway. It's a tough place to play.
Yeah, I agree.
And I'm sure Buffalo, better they get, it's going to be tougher to win there too.
100%.
Well, why did you see the Steelers are already selling tickets for fans to go to the games?
Huh.
Yeah,
are they going to do every other seat or something?
It says 50% occupancy, but then I also seen Bleacher Report put out that the NFL, they haven't been told to prepare for no fans, so they're preparing for the season like it's normal.
I was reading that they would rather push back to an October start than play with no fans.
Yeah, I can see that.
You know what?
That extra influx of money.
I could deal with that. An October start with fans.
Super Bowl in March.
Yeah, I could live with that. As long as it happens.
Yeah, we just got to get something. I can't go much longer.
Dude, I'm loving this wild man look you got, Tyler.
I got to get this head shaved.
You're like fresh off Survivor or something.
I just stole the immunity idol.
Yeah. Tyler, if you're working or just following around the Grateful Dead, this is wonderful.
You watch that show?
Which one?
Survivor.
No.
See, my buddies are all into that show.
I barely watch any shows. Rob Elliott thinks that we need to look out for the Steelers. I think that's tough for Ben to come back from.
Bitcoin went from 90.50 to 87.90 since we started this show.
Wow.
I think it's going to continue to drop down to 8.
How about Spotify's stock over that week period when they signed Rogan? It's just perfect, straight up like this.
I was thinking about it long term, right? You think that cost Rogan money?
No.
I don't know.
He's making 30 to 40,000 an episode. He puts out 3 episodes a week. That he's making that's 100,000 a week.
The thing that I think could hurt him is you figure he was putting it out on YouTube, like the Apple podcast thing. It wasn't strictly stuck to one platform. Now it is strictly Spotify.
Yeah, but his money's set no matter what. So you're basically looking at the opportunity cost of him. How much would advertisers continue to grow versus the guarantee deal he's got right now? But like with we're all saying the uncertainty right now, I mean, I think that if we were going to bet, I would say we're going to have an economic downturn within the next year. So I think he did well. I don't know if there's going to be the same.
Yeah, you could be
in the next 2 to 3 years.
You could be right. He's probably making $5 million a year, so it would probably take him about 20 years to get that $100 million.
Yeah.
Supposedly he was being like when he was trying to bring doctors on and stuff recently about the coronavirus. His stuff was getting like taken off of YouTube, so that's one of the big reasons why he's going over to Spotify, I guess.
I'll pay for that. Just like people are going to have to make the decision in a couple months if they're willing to go to a sports betting content site and pay a subscription to see us and everybody that's there. I would pay. I'll pay no problem to go see Joe Rogan in a heartbeat.
It's going to be a no-brainer, Jay. I mean, to me, for what the amount is going to be monthly, it's a no-brainer.
Thank God you're back, Ant. NASCAR saw that you were gone and put the race.
It started fucking raining.
Oh, really? The race was on hold?
What do they charge at Spotify? I don't have a Spotify account.
Jay, it is either going to be you could get it for free if you're willing to have ads, and I think ad free is like between $5 and $10 a month.
Who went to Spotify? Did I miss up? What?
Joe Rogan's going to Spotify.
Yeah, no, that deal wasn't $100 million per year, was it?
No.
He signed I saw it. He signed $100 million deal. Was the headline? I didn't know if it was really. What was that for?
It's definitely not per year.
Yeah, it's like it's like it could be worth $100 million basically with like incentives and shit like that. But yeah,
it's it just says a multi-year deal, which is believed to be worth $100 million according to the Wall Street Journal.
Wow, that's old.
Well, Triple Beam's saying $24.99. If it's $24.99, I like Rogan, but I won't pay that unless I got other stuff coming with it.
Well,
but I would pay
for a year.
Yeah, but you would get everything on Spotify, wouldn't you?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
All the music, yeah. It's basically you get music commercial free.
Yeah, so count me in. $24 a year.
Oh no, I was thinking it was a month.
I was about to say if it's a month, I'm done listening to Rogan because I'm not paying for Apple Music and Spotify.
Yeah, I mean, I would for a year, $24.99. Yeah, I would pay that just for Rogan for a year.
I'm not even kidding. Joe Rogan is his show is such a part of my routine in life.
Yeah, me too.
I would pay $20 a month and not even think twice.
I'd pay 10. I'd pay 10
to get every Rogan show.
Yeah,
100%.
When are we going to start charging $20 a month for this show then? Fuck.
What'd you go Spotify? McDonald's?
Hey, Spotify, we're willing to sell out. Well, I got Culver's.
Oh, I've heard of that. Is that like your Carl's Jr.? What's Culver's? No, your Carl's Jr. is Hardee's, right?
Yeah, Carl's Jr. and Hardee's are the same thing.
Okay, what's Culver's?
Butter burgers and frozen custard. It's amazing. It's probably the best fast food restaurant.
My favorite fast food
there ever is. Culver's is better than Chick-fil-A.
Twatty loves him some Chick-fil-A.
Culver's is really big in the Midwest. Yeah, Culver's is really big in the Midwest, but they'll hit the coast sooner or later. Don't worry. But if you're like in like the Minnesota or Wisconsin area, you can't throw a rock without hitting a culvert.
And I don't know if communist regimes will allow that.
Well, yeah, you fucking commies in California probably. Oh. Yeah, but I mean, there might be some in Pennsylvania. Is there? Have you ever seen a Culver's, Tyler?
No.
No, yeah, but they're really popular in the Midwest, especially like in Wisconsin. I think that's where they originated. So, like, if you've ever been to Wisconsin, like, there's like one on every other block.
See, triple beam dream brings up a great point, right? Now, like, we're gonna be a part of an announcement soon, right? Where we'll be subscription based with a bunch of other people for sports betting content, right? But like how, like, why would you pay? Well, it shows up 210 units since October, right? So it pays for itself. But with Rogan, the information that you find that you have on his podcast is worth the 20. You know how much shit I've learned from the fucking Joe Rogan experience, man?
Yep. I agree.
I mean, it's just worth it. You're smarter and better for it almost every show that you watch.
Because of the people he has on?
I mean, aside from the comedians, but then even the comedians they just make you laugh, man. It's just hysterical. You know what I mean?
Yeah, his highest watched episode, who the guest was, right?
Elon Musk or Alex Jones, right?
Alex Jones.
Yeah.
He needs to have Alex Jones on more often, man.
Supposedly he's his first episode when he hit Spotify.
That makes total sense.
All the monetization is gone. They're not going to rip his episode off of YouTube if that guy says something wrong.
Marty's the Checkers guy. Checkers underrated. I like that. I like Checkers. It'll kill you if you eat it every day. But once every few months.
I have a new trivia list for whenever.
Well, go ahead. We got.
We don't have to do it now.
We're in a rain delay. Jeff doesn't even know we're in a rain delay.
I was going to say we should have a competition, and the winner gets some money.
And I think this went to a three DoorDash show, so you might want to get your pajamas out and shit.
Really?
I'd love to see what Anthony.
It didn't sound real enthused.
You might want to go get comfortable, bro. Like, go get like your PJs on and shit.
I mean, you do know that like my PJs is nothing, right?
Oh, you mean
you don't want me to?
You don't go to bed buck ass, do you?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What do you mean? Oh my god! Like, why would you go to bed any other way?
I don't even know how to respond to that.
What do you mean you don't know how to respond to that? Like,
so what is your plan in case of fire or home intruder?
I mean, I have a home intruder. Oh, I mean, if you're going to walk in on my home in the middle of the night, you're going to see my dick. Then, I mean, that's just your problem.
So the home intruder. Let's set that fucking.
Imagine getting shot by a naked guy.
So the home intruder comes in the house, right? He will meet a guy like holding a shotgun, buck ass naked.
Dick out.
That'll be the last thing that he sees before he dies.
Wow.
Is you naked?
Yeah. When he gets to hell and they're like, "Hey, how'd you get here?" He's gonna be like, "I got shot by a fucking naked guy."
Oh, for fuck's sake!
He's like, "And I wasn't dead yet," and the guy ranted over my body for 20 minutes.
He fucking stood over me, pointed at me, and laughed.
Oh yeah.
All right, we'll do this. We'll play this for free then, even though we're all gamblers. We should gamble.
But the thing is, you break into my home.
What are we gambling
that
on?
A, you're going to die, and B, you're going to see my dick.
I was just going to say the winner. We all put in 5. You guys all put in 5, and the winner gets the money. But that's fine.
I'm in 5.
Okay.
Well, first, let me know the sub. Let me know the subject.
What the fuck are we doing first?
100 greatest athletes.
Oh, I'm in for 20 a pop.
Then I got to keep, but the problem is then I got to keep score and pay attention to who answers first too. I'm not trying to think.
Do it for fun.
I'm fucked in this game.
Yeah, Tyler's already done.
And furthermore, you guys have an advantage over Tyler because probably 10 or 15% are ones that we did the other night.
Yeah,
but there's some strange ones on here. Okay, first one that buzzes in wins.
How do we
Okay.
buzz?
Answer like we did last time. It worked.
That buzz means yell out the answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Shaq Diesel's enemy.
Shaq Diesel's enemy?
Kobe Bryant.
Bald.
Charles Barkley.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
1-0. Put it on the board, Jay.
I can't.
Let's go.
I can't say Auburn University. I can't say Round Mound of Rebound. You know what I mean? So you got to bear with me.
You could say guy Scottie Pippen hated playing with because he said he was a lazy fat piece of shit who didn't care about winning.
I could have. That one didn't come to mind.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little upset that there's not money being placed on this game.
I agree.
I'm not afraid to say it. Okay, I'm not afraid to say it.
Number 99. Basically, one of the only soccer players I've ever heard of.
Ronaldinho?
No.
Ronaldinho.
American.
American?
Looks homeless.
American and looks homeless?
Yes. Is it an announcer now?
And how do you not know that?
Alexi Lawless.
Yes. Spread.
What?
Gets it. Alexi Lawless.
I said it.
Ain't got it.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
All right, keep track. You know what? Wait a minute. I'm keeping track of score.
See, he wants to win.
Pause the game. Pause the fucking game. All right? I'm keeping track.
I said it first.
Hold on. Yeah, you did.
I said it before you. Twatty, who said it first?
You settle the fuck down over there in California. I heard Anthony.
Rewind.
I thought you had said it first, but everyone said Ant said it first.
I'm sticking to it.
Said it first.
Yeah, well, you want to start at -1 spread? Keep it up.
Yeah, I'll still win.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I'm getting when I give these facts, these are deep down in the back of my head.
Are these American only? Because it sounds kind of weird that Alexi Lawless would be on that.
No, it's not American. It's not American. You know what this is? This is players that we love. I'm sorry. No, most beloved athlete is what this is.
Oh,
not greatest athletes.
That makes more sense then.
Because like Alexi Lawless isn't even that beloved.
Okay, this guy's really tall. He wore number 11. Played in Texas.
Yao Ming.
Yes.
Nice, T. Nice, T.
This guy, I know nothing really about his background. He's probably considered the best Formula One racer of all time.
Hamilton.
No.
It's not Andretti?
No.
I couldn't tell you that one. I'm lost.
Well, I don't know where he's from or anything.
All right, nobody's gonna get that shit.
It's Michael Schumacher.
I wouldn't have got that.
I don't even know.
That Michael Schumacher's a guy no one's ever heard of, but he was like the third highest paid athlete of the 1990s.
Kenny said Hamilton too. Thank you, Ken.
This guy is UFC fighter, OG UFC fighter.
Dan Severin.
No.
Wait.
Chuck Liddell.
No.
Tito.
Same era.
Randy Couture.
Yes.
2. Put it on the board for me. Hey.
Oh, God. This guy. What the hell was he? That was U.S. hockey. No, this guy is this guy's really tall and flew in planes, jets.
Really tall and flew in planes?
Jets.
What kind of fucking bin is that?
Jets, not planes.
Wilt?
Left-handed.
What sport did he play?
I can't tell you that.
Is it Wilt?
No.
He said left-handed, so it should be a baseball player.
Randy Johnson?
He was teammates with one of the best power forwards of all time.
He was teammates with one of the best power forwards of all time.
Who?
David Robinson?
David Robinson.
Oh, the Admiral. Fuck you, Tyler.
He flew planes?
Yeah, Navy. He was a pilot in the Navy.
Oh, I didn't know that.
He used to fly off the fucking naval thing.
Motherfucker.
I just want to put it out there that spread is still at 0.
Go back. They'll be with me on that.
I'm just saying. I don't want to be a ball buster, but spread's at 0. All right, guys.
Right. Okay, this guy, I think we've probably all heard of. He is like a speed skater, like on that short track that would go around.
Anton Ono?
Yes, nice.
Who is it?
Anton Ono.
Apollo Anton Ono.
Oh, okay.
He was on the
Wait.
I don't watch figure skating.
You said go around the track fast. I was about to say Tony Hawk.
Wait, are we giving points out for half names?
He said Anton Ono. He gave the last name.
All right.
Wait, you're trying to take away my point? He could have said American speed skater who swept the gold medals in 2012 and 2009.
No, he didn't. He didn't say that. He didn't say anything like that.
Asian American. His first name is Apollo. His last initials are A and O. And you still wouldn't have fucking got it, Jay. So suck my balls.
This guy has the same name as he has the same name as a Super Bowl winning football coach, but he's a race car driver.
Jimmy Johnson.
Tyler.
Tyler's going to be a threat.
This guy, I have a question though. Does he have the same issues with getting his dick hard as the football coach?
I don't even know what that means, and we're just going to let Squatty Power. We're going to let Squatty Power right into
Jimmy
that.
Johnson was peddling dick pills for like
this
years.
This guy nickname was Pops.
Pops.
He played in the 70s for the Pirates.
Willie Stargell.
Yes.
Oh, spread's on the board.
There he is.
This guy's in the Hall of Fame for only playing like 10 years in Major League Baseball. Little chubby.
Babe Ruth.
Is currently dead.
Venezuela.
Venezuela? Oh, Fernando. Okay.
He's currently dead?
As opposed to non-currently dead.
Roberto Clemente.
Tony Gwynn.
No.
Oh, that was a good guess, though. That was a good guess.
This is pretty easy. Won a title with a Midwest team in a dome.
Kirby Puckett.
Kirby Puckett.
Wait, who got that?
Me.
Spread.
Bullshit. Rewind the tape.
I didn't hear you.
I think Spread got it, yeah.
No. Let's chat. Who said it first?
I think you're shit out of luck here, bro.
The chat's a little bit behind us. We got to wait a few minutes. Who said it first?
I got to give it to Spread.
You guys are so full of shit.
All right, settle down, everybody.
Didn't say Kirby.
I gave it to you. I gave it to you last time.
That's because I was first last time.
Yeah, but you weren't first this time.
He didn't even start saying Kirby till I'd already started on Puckett.
I'm sorry. You're gonna have to settle down.
I think you're gonna have to shut your whore mouth until Jack comes in. Boom. Tim Peacock says I said it first. Eat my ass.
Oh, but Ronnie Lofton says Spread. How about that?
Well, that's because Ron Lofton,
Diego says spread.
They're full of shit.
That's 2-1 spread. You lose. All right,
liars, all of them.
This is the most famous horned frog ever.
Most famous
Ricky Williams.
LaDainian Tomlinson.
Oh no, horned frog is TCU. Fuck. God damn it.
Got that. Ain't got that one.
Tomlinson, eat my ass, Jay.
God damn it.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
This guy was originally an expo.
Randy Johnson.
No.
Gary Carter.
No.
I got nothing.
Hold on. No. I know. I am blanking. I'm blanking on his fucking name, but he's the pitcher for the fucking Red Sox. Why am I blanking on his fucking name? Like I cannot get his name.
Blanking.
I am blanking his name. He's the fucking Hispanic guy who picked for the Red Sox.
He's known for
Pedro Martinez.
Yes.
I was taking that free point if Jay didn't spit it out.
I took that
when he
right
said he
from
was-
Anthony. Boom.
Yep.
Ooh. Thanks, Ant. Appreciate that.
What was his name again? I totally blanked it.
Pedro Martinez.
Pedro Martinez. Yes. Oh my God. Why the hell did I fucking brain fart his
I
name?
was going to say known for beating up an old man.
How the hell do I brain fart his name when I went on for like 5 minutes yesterday defending him for that Don Zimmer situation?
Time out.
And I just completely. I mean, how much fucking booze did I put in this drink?
Time out in between the trivia. We got racers back in cars.
Oh, are we racing?
We got racers back in cars.
All right. Well, we're all knotted at 3. Spread's got 2.
Okay. So this guy
JD and Tyler got 3.
is most known for, I'm going to say, the extreme sports.
Tony Hawk.
Shaun White.
No. Shaun White, yes.
Oh, fuck.
I couldn't say the flying tomato because you guys would have known that one, I think.
Yeah.
Well, there's literally only 2 guys that are famous from extreme sports. So
I know I picked the wrong one.
This girl's really hot.
It's not
girl.
Oh, that knocked it down.
Well, it's a girl. She reminds me of Elena Deladon. Picture how she looks.
Jenny Finch.
Yes. Nice.
I don't even know who that is.
Let's go.
Yeah,
That was a tough one.
I don't know who either of those 2
What is
bitches
that? What
are.
did she do?
Who and what?
Jenny
Before you
Finch.
even- All right, Matt, I know you like to keep it moving, but we need to backtrack. You need to tell me, A, who the fuck that bitch in the clue was, and B, who the fuck that bitch that the answer was.
Deladon plays for Washington Mystics. She's WNBA.
Okay.
And Jenny Finch was a USA softball pitcher. All right,
Yes.
let's go.
Why do you know either one of those, Jason?
Because I know sports.
The Olympics one year, right?
This guy or this girl, right? Girl after girl, and she's pretty cute too. She was much cuter in the early '90s. She's married to a famous ex-baseball player who played for the Red Sox.
Steffi Graf?
Oh, no, Mia Hamm.
Yes, Jay's on
Let's
fire.
go.
Oh, it is
Come
Mia
on,
Hamm. She's
fire.
married to
Come on,
Nomar, isn't
fire. She's on Garcia Parra. She's married to.
Yeah, she's married to Nomar.
Yeah. All right. It's 5. I have 5. Tyler has 4. Ann has 3. Spread's in the fucking basement with 2.
Did we talk about a real sport? Like, fuck.
Let's go.
Okay, you want to talk about a real sports spread? Here you go. This
Let's
guy
go.
is known for having a unibrow, but it's not Anthony Davis.
Ooh.
Unibrow, but it's not Anthony
It's
Davis.
not a unibrow that comes all the way together, but they're big and bushy and furry and almost do.
And that's supposed to give us a clue to who this is, huh?
Yes,
Sport.
I can't tell you the sport. He's one of the top 2 or 3 all time in his sport. Shit.
Just text me his name and then I'll.
Okay, he's a tennis player.
Oh,
Djokovic.
Andre Agassi. No,
Federer.
Pete Sampras.
Pete Sampras is.
I got it. I got it.
said it 5 times.
I got it.
I said it 3 times.
I think Spread said it.
Spread's about to turn around and run down that fucking racetrack.
I will rely on the chat. And
Spread won that one.
Yeah,
all right.
Obviously, like all 3 of us just belted it out, but Greg might have got it first.
This guy's a poor man's Larry Bird. I say it all the time.
This guy's a poor man's Rick Barry.
No.
Chris Mullen.
You literally told us this yesterday too, and I already forgot.
Reggie Miller.
No.
And you're not talking about being white, right? It's not a race thing.
It could be. Picture someone that played recently who looks acts.
Nowitzki.
Yes, Dirk.
Fucking hell, Greg.
All of
right,
a sudden,
dude.
Fred's like right there, and Anthony's in the fucking basement. How about that?
We literally just fucking were talking about that yesterday, and I cannot believe I forgot it. Just like I can't believe I brain farted Pedro Martinez's name.
All right, pause this. Yeah, we know that the race is about to start, boys, but we are 1/8 of the way done, and nobody's making any bets live for a while. So we're just
trivia
gonna
keep rolling.
Yeah, we're gonna continue to just hang out.
You just tell me. This guy is known for saying, "Let's play 2."
Ernie Banks.
Yes.
All of a sudden, spread's tied with me. This is bullshit.
We're talking about baseball and basketball. I'm not fucking Olympic.
This is bullshit.
No, you need to pull out some more Olympic sports because these guys had Jay tried finding. Jay's like, that's some bullshit that Anthony got that because
you got to give me some guys that played from 1996 and on.
Dan's going to destroy Winter Olympics category.
You're in last place. Settle down.
This guy is a lot faster than me.
Usain Bolt.
Yes. Usain Bolt.
That's me.
Tyler. That's Tyler. So we're all knotted at 5 and has 3.
Yeah, because I keep getting mine discounted because I say at the same time as you fuckers.
This girl is known for probably playing the best playing hurt story of all time.
Wait, the best playing hurt?
Yes, I stand by that.
Oh my God, I know who it is. Fuck!
It's a good clue.
Rossi?
What's that stupid bitch's name? No, don't say fucking shit. I know exactly who it is, and I can't.
She won a gold medal.
No, don't give them any more clues.
It's the gymnast. It's the gymnast.
What the fuck is that bitch's name?
Don't Google it, Ant.
I know who it is. Me running. It's
he just like threw his phone.
What's that stupid little?
We gotta have a time limit. 5, 4, 3.
Luciano. No, it's not Dominic Luciano. Why would I say that?
1. Kerry Strug.
God damn it! I knew that too.
I
knew it too.
Race and I wouldn't have got that.
It's that stupid bitch. She had the fucking sprained ankle. She nailed that tumble.
And the coach carried her off.
Gold medal. They carried her off. She had that little haircut. She had that little boy haircut.
Would you say?
All right, settle down.
Kirk Gibson's would be a better playing hurt story than that.
That won a gold medal. And you know what? Furthermore, I could be wrong. That may have won the team a gold medal,
that was
too.
The team gold medal.
This guy's nickname is Lefty.
O'Doul.
No.
Bill Mickelson.
Yes. This guy is.
Hold on, I gotta give spread that point. Wait. All right, guys.
This guy's a very popular soccer player. I don't know if he's like 1 through 5, but I think he's Brazilian.
Ronaldinho?
Yes. I don't know who said it. Tyler, I heard.
Wait, Ronaldinho?
Yes. Or no, Ronaldo. I fucked that up. Sorry.
Oh, that's wrong.
Did anybody say Ronaldo?
That's not Ronaldo.
No, did anybody? All right, so no, for that doesn't get counted for anything.
This girl is very pretty. She is very tall, and she looks like Elena
Candace Parker.
No, No, she looks like Jenny Finch as well, and Elena Deladon. She's tall. She's Russian.
Maria Sharapova.
Yes.
Fuck you, spread.
This guy has a. That's too easy. This guy has thrown the ball to Ted Ginn the majority of his career.
Jake Delhomme.
No, he's thrown
Drew
to
Brees.
Drew Brees, yes. I got to make him hard, sorry.
I was thinking of pitchers.
This guy is from Farragut High School in Chicago, I believe.
Kevin Garnett.
Yes.
Oh, fuck you. 9-5. God damn it, spread.
This guy is one of the best shooters in the history of the NBA.
Ray Allen.
Reggie Miller.
He's not American.
Peja Stojakovic.
He's short. He's one of the
Tony
best.
Parker.
No.
Manu Ginobili.
The
guy that played for the Nets, Drazen.
He's from Canada.
Petrovic.
Drazen was a great one.
Steve Nash. This guy's
you should be a much better sports bettor with how you're kicking the shit out of us in this game
I'm
now.
not bad at sports betting.
I'm still pissed he gave me all the clues for Ronaldinho. He told me he was Brazilian, then he told me it was Ronaldo. That dude's fucking Paraguay.
I'm still pissed. I couldn't think of two people's names, and I knew exactly who they were.
This guy played for the Avalanche, I think, for all of his career.
Patrick Waugh.
Never could win a title, so he left for 1 year and won it with Boston.
I was about to say the dude who left and went to Boston.
Claude Lemieux?
No.
I can't remember the guy's name, but I know the story. He played. Yeah.
It's not Rick Nash.
5 seconds.
Forsberg?
No. Ray Bork. This guy has over 4. I want to know. He may have 4,000 hits in his career between 2 different countries.
Oh,
Ichiro.
Ichiro. I think he got it.
Yeah. Suck my dick. Fuck yeah.
You're still in the basement, bro.
Well, that's because these sons of bitches.
That's why. You're right.
Yep. When we say shit at the same time,
right. It's not because you're wrong.
This girl once beat a male at tennis.
Serena Williams. No, Billie Jean King.
Spread got it.
No, he didn't. How did he?
Yes, I did. Are you not listening to me?
He said it before you.
I can't hear Spread.
This guy.
Spread said Serena.
This guy is probably one of the top 5 tennis players of all time.
Federer.
Andre Agassi.
John McEnroe.
No.
Nadal.
Nice.
Had to be one of them.
This guy's a race car driver from back in the day.
Mario
Earnhardt.
No, longer time ago. Real famous though. Wore a hat. Well, they all fucking wear hats. What was his car? 43.
Bathroom.
Richard Petty.
Richard Petty. Nice.
There you go.
All right, here's another one, I guess.
We're gonna just.
I don't know anything about him, but
Tyler
Bill Elliott.
Tyler went to go take a piss.
This woman has won, I'm going to say, at least 15 Grand Slams.
Serena Williams, Venus Williams.
No.
Steffi Graf.
Spread.
Hey, how can we accurately do that when Tyler left to go take a piss?
Yeah. Just hang on. We'll stop because I got to run and get a drink too. All right. So the count.
I think I've had
12,
too many
7,
drinks.
6, 4.
I think I've had too many drinks.
Fred's kicking the shit out of all of us, and Ant's in the basement. I'll be right back.
Oh, shut up. Shut your whore mouth. Because he's not counting any of the ones that I say at the same time as you guys. Oh, well.
We could put him in the basement if Twatty keeps the game going right now.
We're halfway through.
We don't have any live lines up yet either. I just checked all the live lines.
They haven't even started to let them race yet. They're just running around on that yellow flag.
No, they're racing because the pace car's off.
Yeah, Bowman's in first place right now.
Oh,
yes, Bowman, right Elliott, Truex, Reddick, and then both the Bushes are bang bang.
I'm a couple seconds behind you guys. They were still going slow. They just gave him my flag.
Where's Harvick? I don't see Harvick anywhere close to the top 20.
15.
Oh, there he is. There
16.
he is. Yeah, because I did put in that live bet on Truex over Harvick.
What's up to the chat? What's up, Chris, Coco, Ken, Marty, Brandon, Tito? How you guys doing? Triple beam. Did anyone bet this hockey? Hockey. This golf?
No, I wasn't going to bet the golf because I wasn't sure how the weather was going to affect it. But I leaned on Tiger and Manning beforehand.
What's the score on that, Twatty?
I think they're like 3-up, aren't they?
I don't know, something like that. I'm going to lose that bet.
Oh, you took Phil?
Yeah.
Why,
Yeah.
Matt? Why?
Because a friend I know knows golf. Tyler, Freddie put me on that.
I'll be right back.
He was on Mickelson and
and Freddie knows his golf.
How is Bowman in first all of a sudden though? Like that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Wasn't Bowman like not in first a while ago?
I could have sworn those top two was Elliott and Truex when they went to caution, and then Bowman just appeared at the front of the pack.
Yeah, I didn't know you were allowed to just like make moves like that during.
I want to know who gave him the little card that gave him the pass to the front of the pack.
Yeah. Truex is right there, though. Come on, Truex. You can do it, buddy.
Kyle Busch sitting at 7.
Yeah, I need Kyle Busch to come on up behind him, too. If Elliott and Bowman just want to, like, crash each other,
that'd be beautiful.
Exactly. That would be sweet.
Because then that knocks out Elliott, who's the second best Chevy. And that plus 400 on Jimmy Johnson looks good, as long as he doesn't wreck into the wall.
Ken Peacock says because they went to pit after the restart.
Oh,
that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense, no?
So, what are you drinking tonight, Matt?
I just got some Gatorade. What's it?
There's nothing in the Gatorade?
No. I don't drink every day like you.
I don't drink every day either. What the fuck makes you think I drink every day?
I'm just busting balls. But you got to drink at least 5 days a week, right?
Who, me or you?
You.
No. Like, I've been drinking every day because I've been off all week, but I don't drink when I'm working.
You're off all week. That's sweet.
Not really. It's like coronavirus ruined any vacation plans I might have had.
You're not going to the Ozarks with everyone else?
No. I've been to the Ozarks.
You should see how many pools and spas are going out of this fucking place.
Probably ridiculous.
Dude, they
are you back to work?
Is that working overtime?
They interviewed Ashley. All 3 local Pittsburgh stations interviewed Ashley the other day because in-grounds and above grounds and hot tubs are all sold out in Pittsburgh.
That's ridiculous.
You wouldn't even believe how much money's coming.
Oh, I could just imagine.
You have no idea. You have no idea.
Everybody? Why is everybody buying pools?
With just the in-grounds and the installations alone.
I'm telling you, we've had $400,000 days here.
That's ridiculous. And just that building, or is that between all 3?
Just this one.
Oh, yeah. So you count the other. You don't even got to bring in the warehouse until you just bring in the other store, and then it's just.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's $1 million.
So you're saying you're going to pay off your Cadillac real fucking soon?
This is the most. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be that guy.
He's like, yeah.
This is the most money I've made in a short period of time in my life. I mean,
and you didn't even get to get your moneymaker this year, did you?
Are you saying it was just that the shutdown? What with the whole shutdown going on, no one was able to buy anything for months, so now everybody's coming in and.
Well, no one's taking vacations, is what I've been hearing.
And they said no public pools or anything in Pennsylvania are allowed to open.
Oh, okay.
No public pools are open.
Yeah, because like with my job, I'm just stuck with base salary and my base commission, and I haven't hit a single bonus all quarter, and I probably won't hit a bonus next quarter either, which is fucking pissing me off.
So is the race started, or should we knock out the second half?
I mean, the race has started, but let me see if there's any live lines up yet. Which one had the live lines?
I got live lines on Bovado.
Jay, what do I got? Oh, yeah, I got 6. Minus 237.
It's up to you, Jay. You're the boss.
Yeah, let's roll. There's nothing to bet on right now.
Okay, just keep
your eyes open. There is. There's plenty to bet on, Jay. Right now, Chase Elliott's plus 441. Alex Bowman's plus 736.
Yeah, not 70 laps into a 400 lap race.
Hold on.
I took the one shot. I took the one shot on Truex because I knew the line was going to get shorter. And I'm good until a large portion of the race is done.
Well, what about the fact that I can still get Denny Hamlin at plus 98.50? Denny Hamlin live right now is plus 98.50. I'm live, Jason. I'm live.
That's a J side.
On that plus 98.50 on Hamlin?
Yeah.
Well, the Busch brothers are back-to-back. Kyle Busch surpassed Kurt Busch. All right, come on, Kyle. You can do it, you piece of shit. Let's go. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Twatty.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy is, want to say, Argentinian?
Messi?
Manu Ginobili.
No.
Tony Parker?
Soccer.
Tony Parko is French, and Messi is Argentinian.
The old. Starts with an M like Messi.
Oh, yeah. They just did a fucking...
Maradona, Diego Maradona.
Yep.
Spread.
I know 3 soccer players. Ronaldo, Messi, Ronaldinho.
I knew the name, but I couldn't get it out.
I believe this guy once made a guarantee in a hockey final that they would win.
Messier.
Yes. Wow. That's very impressive off that hint, I got to tell you. Very nice.
You know I'm drunk, right?
That's your excuse?
We know.
That's your excuse, bro?
Well, I mean, I've been drunk since last Sunday, so.
This guy you've already mentioned is a soccer player.
Messi.
I think Tyler got that one.
I got that.
I got that one.
I think Tyler was ahead of you.
I'll let the chat decide.
Damn, another soccer player.
Ronaldo.
Yes.
Ronaldinho.
Ant.
Wait, Ant got that. Hold on. I'm protesting the Messi.
That Messi was mine, goddammit.
I want to see what the chat.
Tyler, pretty clearly, just saying. All right, and then Ant got Ronaldo.
Yeah, I got him for that.
All right.
Now, you guys do know, like, we are talking about the Cristiano Ronaldo from Portugal, right? Who plays for the Juventus in the Serie A league.
Considered maybe
I'll
the
tell
most
you
versatile.
right now. Hold on, I'll tell you right now. Like, Cristiano Ronaldo is my favorite athlete of all time, and his photo spread when he did those underwear ads was like my screensaver on my phone for like 3 years.
And I would kill in this game.
Sumner and Hookham both said me. And Ron Lofton was trying to be too much of a in-between and tried to give us half a point each.
All right.
I would say he's not a great athlete in today's era, but was considered one of the best athletes in the past. He actually played multiple sports. I'm going to say like in the 90s.
Deion Sanders.
Bo Jackson.
No, I'm going to say like in 1920.
Oh, Jim Thorpe.
Jim Thorpe.
I wasn't even a sperm cell back then.
Dude, none of us were, man. I mean, once you talk about 1920s, it don't matter if you're 50 or 20. It was way.
I was like 3 generations before.
Yeah.
I was the nut of a nut of a nut.
Hey, Matt, I know you want to keep it moving, but let's slow it down a second. Tyler, do you even know who Jim Thorpe is?
I've seen that name on Madden a couple times.
Okay. So just so you know, Tyler, Jim Thorpe was considered the greatest athlete of the early 20th century. He was a multi-sport athlete. He won a Heisman Trophy, blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. So let's keep it moving. All right. You can go ahead, Matt.
This guy, okay, how can I make this vague? Nate Newton blocked for this guy.
Emmett Smith.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That wasn't vague, dude.
Well, you have to know who Nate Newton is to know.
How do you not know who Nate Newton is? He got arrested for smuggling cocaine across the country.
I mean, he was also one of the best offensive linemen. Like,
dude, who gives a shit about him being an offensive lineman? He was a fucking NFL player who made millions of dollars and had 3 Super Bowl rings. And in like the late 1990s, they're like, newsflash, Nate Newton arrested for smuggling cocaine. What the fuck are you doing,
like
Nate?
300 pounds of weed.
It was weed. Hey,
yeah, whatever it was. But you know what he said, though? Here's his quote. He said, well, the reason why I did it was because I needed money. And I'm not going to say this was easy money. But smuggling that weed was easy fucking money.
This guy is married to a Spice Girl.
David
Beckham.
Spread got it.
What? He didn't even say nothing.
No,
Yeah,
Spread got it.
How the fuck did Spread get it?
You just yelled
I
louder than
think,
him.
I think this show confirms that Ant never listens to anything.
Yeah, Spread got it by like literally a whole second.
How?
This
I
guy.
couldn't even hear him. Like everyone's like, Greg got it. Like Greg talked.
This guy's from Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
What?
He's from Latrobe, Pennsylvania.
I don't know.
Dan Marino.
He's known from being from Latrobe. He's got a drink named after him.
Arnold Palmer.
Arnold Palmer. Very nice.
There you go. I got that fucking David Beckham too. I didn't even hear Spread. How the hell you guys even hearing him?
Because he doesn't yell.
Yeah, when you go back and watch the tape, he had you by like a second.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's bullshit. How did he have me by a second when as soon as he said Married to a Spice Girl, I said David Beckham?
This guy
Hold on. Tyler's gone. We lost Tyler. It's not fair continuing the game without Tyler.
The score right now, Spread 14, me 8, and 8, Tyler 7.
Wow, so you fucking busted Greg's balls for sucking dick, and then all of a sudden, as soon as you busted his balls, he just goes on a run and just leaves us all in the dust.
Yep.
Never bust Greg's balls again. God damn it. The son of a bitch just fucking.
My balls during NBA, so we have more live bets.
Yeah, seriously.
Should we wait for Tyler?
Yeah,
of course.
We'll check it out.
We'll wait for Tyler.
Bowman's in first place now, huh? That's a surprise.
Yeah, we're still in the first stage, 17 laps to go.
All right.
Bowman, Truex, Elliott, Reddick, Logano are the top 5.
I do like the fact that Kyle Busch is ahead. Oh, I got 2 guys in the top 6 to win this race, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you're in good shape.
I should double down on this Truex over Harvick bet, shouldn't I?
They haven't even called his name yet.
Harvick's 8 seconds back.
You can get better odds now, Ant. Remember we were talking about that? Nope, he's still plus 900.
Oh, we got a wreck. Oh, we saved it. Wow.
How about say you got a wreck? I don't see a wreck. Wow, Harvick's over 10 seconds back now because Kozlowski's 11 seconds back.
Yeah, they need some serious work done to their car.
Do you think is that too much of even with all this time left, isn't that like a lot of time to make up?
No, because every caution and every stage, they're stacked. They're lined up. He just has to get his car right.
Oh, okay.
Anyone know a Tiger score? Tiger field score?
No. Nope.
It should be over, right? About now? So they've been playing 4 hours or 5 hours.
Does winning the stage mean anything at all?
Well, they get a point for the season championship.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, Eric Rose is jumping in. What's up, Eric?
Tiger won by 1.
Shit, that was close. And it was plus 170. Damn.
I just bet that Truex Jr. over Harvick again. It's still minus 125.
Nice. Where's that at? 5 dimes?
Yeah, it's 5 dimes under the Sports Betting Prime tab. You can go to NASCAR, and then it's like literally the only thing available under that tab is a matchup between Harvick and Truex Jr. And you're getting minus 125
on Prime?
On 5 dimes. It's the Sports Betting Prime. Yeah.
I like that bet.
Yeah, I mean, it's just actually I think I'm gonna reload my 5 Dimes account because because we're still half a race away before you start telling us to hammer some shit. And when we hammer some shit, I really want to hammer it. So
I would probably bet 500 to win 400 on that prop right now if I had it.
Oh, really?
Come on, Prime, come up.
I mean, they've been showing that the whole time.
Because you know what kind of car that Truex has, right? He's strong. Obviously, he's strong. So something's going to have to go wrong for him which we know could happen. Plastic bags, flat tires, a lot can happen. But, I mean, something would have to go wrong for Harvick to probably win that bet. At this point in the race, with everything we've seen from Harvick's car. So I would probably bet that. I don't have the option though. I might have to start putting money in a 5 Dimes account for NASCAR.
Why wouldn't you? I mean, you have how much in Bitcoin? I mean, that's all you got to do with 5 Dimes is just Bitcoin.
They pay you out in Bitcoin too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could do that.
Yeah, you just send it to them in Bitcoin.
You know what though, bro? I'd hate to lose Bitcoin. I'd rather lose dollars if I was going to lose. That's the problem.
Well, compared to dollars.
Because I mean,
it's just a medium to get the money in there. Cool, Ann. I just maxed that. Thank you.
Yeah. No
I
problem.
got it 6,800.
You max that, so what's that mean? You bet a unit, or you put a grand on that, Matt?
I put 500 to win 270.
Oh wow, that
270?
I thought you said it was minus 125.
Yeah, I was about to say I have it on minus 125.
Yeah, I didn't get minus 125. Let me see what I did. Let me go again. No. I bet 272. My possible payout's 490.59.
Okay. All right. Okay.
I misread it. I thought I was betting 490 to win 270.
No. Yeah, it's minus 125, so that sounds about right. Kyle Busch is so I got 2 of my drivers are in the top 6.
Right now, Alex Bowman and Truex are shitting all over this field.
Yeah. Harvick is Harvick's almost a lap back, isn't he? No, he's 13.7 seconds back.
In a race this long, that isn't that crazy though, right?
No, maybe not, because we're closing up at the end of the stage. But I mean, it's not like we laid a massive.
Yeah, but you got to realize that there are 3 stages, right? And the 3rd stage is really long, so we're not even in the 2nd stage.
Well, who's in 14? They are on fire.
Clint Boyer.
Boyer is done. I hope you didn't bet on him.
Oh man, he's got to get out of that car.
That's going to be a caution too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so all the live lines are going to go down here.
So how about all the bars here are offering to-go mixed drinks? I swear to God. What is that the dumbest shit you've ever heard of?
No, it sounds like freedom to me.
Wait, say that again.
You can go to a bar.
Right-wing Bernie supporter I've ever met.
What? What was that? What was that?
Right-wing Bernie supporter I've ever met.
I'm the most right-wing Bernie supporter you've ever met.
Yes, by far.
I don't understand. I believe in freedom, and then people are like, well, Anthony, government-run healthcare is not freedom. And I'm like, well, being tied to a job because if you leave it because you'll not have healthcare, that's not fucking freedom. Oh my God, I broke my arm, but now I'm going to go fucking bankrupt and lose everything that I've worked for in my life because I can't pay my medical bills. That's not freedom. Tell me what's so freedom about not calling an ambulance because you can't afford a $1,500 ambulance bill. I'm just saying, dude. Like, what the fuck?
I think you got to give alcohol an assist on that one. Too.
So here's
I pay $50 a paycheck for health insurance. Why don't I just turn that $50 into a medical tax, and then I don't have any goddamn premiums, and we could all just fucking move on with our lives like the rest of the goddamn planet and not worry about medical bills. Go ahead,
You can take
Matt.
this over at any time, Twatty.
No, so here's what they're doing. You can walk up to the restaurant or bar, and they will make you a mixed drink in a to-go cup. And then they expect you to get your to-go cup, get in your car, and drive home and not drink it. Furthermore, if you're going to do that, why don't you just buy the alcohol yourself and make it at home and spend a lot less?
Matt, here's the thing, all right? If it's a business that will work, then let them do their business. And it is your responsibility to be driving responsible. And what is really wrong with a road beer?
All I'm saying is it seems like that they're making it easy to drive drunk.
That's not
even drunk. You wouldn't be drunk off one drink. But
if you would like think of it, okay, we're stone cold sober, right? We haven't had any drinks. We go into a bar, we order to go drink, and you're drinking it on your way home. Are you drunk? No. There should be road beer laws.
No, but what I'm saying, the other dumb part of it is not even that, which is really stupid. But if you're gonna go pay for the $8 at a bar for them to make you a drink, just buy a fucking bottle and make it at home. Why are you gonna get in your car, drive to the bar, and overpay, and then drive all the way home to drink it when you could just drive to the liquor store?
Well, look at it like this, Matt. Okay, so right now, we have there's multiple restaurants in town that have it's a bar and a restaurant. And say before the pandemic, you would get a to-go order and you show up and you can get a drink at the bar while you're waiting for your to-go order to come through, right? Well, what if it's just still the same thing? Hey, I ordered to go because you can still get to-go orders, at least in the states that enjoy freedom. You can still get to-go orders during the pandemic. You just go up and hey, I would like a drink while I'm waiting for my to-go order, and they just give it to you to go. I don't see the fucking problem here. I mean, I don't know. I thought this is America. I didn't know we were into, communist authoritarian dictatorships here where we weren't allowed to have freedom and do what we wanted. Okay. The next thing you know, you're going to tell me it's silly that you can go into a Walmart and buy a gun at the same time you're getting your groceries. I think it's a beautiful thing.
Do you think Tyler's coming back?
I don't fucking know. I hope so.
What?
Just the way you said that.
I mean, it's like you guys act like, oh, gee. Oh, no, Anthony's going off and ranting and raving, but, it's kind of like, none of y'all got your fucking hashtag for when you talk on the show.
I'm almost as liberal as you.
My hashtag is called winning. Hashtag winning.
Jay and Charlie Sheen.
I'm pretty liberal, but it's more just dumb to me that thing than anything.
I think here's the thing, Matt. What you described, I do not disagree with you. It is, as a choice of a consumer, it's kind of dumb to just walk into a bar, pay $8 for a mixed drink, and then leave. Because part of the reason why you would pay $8 for the mixed drink when you go to a bar is for the bar experience. Like, getting shot down by 15 broads, or, just hanging out with your buddies.
That's happened many times.
Yeah. Exactly. That's part of the bar experience, and you're paying for the bar experience. So pay $8 for a mixed drink that you could just make at home. I agree with you. That's stupid. But just because it's stupid doesn't mean we need to take that freedom away from the consumer. It is the consumer's choice on whether they want to make a bad decision with their money or a good decision with their money. And I believe if there's people out there who are willing to make those bad decisions, there should be businesses out there willing to take that money from them.
Looks like Tyler will be back on. He's resetting his router.
I'll be back in a second. I got to go.
Tyler does live in the hood. They have a lot of outages there.
Tyler lives in the hood?
Oh, yeah.
You didn't tell me that. Tyler didn't tell me that. Jay lives in the hood too, but you know. Am I the only one who doesn't know Omaha?
Tyler's high school. Here's a fact. Tyler's high school and my high school are considered basically 2 of the top 10 worst high schools in Pennsylvania. Not
that's bad.
For like crime and shit like that.
Greg, there's there is definitely a hood in Omaha, and I wouldn't recommend you.
Is that where Terrence Crawford's from?
Yeah.
Is that the mall where his 2 baby mamas fought in the parking lot and they got on boxing Twitter?
There's no mall in the hood.
Oh, okay. It was pretty awesome. That was definitely a heavyweight bout. His 2 baby mamas.
I mean, here's how. Okay, so I had some friends who lived. In the hood, and I'd go over there for like parties or whatever. And it would be 2 a.m. and there'd be crackheads knocking at their door, and they just open up their jacket, and they literally had like pots, pans, blenders, like screwdrivers, all this kind of shit, saying, "Hey, you want this? You want?" They're selling stuff door to door in the fucking hood.
I've heard people sell meat, trying to sell meat.
Oh yeah, well,
steaks and burgers and shit.
Yeah, because they steal that from the grocery stores. Trust me, I was a grocery store manager for the majority of my adult life. Oh yes, stealing meat from the grocery store is like a big business. People would steal the meat from the grocery store, and then they would actually have it set up in their home. You could like go to their house and buy the meat from their house, or they would just like walk around the bars in the hood selling steaks in the hood. Yeah, that's extremely common.
Back on sports, Terrence Crawford is considered one of the best fighters in the world. Right. But do you think, and this is for the old heads, do you think that he could beat, as good as he is, like the Pernell Whitakers of the old days, and the the Chavezes and the Moraleses and
Christopher Hogan's right, north side of Omaha. Yep.
Of all the ones you mentioned, Morales, because Morales wasn't a natural 147. Chavez Jr. would give him problems. That'd probably be a pretty even match. I think Pernell Whitaker would beat him. That'd probably be a boring match. But he definitely has a shot.
What about those Mexican fighters that would go round and round? Who was it? It was
like Margarito?
No, before them. It was there were 2 of them.
Who? Morales?
They fought a trilogy, and there were 3 of the best fights
ever.
Barrera? Oh, yeah, Barrera and Marco Antonio Barrera and who was the guy?
Eric Morales and
there's one other one. Who the hell was it?
I mean, the third one.
Manuel Marquez was one.
Oh, one JMM. Yeah, Marquez. Marquez sorry would have been a little small too.
I want to say Cabrera.
No, you're right. It's Marcos Antonio Barrera, but he's really small. Those guys that you're mentioning, their heydays were like 130, 135. And Crawford was big at 135.
No, when I say the name, you'll know who I'm talking about.
Eric Roses, help us out.
There's one other.
Crawford would destroy Mickey Ward, Adam.
Oh yeah.
That would be cruel. Yeah, JMM had 4 with Pac-Man. But Pacquiao's not a Mexican fighter, but he's the other one kind of in that little trilogy.
Did we say Marco Antonio Barrera?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But he's too small. Like he fought at like 122. Zab Judah. Crawford would have destroyed Zab Judah triple beam.
Tyler says let him in. All right, guys.
I don't know how long this internet connection is going to work, so we got to get this game over with.
Get out of the hood, Tyler.
It's fucking Xfinity. They just they had an outage last week. It shut off.
So no Call of Duty?
No, it just shut off like middle of the night. I was watching fucking Netflix on my phone. Just said, nope, you're done.
Okay. How are we on the race? You want to knock out these last half?
I'll be back in a minute. I got to go get another drink and put my dishes away.
All right, we're starting without you.
What? No.
All right, hurry up.
You cannot, because that is.
All right, come on.
That is bad. Well, fuck, motherfucker, hold on. Don't you tell me what to do on my own channel, biatch?
Ant is feeling himself tonight.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Ant's putting the keg in sports keg tonight.
You know, someone fucking has to, and I will admit that I might, because I mean, after tomorrow night, I go back to work. So this is like the last time I could probably get really ripped.
So this is Ant, the last dance.
No, it's like the last time I can get really, really ripped until Friday night. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to get drunk tomorrow when I got to go back to work Tuesday morning.
Nice.
So, you know.
You're not getting
all right, grab that. Spread.
What's up?
Oh, we'll do a little boxing for you while we're in a delay here.
Let's do it.
So Marco Antonio Barrera, I consider one of the best boxers of all time.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Name a couple guys. Name two guys he's lost to.
Morales and Pacquiao.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. He's lost to Junior Jones twice, who was good back in the day.
Oh, I wouldn't remember that.
He's lost to Manny Pacquiao twice, Juan Manuel Marquez, and surprisingly, this one's so surprising, Amir Khan.
Oh, that must have been a money grab at the end of his career. I barely even remember that.
Amir Khan with the chin of glass.
Yeah, but they would have been at 135, and Khan probably would have been like 24, and Barrera would have been in his like late 30s.
And here's the names he's beat. Marquez, Rocky Suarez twice. He beat Eric Morales. He beat Kevin Kelly, Johnny Tapia, Eric Morales again, Naseed Hamed, the Prince.
And that was probably his biggest win because Naseem was undefeated at that time.
Kennedy McKinney, he was fucking good. What was his nickname?
McKinney? I don't remember him.
No, Marco Antonio Barreras. Pretty good one.
I don't know it.
The Babyface Assassin.
Ooh, that's a nice nickname too.
Like that one.
They're arguing about Khan's chin. Yeah, it was bad, but if he would have stayed at the lower weights, he would have been okay.
If you guys want to watch and aren't boxing fans, I love it. You gotta watch the
Legendary Nights.
You gotta watch the freaking Arturo Gotti, Mickey Ward fights.
Triple Beam. When you say he got smoked by Canelo, that was a complete cash grab. He should have never been fighting at 154 or whatever he was at. I mean, he was naturally at 135 or 140. I mean, he was 3 weight classes too high against Canelo. And he actually won the first 2 rounds.
Man, I love watching those Mexicans in the early 90s.
Yeah.
They're
undercards. Yeah.
They're the toughest fighters by far, and probably the best offensive fighters by far. We ready yet?
Right now, I'm loving the fact that I got Kyle Busch and Truex Jr. on that Gibbs.
There you go.
Because we are 2-3 right now.
So Jay, are we good with
Bowman? Is Bowman really staying up front? Like Bowman ain't going to be there at the end, is he?
Could be.
Doubt it.
I don't know.
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not. That's what I want to hear, guys. That's what I want to hear. All right.
Truex Jr. just moved ahead of Bush. Oh, no. Then he went back.
Well, Truex Jr. and Bush, I mean, I've got them both.
Well,
So
I
as long as
just got Truex Jr., so I'm rooting for Truex.
Do you got him to win outright?
It'd be nice if Chase Elliott fell behind Jimmy Johnson.
I mean, that's.
Should I bet that Truex over Harvick again if that's still available? Right now, I got.
He's slowly making his way back up.
Yeah, what do I have on that? I don't have like a shitload on it.
Right now, I have Truex to win at plus like 450, I think, or a nickel. I think 450, and then those two small bets.
That bet is still available on 5 Dime Sports Betting Prime. And if you go to NASCAR, you could still bet a matchup between Truex and Harvick, and you can get Truex at minus 125. And Harvick's only 2.5 seconds back now, so that's not as awesome of a bet as it was earlier.
Yeah, he'll start to go backwards.
Yeah, I'll wait.
And Bowman are just better. They're just better.
Yeah, it's just that this doesn't seem like a bet that the 5 Dimes plans on taking down anytime soon. I mean, because it's been up since the start of the race, and the odds have been the exact same since the start of the race.
Kyle's getting better though.
Kyle's plus 550 right now.
Hey, and maybe they took a bunch of Harvick money beforehand, and they're just trying to even it out, and then they'll pull it off.
I think Kyle's the third best car on the track right now, probably.
Busch. Come on, Busch. Well, let's just hope Bowman crashes or something, and then I got the top 2 guys.
I like this young kid a lot, man. He's proven a lot so far this year, yeah.
Didn't he get us that nice win earlier this year?
It's still too early to make.
Didn't he get us that nice win earlier this year when like nobody else was on?
Yes. He was the one that got us paid at like 13-1. Yep. And he finished second at Darlington. Trying to decide what to eat for dinner.
Ron Lofton's on Logano. We got a couple guys on Logano here.
Logano's slowly getting better. His car sitting 5 right now.
All right, boys, let's finish this up.
Why, you leaving us, bitch?
No, well, I mean, while we have a minute.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you're right. We're just bullshit. We're just bullshit, but we're not actually going to make a bet for a minute.
Yeah, Jay, if you see something, just stop me.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, this guy, famous U.S. soccer player, one of the most famous.
Josie Altidore.
No, white.
Donovan. Landon Donovan.
Donovan.
And got it.
Yep.
This guy was a tennis player who had a mullet at one point.
Andre
Agassi.
Spread got it.
Barely, bro.
He did, though. This guy went maybe the most famous Arizona State alumni.
Jake Plummer.
Barry Bonds.
No. Well, yeah, maybe he wasn't as famous as Barry Bonds. He's an Olympian. He is very good Olympian.
Oh, I'd expect him to be if he was an Olympian.
Michael Phelps.
Michael Phelps.
Yes.
Is Ant catching up?
He's got 10.
This guy, I think, is probably the best tennis player of all time.
Djokovic.
Roger Federer.
Federer. Spread. This guy is holy fuck. No, pretty famous for having while married, having multiple women.
While married?
That could be anybody. Sports related.
Wilt Chamberlain.
While married.
Michael Jordan.
Tiger Woods.
Tiger Woods.
Oh, fuck you, Spread.
This guy may be the best competitor in basketball history.
Michael Jordan.
It said maybe.
Reggie Miller.
LeBron James.
Wait, what'd you say, Fred?
I said Jordan, and that's it.
I said Reggie
Kobe
Miller.
Bryant.
I said
Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant.
Like the third time I said Kobe Bryant, Greg heard me because you guys are too busy talking over me with wrong answers.
This guy was a front court teammate of Stanley Roberts in college.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Nice.
I don't even know who the fuck Stanley Roberts is.
He was this big dude. He got drafted to the Timberwolves, and he was huge.
Why do you know that, Greg?
Because I watched basketball back then.
This guy wore number 32. He played for a team that has never won a Super Bowl, I don't think.
O.J. Simpson.
Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders is not 32, you idiot.
O.J. Simpson.
Thurman Thomas.
Old.
Jim Brown.
Oh, that was a tie.
That was dead on. That was legit a dead on tie.
That was a tie.
Dead on.
I was done saying Jim
Jay,
Brown.
you got to give half point.
Started. I was like 5 seconds ahead of Greg.
That was a tie.
A half point
tie
to
my
who?
Ass.
To both.
No. Let's ask the chat. There's no way Greg got it.
It was a tie.
No, it wasn't.
This is the Red Wings' most famous captain of all time.
Datsuk.
Steve Yzerman.
Nice. Very nice.
That
wasn't easy.
Steve Yzerman. Okay.
This guy also from Pittsburgh, from Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania.
Why would we know about Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, dude?
Joe Montana?
Well, because he's super famous.
Dan Marino?
No. He played at a Super Bowl.
Mike Ditka.
No,
Terry Bradshaw? I don't know.
No.
It's the running back. God damn it.
No.
Tony Dorsett.
Overrated.
Jay's capping ability?
Quarterback overrated.
Joe Namath.
You want to count the unit size on this show, bro? You don't want to go there, man.
This guy wore number 6 for the Sixers.
Allen Iverson.
Julius Erving.
Nice, Tyler.
I can't believe Spread didn't spit that one out in like half a second.
This guy may have the prettiest swing in baseball history.
Ted Williams.
No.
Vlad Guerrero, because I like the way he stood.
The answer's wrong.
He said the answer.
Mickey Mantle.
He's known for wearing his hat backward.
Griffey Jr.
Yes. This guy is the Minister of Defense.
Reggie White.
I think Ant got him there.
Yeah, he did.
This guy played at, I'm going with Northern Iowa. He has won a Super Bowl, I believe. He wore gloves at this guy played in the Arena League.
Kurt Warner,
yes.
Nice.
And can we also just all agree that he really should have divorced his wife after he got super rich? Because the quality of pussy he was bagging there was like way below what he should have been.
This is the most famous Christian in sports history. Tim Tebow, yes.
It should be Kurt Warner, though, if we're basing it on skill.
If we're based on skill, wouldn't it be Reggie White? Hall of Fame.
Oh,
I said the biggest Christian in sports.
That's a good call.
Reggie White was an ordained pastor. It doesn't get much more Christy than fucking preaching.
100%. That's 100% accurate statement by Ant right there.
That was my first clue. Bear with me. Jesus. This is a good one. This guy left in the prime of his career to go to the military after 9/11.
Pat Tillman.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
wait. What is this list that Pat Tillman just made? What is this list?
It's the most popular athletes, right?
It made us suck my nuts, Jay.
At least you win at something on this fucking show.
Woo!
All right, go ahead.
That was most beloved.
Okay, it's most beloved.
That makes sense, yeah.
Okay.
He explained that like an hour ago, guys. How are you guys fucking just now reminding yourself? Oh, most beloved. Tim Tebow made the list. You
Pat
didn't.
Tillman
You questioned Pat
shook
Tillman.
me loose.
But you questioned. No. Hold on, Matt. Matt. Hold on. You questioned Pat Tillman, But you
Bro, Tim Tebow's one of the best college football players in history. What are you talking about?
He's not a pro player for fucking shit.
Yeah, but
he was in the NFL for 3 fucking seasons, and you're like, wait a minute, this is all time.
There's no rule. There was no rule. He didn't mention anything about pro or college.
Dude,
yes,
Tim Tebow being on that list.
Probably. This guy likes to golf in the rain.
Peyton Manning.
Nice. Wow. Very nice.
Wait, I didn't even hear the question. What was
golf in the rain? Yeah, that was.
Anthony's got like 4 in a row, or 3 in a row, or whatever.
What else am I going to say about Peyton Manning that you won't get it right?
That big-headed bitch that played quarterback for Indy.
This guy is known for the drive.
John Elway.
Yes. Ants on fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Someone stop him.
He's 5 back a spread, though.
Yeah, I got 4 in a row, though, right? Is that 3 in a row or 4 in a row?
I don't know, but you have 15.5 right now.
Have I dropped the last yet?
No, you and I both have 9.
Damn.
This guy is known for saving a franchise. This guy is French-Canadian.
No, it's hockey. I'm not going to get it.
No, it's not.
Wayne Gretzky?
This guy is definitely, no, it's too easy. This guy wore 66.
Mario Lemieux.
Yes.
That's, damn. Yeah, that's totally.
This guy.
Weren't the Pittsburgh Penguins like legitimately a bankrupt franchise until Lemieux came along, and then you guys won all that shit?
Yeah. This guy clearly hates to golf in the rain.
Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Ant got it.
That's terrible.
This guy went to Notre Dame.
Joe Montana.
Yes.
You need to come up with a different clue for Joe Montana, because that's like 2 days in a row where we talk about, he went to Notre Dame.
We didn't get the other one when he said it last
You should have said greatest Kansas City Chief of all time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's something factual. This guy was I think he went straight from high school to the majors.
Bryce Harper.
He's known, but in some circuits, as a biracial angel.
Wait, he's known as what?
In a movie, there's one of the great movie lines is, why didn't you shoot? You should have shot A-Rod because Jeter's a biracial angel.
This is Derek Jeter.
Oh, did I say it?
You literally just said A-Rod, Derek Jeter.
Literally just said it.
I was trying to get the fucking quote right.
I thought he was just giving us a clue, plugging names, and my dumbass didn't realize he just gave us the name.
Did you guys see the other guys?
I moved to strike that. That should still count as a win.
Oh, get a fucking life!
Did you guys see the other guys? The other guys, the movie.
Yeah,
with Will Ferrell and
Mark. Of course, I saw that movie.
Oh yeah.
The best part of that movie was when The Rock and Sam Jackson jumped off the building and killed him. That was on accident.
All right, I fucked that one up. All right, fuck that. This guy, those are too easy. This guy has a hot daughter who's married to a golfer.
Wayne Gretzky.
Yes.
What golfer is she married to, and how hot is she?
Dustin Johnson.
Paulina is her name, isn't it? Paulina Gretzky or something?
Wow, she's married to Dustin Johnson.
Hey, Rich, that's my first mistake. Come on.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good, actually.
This guy wore really short shorts that were green.
John Stockton?
Bill Russell?
Bob Cousy.
Bill Russell. Nice. How did he get that from that one?
Because
it had to be Bill Russell, Bob Cousy, or Kevin McHale. We already did Larry Bird.
This guy is Dirk Nowitzki on steroids. Really? We've already talked about this 3 times.
Larry Bird?
Yes. Come on.
I already did Larry Bird. Okay.
That was a terrible clue.
Yeah, come on. I'm thinking of a big man in that situation.
To Larry Bird?
I mean, you could have just said Bill Murray referred to him.
This guy went to Indiana State University.
Well, everybody knows that.
No, what you should have said is Bill Murray referred to him as clear.
I would have, Dirk on steroids. You know what popped into my head? Luka Doncic.
I thought Porzingis.
This guy once said, "When you come to a fork in the road, take it."
Yogi Berra.
Yes. This guy also said, what he said, "We never go to that restaurant anymore. No one goes there
because it's always too crowded."
Great line.
Yeah, no one goes to that restaurant anymore because it's always too crowded.
This guy's country bumpkin threw the ball harder than anyone.
Football player.
Brett Favre.
Boom! Yes! Eat it.
This guy's name's
Mr.
Hockey.
Sidney Crosby?
No.
Bobby Orr.
No.
Different one.
Yager?
Brett Hull.
No. Who?
Brett Hull.
No. It's the biggest name you haven't said.
Yeah, it's an older guy from like the 50s, and I can't say his name.
Patrick Waugh.
No, it's the one that's not Bobby Orr. No, it's like from the 50s, guys. It's the one that's not Bobby Orr.
It was a Red Wing, I believe.
God, what the fuck is his name?
John Cherry.
No.
I don't even know hockey players.
I think he played so long that he actually took a face-off against Wayne Gretzky in his 50s, maybe?
Yeah, I know who it is.
Bobby Hull. Gordie Howe.
Gordie Howe.
God damn it, Jay, you're right. Like, it was one of those things where it's like, I know who it is, and as soon as someone says the name, I'm going to be like, son of a bitch, that's what I want to say.
I'll take the assist from Rich G on that. Thank you, Rich.
Hold on, did Rich G fucking say it in the chat?
Yeah. But you know what? You know who didn't say it? You. So it counts.
This guy.
Hold on. Greg Wilson basically says the only way Truex doesn't win that bet that I gave out on him versus Harvick is if Truex doesn't win the race. What do you think of that?
That 8 or 9 second lead doesn't mean anything. Anytime there's a caution, they're right back together.
Yeah,
or when they start a new stage, they're back together.
But can you explain though why each time they start a caution or they go to new they go right back together, but then he just busts out a huge lead again?
Because right now, at this point in the race, his car is
13 seconds ahead of Harvick.
His car is substantially better right now than Kevin Harvick's. That's what.
Yeah, I want you to explain to me though, in reality, if you were able to bet Truex at minus 125 over Harvick right now, would you, and how much money would you put on it?
And I told you the answer to this a half hour ago.
A nickel?
I said a half an hour ago, if I had the bet, I'd bet 500 to win 4. Where are you when we speak?
I already heard that. I want you to repeat it because you're saying, oh, it doesn't matter. But I'm like, dude, you already said you put a nickel on this bet.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, but that doesn't guarantee anything.
Are you telling me I should put another 100 on it?
I'm not. Yeah. I have enough money to bet. I'm not betting your money too. You do you.
Well, you already got mad at me for not telling you to bet 500 on a bet yesterday, and you only bet 100 in it one.
Yeah, but I mean, if I lost 500 and you lost 500, it will probably affect our bankrolls differently, no? When it comes to betting.
When it comes to betting, yeah.
Well, that's why I would never tell you to do that.
You use your bankroll to pay your bills. I use my bankroll to bet.
Yeah, well, that's the point.
All right, let's finish this off so we can be done. Okay, this guy is best known as a point guard, but once played center in a playoff game.
Magic Johnson.
Who'd you say, Tyler?
Magic Johnson.
Oh, that was close. I don't know.
You guys said, that might be another one where it's a split because they said it at the same time.
Half point, Jay.
Between who?
Me and Spread.
This guy has a junior in his name. He played in Camden Yards.
Cal
Ripken Jr.
I think Ant got that.
I got that.
No, you didn't. I was done before you even started.
Bro, stop. I will bet you $100 right now that the chat tells you that I said that first.
I will bet you $100.
I'm not the chat, but that $100 would be going to Ant.
Yeah. And Jay, when you want to watch back the tape, 3 minutes and 49 seconds.
Jay, he spit that out like as you were saying it. He finished and was done.
But I started it first.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
What did you guys say?
I said Cal before Anthony said anything.
You have a point.
You didn't.
Yeah, we'll go
Jay.
No,
we're all going to be like, after this goes over, we're all going to
half
rewatch this and
I
figure
got
out
that
who won
point.
these.
Yes,
Matt
you are
is
accepting it. Let's go.
Matt is the unbiased arbiter, and Matt said I won that. And Jay, if you really want to argue it, 3 minutes and 49 seconds when you want to play the show back.
Marty said it was Ant.
3 hours and 49-minute mark is when you want to play the show back later. You'll see I kicked your ass on that question. Go ahead, Matt.
I believe this guy was from Detroit. Boxer. Top 5 all time.
Joe Frazier. No.
Rich said Jay got it. I'll
Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Leonard.
My ass. How about that?
There's an arena named after him.
Wait,
Joe
what was the
Lewis.
question?
Joe Lewis.
Spread got that.
Oh, he did not.
He did it.
I got it. All right. Greg got that, but Jay, I got the power.
Bro, there's people telling you that they would bet 100 on me. Come on, stop. You're embarrassing yourself.
This guy was
How
known
am
to
I
have
embarrassing myself, Jay? No. How am I embarrassing myself, Jay?
Jesus. This guy was known
Hold
to
on, wait a minute. I'm going to unmute the YouTube stream, and I'm going to go back a couple minutes and play this back.
All right, we'll get back to you.
All right. Yeah. This guy was known to have probably the best arm in the outfield, maybe of all time.
Dave Parker.
Same team.
Roberto Clemente.
Yes.
Although, what do you think? Did Parker have a better arm?
Spread can't lose this fucking game right now.
What do you think, Claudia? Is Parker the right answer?
Jay, you literally can pull up the YouTube video right now if you have the YouTube video playing. Just scroll it back about 2 minutes. I did win.
All right, we're on number 8. We're only 8 away. So whoever's winning is probably going to win anyway. This guy
Spread's winning. Yeah, he won.
Let's put it this way. This is the biggest upset to be on this list of beloved athletes. Actually, I think he's most hated. But he did do a lot for the field of cancer.
Lance Armstrong.
Yes.
Can we also agree that Lance Armstrong's not hated in the United States? It's just those fucking Frenchies who are mad that he kept winning their fucking race.
This guy.
They're the ones.
The Livestrong bracelet fiasco kind of brought him down.
No, it's those goddamn French reporters broke into his fucking hotel room and like, oh, look at all these drugs he's taking. Hey, I have an idea. Would you like to look at all the drugs every single fucking bicyclist is taking? Oh my God, Lance Armstrong was blood doping. Guess who else was blood doping? Name any fucking bicyclist in the fucking Tour de France. That's what. Right. They were blood doping. Who gives a shit if Lance Armstrong was fucking on EPO and blood doping? Because they were all doing it. Every fucking one of them. Bicycling is like the dirtiest sport on the planet when it comes to fucking steroids.
This guy is known for having one of the most famous baseball cards in history.
Mike Trout.
This guy was born in Oklahoma, I believe. This guy was
Wagner.
He was known as being country strong.
Jim Thome.
Dan Muzio.
This guy.
Mickey Mantle.
Yes.
Bang. Yeah.
I got to be vague, guys. Sorry.
Logano is 12. Oh, they're pitting. Okay. I'm like, Logano's third and he's 12 seconds back. Okay.
This guy is known for making one of the most famous catches of all time. It was either in a
playoff. Willie Mays.
Yes. Willie Mays. Getting down to it, this guy was born in Louisville.
Muhammad Ali.
Yes.
Nice one.
Down to the final three. This guy was chubby.
Babe Ruth.
Yes. Very nice.
Babe Ruth.
This guy's middle name is Jeffrey.
Michael Jordan.
I won.
That Tyler got that. And finally, number one on the list.
Oh, yeah.
He has a first name that could be a woman's first name. Played Major League Baseball. Was a second baseman, I believe. Was a Dodger.
Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson. Very nice.
Oh, my God. Yeah, that's so obvious.
I came in last.
Who answered the last question? Right.
Tyler. You were going those last questions too fast. I don't even think Jay was tallying up the last one.
Spread had his list of 100 top athletes, and he had everyone crossed off except for like 3 people, and he just started firing names off.
It was just the last question, but
Tyler
got it.
Yeah, I think Greg won.
Yeah, Spread finished with 29. Ant finished with 20. And Tyler and I both finished with 12.5.
So that's only 73. So we missed a bunch.
No, did you do every one?
No, that's a good point. I did skip some that were like on. Yeah. Well, all right, Spread.
Hey, we're pitting. Johnson is in first place coming out of this pit. Although,
yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Well,
so
I'm sure he has to pit. Yeah, Jimmy stayed out. So that's not good.
It's not good for betting on Johnson, or not good for
because he still needs to go to the whole
everybody else has, pit.
Right. Everybody else has the benefit of already pitting. You know what I mean? He still has to go in.
So what's the point of staying out of the pit if everybody's pitting?
Because you hope for a caution. Like if an accident happens when everybody is in the pits and you stay out, then you basically, it's like you get a lap lead on the field and puts you basically up at front.
And then you go into the caution.
Right.
Hey, Ken Peacock, do you have 5 dimes? Because you can live bet NASCAR on 5 dimes. It took me a while to figure out I could live bet NASCAR on 5 dimes, but I was finally no longer an idiot and I figured it out. Man, I don't care what happens in this race as long as Truex beats Harvick.
Bowman looks good, man.
Well, actually, no. If Harvick wins the race, then I don't care if Truex beats Harvick. I don't know.
Harvick finishes second and Truex finishes third. Like, fuck.
Oh, shut your whore mouth.
Hey, so what's Harvick at right now, Ant, since we've been keeping track of it? He's at plus 1,000.
He's a lap back. I mean, it's hard to tell where everyone's at because everybody pitted. So it's like, you know. Here, let me actually go look up that sports betting culture. If they have the live lines up. With everybody pitting, they might have taken the live lines down because I know they take the live lines down if everyone's on caution.
All right, Jay, I'm going to bounce.
Yeah, there's no live lines up.
Later, all right, you guys win some money for us all right?
Gonna try.
All right, boys.
Later,
all right. Later, Matt. So Priest and Nemechek and D. Benedetto and Stenhouse Jr. are leading the race. I'm sure that's going to last. Oh, no, they're pitting.
There they go.
4 guys. Yeah,
they'll cycle through and be in the exact spots, basically, close to it that they were. Bowman's got a really, really, really good car right now.
Who's the guy in the toilet paper car? 37, Priest. Yeah. Kroger and toilet paper. Yep, Kroger and toilet paper.
Yeah, so he's got about almost 2-second lead on Truex.
Who does? Bowman?
Bowman, yeah.
1.5. It looks like, yeah. Oh, it's
It looks like after these first couple of cars go into the pitch, everything should be back to normal.
Bowman's moved back
Busch.
up. Yep, Bowman's moved back up to first. Truex is in third. Stenhouse has to pit, doesn't he? Because there's
what? Yeah, he does. What are the odds? Alex Bowman down to plus 275. Wow. I mean, he's good. He's a young kid that's talented, but
he's still got a lot of race to go.
He's not like an automatic to not make a mistake.
His cars looked fast. I mean, he's had the lead. It's been him and Truex comfortable at 1 and 2 for a while here.
You can make the argument that he's had the best car this year so far. If you think about the one race he won for us at like 13-1, he finished second at Darlington. I think he finished second somewhere else. And now he's got the best car tonight. You can make the argument he has the best car this year so far. Yeah, and then him and Martin Truex are basically the same price, plus 275, plus 300, and then you got Kyle Busch at 7.5 to 1, third. But I mean, look at the lead that those two cars have on the field,
and they've had this lead the whole time.
Yeah,
like every time, once the pits are done, once the stage is done, once every caution's done, they just go right back out there saying, "Hey, blow us."
Except Bowman had about a half-second lead going into the pits, and now he's pulling away. Now, whatever adjustments they made on that car in the pit with Truex went the wrong way.
Oh yeah, Truex is up to 2.3 seconds behind now.
Right. So they have to like undo.
Are we still way too early to pull the trigger on anything here?
I think so. 230 laps to go. Yeah.
Chris Brady said he got Bowman at plus 900 to start. That's nice.
That's good. Good job. But we don't really know how Bowman's car runs in dirty air, right? I mean, his car looks like a monster in clean air.
I'll give you the live lines right now. This is on 5 Dimes under the Sports Betting Ultra. You can go Alex Bowman plus 195 and Truex plus 343. Kyle Busch is plus 884, and then Elliott's plus 982. Harvick is still right around plus 1,000. So there you go.
Yeah, because the book doesn't want to make him like a bigger dog than that.
Because all of a sudden he ends up in the top 5, and it's like shit.
Right.
Yeah. So what do you think of those numbers though? Nothing worth betting yet, but Kyle Busch at plus 884.
Yeah, I mean that's interesting, but he's 7 seconds back or 8 seconds back.
I hear you.
And they're only giving you look what they're giving you on
Bowman just moved down to plus 171.
So I mean they're giving you that 230 laps out. If this was like when we started live betting NASCAR, he would be 12-1 right now. The books have tightened it up a lot. We were cashing on guys we got like 7-1 with like 45 laps left in the race. Remember that last year?
Well, I remember you were cashing because I didn't have the fucking accounts open at the time.
Yeah. But it's still there's still a lot of time.
What book are you going to be using for your live bets, Jay?
I think it's going to depend on the sport.
Well, how about the sport that we're watching right now?
Bet 365, I think. Well, maybe FanDuel, but that won't last long because they'll eventually take it away from me. I'm interested to see if they let me start the season.
Well, let me correct. I want to know what book you're going to be using to live bet this race, so that way everyone who's watching us can see the lines that we're giving out. Because everybody knows I'm using 5 dimes, and I know you don't have money in your 5 dimes account, so I just want to know what you're going to be using, so that way our chat knows what books
probably
to pull up.
Bet365.
All right.
Maybe DraftKings if they let me put a bet in.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was kind of maybe I wasn't like clear on exactly what I wanted to ask there.
But I might try FanDuel again though, because they didn't have live NASCAR betting. Now Tyler says that they do.
Well, just pull them up right now. What would it hurt? So yeah, Truex is 4.5 seconds back. Wow. Is Bowman just going to lap this race?
Bowman's a beast right now. No, he'll never get that far ahead. But
are they going to do? They're going to do something to Truex's car after this stage, right? The stage got 23 laps to go. The stage.
I assume they're going to undo whatever they did because he wasn't getting rocked like this beforehand.
But he's still in second. Kyle Busch 7 seconds back.
Yeah, but he was neck and neck with Bowman.
Harvick is 20 seconds back. Harvick is 15 seconds back of Truex, by the way. I don't know.
But look at Chevy. They're first, third, fifth right now. 1-3-5.
Byron's on the Chevy too.
Yeah, they're beasting. And Elliott's a Chevy. 1-4-5. Ford can't sniff. I mean, you got Logano in 7th, I think. That's it though. And then Blaney in 9th.
A lot of times we see these racers get this big lead early, though. It always seems like it just slowly dwindles down them last couple laps. And
keep in mind, you know how many times you see something like this, right? And then if they go into the pits and Alex Bowman doesn't get out first and he's third in the dirty air, you could see him drop back and be behind 4 seconds. Because if the car handles differently when you're not getting that same aerodynamic flow, you can go from being up 4 seconds to being down 4 seconds if you come out of pit road 4th.
What do you think though about like people who say are 15 to 20 seconds back? I mean, do they really have a shot of winning the race, or do you have to be at this stage of the race? You still have to be within 10 seconds.
Well, the one thing I'll tell you where it gets tricky, right? Let's say somebody's getting their fucking ass kicked. They're 10 seconds back the whole race, right? On the final pit stop, everybody goes in and gets 4 tires. But that guy that was 10 seconds back says, you know what? I got to be out front or I have no chance. He only takes 2 tires, which cuts his pit stop in half. Now he gets out first, right? I've seen that. You know how many times that I've seen that? Where a guy that was 10 seconds back the whole race takes 2 tires on the final stop and he gets out of the pit first and he wins the race. So many things can happen, man. So many things.
Plastic bags, they just fly onto the course sometimes and go right under the car.
Right. Alex Bowman, him and his race team deserve to win this race. If they have a car this good all night, they deserve to win the race hands down. Doesn't mean they will.
Ron Lawson,
some asshole takes 2 tires on the last pit stop, gets out first, and hangs on for 3 laps.
But I'm just saying, you guys got guys that like Johnson, Harvick, Reddick, Kurt Busch, Keselowski, Newman. They're all like 20 to 30 seconds back. Are you saying a dude who's 20 seconds back with 200 laps to go? How often do they come back to win?
It's happened. I don't know, maybe 2 every 10 races, maybe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because they decide to think out of the box, and somebody like only takes gas or only takes 2 tires, and pit road changes everything. What's happening on this track is all well and good, right? But where the races are really run, it's on pit road.
And Bowman is just getting a bigger and bigger lead right now. Truex is 5 seconds, over 5 seconds back.
And the thing about Bowman's car right now is how much better can it really get? Not much. Like, he's not just going to keep getting, like, that car's just not going to keep getting faster and faster and faster. That car is eventually going to give. You want your car to be at the best towards the end of the race, not the middle of the race.
Right. That's a good point.
His car is peaking right now. By the end of the race, I guarantee it starts to fall off.
All right. Here's some updated lines. Bowman plus 146. He's dropped 50 cents in the last 10 minutes.
And that's fucking absurd when you're 13 laps away from the halfway point.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just crazy.
Truex Jr. plus 294. He's dropped about $1.
You could see though that Kyle Busch is in third place, is slowly catching up to Truex. So whatever adjustments that they made, really, the car did not react well.
Busch is plus 884 right now.
Yeah, I mean, he could win this race. 100% he could win this race.
So I'll just kind of read off these lines right now just to see what you kind of think. Plus 146. You already said that's crazy on Bowman. Truex plus 294. So you've lost about a little over $1 of value from pre-race on him because he's about plus 400. Kyle Busch,
I could bet him right now.
Chase Elliott plus 1179 on 5 dimes.
Yeah, like that's where I'd start looking for people that want to take like a small shot. Maybe Kyle Busch at plus 900. Elliott at plus 1100. Who else?
Well, you got Logano plus 1769, and he's in 7th place.
Yeah,
plus 1700.
What's Eric Jones and Byron?
Eric Jones
20-1.
Where's that at? Because on 5 dimes, Eric Jones is 1572
on Rivers Casinos account, like the local.
Okay,
and then I got Byron at 15-1.
Byron, what's his last name? Oh, William Byron. Yeah, Byron on 5 dimes is plus 1179.
Yeah, I think anybody in the top 7, could be worth a long shot look, except Truex, because that's a little short, 290 on him.
I mean, Austin Dillon's 2458. He's in the top 7. He's plus 2458.
Has he ever won a big race before?
Plus 146. I couldn't take him at that. I mean, Kyle Busch was minus 1,000 to win that Xfinity race, and he got beat on the last lap.
Chris Brady says plus 146 ? I'd take him.
I can't do that.
Not with we were only at the halfway point.
Where's Denny Hamlin at when we need him? We could wreck Alex Bowman.
Yeah, the problem is like everybody else. I mean, Truex is in 2nd, and he's 6 seconds behind.
But
everybody else is at least
the race, isn't it? Because next time they pit, they're going to all bunch up again, right?
Yep.
I wouldn't take Alex Bowman. I wouldn't take Alex Bowman at plus 146 if he was first coming off a caution in the restart. I wouldn't take him at plus 150 with 50 laps left in the race. I mean, that price is crazy, bro. Come on.
I just find this very interesting, like going into the strategy on when to bet these guys. Like Harvick right now is 26 seconds back.
Yeah, I know. I watched it, Brandon.
I mean, Hamlin's still in there. I'm still live with Hamlin at 9 laps behind.
Well, he should just take out Bowman for us.
I think you're live, bro. I think you're live with Hamlin.
Hey, Jay, I'll have you know that Truex and Kyle Busch are also in that bet that I have Hamlin with, and they're 2 and 3. So, come on.
I don't understand why you don't see that. Like a guy like that like hit the wall, but he's still out there. He's got no shot, right? But then like there's 2 guys on your race team that are like second and third. Why not accidentally slide up and hit the guy in first?
It'd just be a bad precedent, right?
Yeah, it would be bad. It would be bad.
But
I'm surprised we don't see
Hamlin, since he won the last race and he's 9 laps back, should just sacrifice himself for his buddies. And
he accidentally slides up.
Puts that car sideways on the track.
Does that happen?
Alex Bowman taps the wall a little bit, sends the alignment out, and then that's it. He's cooked.
Does that happen though? Does guys?
No, it doesn't. Like it doesn't happen, and sometimes I'm shocked that it doesn't happen.
What if, since he's getting lapped, what if he just decided to get in front of Bowman and just like keep Bowman from passing him, and then let the other guys by? Can he do that? Maybe.
Fucking Dave. Wait, like slow him down, get in front of him and slow him down?
Yeah.
But
Brake
it would
check
only
motherfucker.
It would be a matter of time before Bowman just tapped Hamlin out of the way and sent him spin.
You imagine brake checking somebody at like 250 miles an hour, right? Just fucking slam on the brakes right in front of him.
I will tell you, I've seen so many stupid things because I drive a lot. I mean, I drive for a living almost. I have seen so many stupid things on the interstate. I have seen a fucking regular sedan brake checking a semi. Like, why are you brake checking a semi truck?
He will just kill everybody in that car if he wants to. He'll just run you over, push you down the goddamn road.
Like,
see now, take a look at
Alex Truex coming back, buddy. Truex only 3.5 seconds back.
I was just gonna say that. Take a look at the time now.
Woo! Come on, Truex.
Now it could just be Alex Bowman so far ahead that he's like he doesn't want to beat his car to shit, and he might be taking his foot off the gas a little bit. You know what I mean? Because it's the last lap. You know he's going to win this stage.
Do they bunch back up again after the stage?
Yeah.
Why do they do that? Yeah. Why don't they just let them keep going and going and going? Why do they got to keep bunching them up?
Truex, they'll all go to the pits, and then we'll see how they come out.
Do you get points for winning stages though? Like stage 2 winner? Do you like get points?
Yeah. You get I think the guy that finishes first gets 10 points. The guy that finishes second gets 9. Third gets 8, like that.
And that goes towards like the cup, the NASCAR Cup, whatever.
Like the standings, yeah, exactly.
This is a creepy commercial. I don't like this commercial at all. That was the creepiest Downy commercial. I think that was the creepiest commercial for laundry detergent I've ever seen in my life. I don't know if everybody else had the same commercial, but it was like this Downy commercial that insinuated that old people were having sex in a closet and their grandchild walked in on them.
I'm so happy I didn't see that commercial.
Yeah. Well, there's all the live bets are off the board right now while we're on commercials. So I'm going to, I'll be back. I'm going to go fucking drink a wizard.
Yeah, you get points for leading a lap too. Yep, that's true. Every driver that leads a lap. What do I want to eat for dinner?
What are your choices, Jay?
think I'm going to get a grilled chicken house salad.
There you go.
That's not bad. Fathead just joined us. What up, Fathead?
What's up, Fathead? Grilled chicken house salad sounds about right.
It sounds good. So, Tyler, what else has been going on with you?
Nothing at all. Very shit to do.
What have you been working a lot?
Work, eat, sleep, play video games, get high. That's about it.
What are most of the people your age staying inside on the little thing, or are there still parties a lot?
Yeah. I mean, you got some people still good, like having like house parties and stuff, but I'd say most people were just doing nothing.
Did you see those videos from the Ozarks today?
Yeah.
Where people were just getting down.
Did you see Toronto's like park or whatever today? There's like 10,000 people in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Where do you think Clowney will end up, Tyler?
Probably still Seattle. I don't see any. He wants so much money. I think he'll just end up probably taking another 1 year with Seattle, hoping he can get paid next season.
Just the Lake Wild today? That's crazy. I mean, I guess it's not crazy, but.
You said what?
Fathead's up near me. So he's about, I don't know, what is Reading? 2 hours north of me, maybe 3? I don't know. But.
All right. Everybody's bunched up now. They're all coming off pit row, right? They all just pitted and they're about to start up again.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Oh man.
So let's see how everybody did. Chase Elliott and Jimmy Johnson will be trying to get his setup though. Hendrick teammates. That's from Marte Mirte.
It's gonna be a long fucking
Fathead
week.
just trying to win some money. He's got a little on Kyle and Jimmy. And Chris Brady says, I'm still waiting on Jay to give me a bomber. Chris,
again, pretty close. We're at 50%.
Yeah, Chris, everybody's waiting on Jay to give us that bomber. Although Jay said he would put a nickel on Martin Truex over Kevin Harvick at -125. That is a bet that's still available on 5 Dimes under their sports betting prime tab. So,
I think that's a good bet. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you have 5 Dimes, if you go to the sports betting prime tab, you can get Martin Truex in a matchup against Harvick at -125. I got a few hundred on that. Greg put a few hundred on that also.
Did it take 3 laps for Bowman to make this a 13-second lead again?
I show all the cards stopped on my feed.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's like a tribute or something. 30-second tribute.
To what? Oh, it's Memorial Day. Was it like, oh, that soldier? Is that what that is? Yeah.
Ron Lofton, for some reason I thought you were on the East Coast. I didn't know you're out by Havasu. That's cool.
What's Lake Havasu? Where's that out?
If I remember right, isn't it between like Phoenix and Vegas? Run up and help me out.
Right now, I don't think there's anybody worth betting really, unless you want to take you could take a flyer on Kyle or Chase Elliott. The price right now is not. You can't take Bowman and you can't take Truex.
Not with half the race to go.
Not at these prices. I mean, these prices are terrible. I have a feeling I'm going to have to adjust a little bit to the adjustment they've made.
You mean you have to get used to the fact that the books have adjusted to the live betting of NASCAR?
Yeah, the market's not as soft as it was a year and a half ago when we started slamming it. That's for sure.
Well, the markets are never stay that soft for that long.
I probably should have just kept my fucking mouth shut.
No, I think that once all
I told you
come
to
back and the handle goes lower, they won't spend as much time on it.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, like, Jay, I told you before not to talk too much about that market.
Yeah, but it could just be like when every sport on Earth is back, right? Maybe they'll get slightly softer.
Here's what I've noticed when it comes to sports betting markets is soft markets don't stay soft. How are guys already paying after baseball? What was that?
What about Mexican baseball?
I don't know about Mexican baseball, but I mean, I've noticed just in Major League Baseball, the market's adjusted. Like 1 year, like first 5 team totals was like probably 50% of my profit in baseball, like 2017, 2018. And then last season, first 5 team totals was almost not even something I bet because the market adjusted so much to it. So that's just like one of those things where I don't think a soft market ever really stays that soft.
Kyle and Truex flipped. Bowman gets out 1.
I just need Bowman to crash so I can get Kyle and Truex in, one of those two to win this race. And as long as Truex just beats Harvick, I'm good.
What are the odds right now?
They're coming out of the thing, so you don't have any live lines up yet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we got to wait until everybody gets done pitting and everything's back to normal before they'll give me a live lines.
So our next show after tonight's going to be on Saturday, I believe, unless there's another race at Charlotte this week.
What's on Saturday?
UFC.
UFC.
Oh, okay.
There could be actually another cup race during the week, though.
I think there is.
Is there? It'll be shorter.
I almost thought it was like 2 Wednesdays when we looked it up that one time, and then it goes back to the weekends.
Is the whole country off tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean
it's Memorial Day, Jay. I mean,
I wonder if I'm working tomorrow.
You wonder if you're working.
NASCAR Cup Series race at Charlotte Wednesday, May 27th, 5 p.m.
So yeah, maybe we'll come on for that. If not, though, we'll be on Saturday.
Are you looking forward to Saturday? Do you think it's a good card?
I think the underdog is live in the main event.
And the main event is, remind me,
Tyron Woodley, Gilbert Burns.
Oh, yeah. Woodley's getting kind of older, right?
Well, I just don't know where his focus is at. He thinks he's a fucking rap star. Mm-hmm. And, like, you can tell that everything he's been trying to do in his life has taken a front seat to the UFC and MMA, at least over the last year and a half. So I I don't really know where his head's at. But Gilbert Burns is no fucking joke. I'll tell you that. If he's not ready, he's going to lose. Like Woodley has to be in that UFC mindset that he's been in his whole life, because if he's not, he's going up against a really talented kid that won like 6 in a row, I think, something like that, and has looked great and beat Damian Maia, who nobody beats Damian Maia that's outside the top 5. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do. Aside from that, the co-main event's fucking terrible.
What is it?
Blagoy Ivanov against Augustus Sakai.
I don't know either of those guys.
Kevin Holland, who we cashed the bet on 2 weeks ago.
Did Kyle get a penalty? I see some people in the chat saying Kyle got a penalty.
Oh, too fast down pit road? Did he?
Someone said Kyle got a penalty.
If he did, it's because he was too first down pit road, and then he starts at the tail end of the lead lap.
I mean, is that really that big of a deal at this stage in the race?
No, but it's not great. Anyway, Kevin Holland, who we won a bet on 2 weeks ago, makes the second fastest turnaround in UFC history and will fight on Saturday.
Wasn't he the guy that walked across the ring and grabbed the other guy and just elbowed him right in the face, and it was pretty much over right there?
Yeah, it was a real easy night.
He was fighting a guy by the nickname of Fluffy.
I'm not sure, but the fight was over quick in the first round, real quick. So now he's fighting 10-1 Daniel Rodriguez. I'll write a couple articles for Pub Sports Radio this week, and I'll be on their show that they do on Friday night.
Are you guys doing an SBR show?
No, I'm not working for SBR anymore.
So you don't do any articles or anything?
Nothing. I don't have the time. I'm at odds.com. Like, that's why I didn't know. I think I'm working tomorrow. I'm not sure. But I put in a 50-hour week at odds this week.
Yeah, no, you were telling me it was pretty intense.
And then we have our own thing going on, right, with wherever we go. The only other thing I'm doing right now, aside from odds.com, is that Pub Sports Radio gig.
Are you and Dave going to do a show on the Keg channel?
I'm not sure. Possibly.
I always like those. Well, not always.
If not, I know that we were going to do something for UFC 250, which is the week after. But I don't know. I have to talk to Dave, see what he wants to do. All right, we're racing, boys. Yeah, Kyle is on the tail end of the lead lap, it looks like. Man, Bowman is fast on those restarts, boy.
What does that mean? He just has the best acceleration, or?
Yeah, I mean, somebody tapped Truex. Somebody tapped him, and he got a little loose. Mm-hmm. So he did not get the best start. But you know what? Looks good right now. But Alex Bowman, his long run speed looks incredible. Like, look at Truex is right there right now, right? Mm-hmm. But as these laps start to tick off, Bowman probably puts him in the dust. But we just have to hope that it's not as far in the dust as it was. As long as the car is continuing to improve, then we're in good shape. Like, we would love to see Truex actually take the lead here. That means that his car is in better shape than it was.
Fixed whatever they fucked up the first time.
Yeah, exactly. Come on, Marty. Make New Jersey proud, son. I'll tell you, here we go. They started clicking off laps, and it looks like he's slowly starting to go backwards. See, he's right there, though, bro. Car looks a lot better than it did half an hour ago.
Because I'm just watching the time of the second he's behind. It's hanging a lot tighter than it was before.
Yeah, he's looking to pass right now.
Come on, Martin.
He's right there. I don't know. He might not be fast enough to pass this time, but no matter what, his car looks like it's in better shape. But we need the long run speed. That's what we need. That's what we need.
Silvar wants to know what you think about Harvick finishing top 10.
I mean, based on everything we've seen this race, where is he? He's having a terrible night. And what's in 12th? He could definitely crack the top 10. I mean, you could tell that they're improving on the car, right? He's in the top 12.
So when you guys say they changed the car, what all are they changing? Just the specs, how
the handling. There are certain things that a driver can do inside the car to change, the sway bar in the rear, and whatever adjustments that they make to the rear of the car in terms of handling. Now they can do that in two spots. When you don't really notice it, Spread, because they do it so fast, right? But when they go to the pits, they come out with this wrench, and it's connected. It's like a bolt that goes from the rear all the way through the top of the back of the car.
What the fuck happened to Kyle Busch?
And they can crank on it one way to bring it down or another way to bring it up. And they can they're basically changing the handling on the car without having to go underneath the car. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens so fast you have to really pay attention. But next time that they're in the pits, watch the guy with the wrench. And then Marty said, changing tire pressure. Right, it's like wedge, right? Yeah, you could either crank it up or down.
Hey, so I have a question. Pretty important question, too. So have you ever thought about just getting a bathroom scale to put in your bathroom just so you could weigh yourself before and after? So that way when you go, oh boy, I think I just lost 5 pounds with that one, you can actually verify it?
Dude, I've done that before, right? Where I have left some things in the bathroom that you would think it is literally impossible for that to come out of a human being, right?
Yeah, well, I literally think I lost 5 pounds just now.
But you know what
great.
though? Surprisingly, got on the scale again the exact same weight. Meanwhile, there's
You've actually done it.
Yeah, I have. Out of curiosity. Meanwhile, there's no way that what was in there wasn't at least a solid 2.5 pounds, right? and it just doesn't matter.
Hookham wants to know what you learned about all this NASCAR stuff.
I just one of my friends would make me watch the races. Like he would come over and he would make me watch these races on Sunday. So one day I decided if I'm going to watch these races,
you're going to make money off it.
Yeah, then I'm gonna exactly right. And then I just dove in, like I dive into MMA and football. I just dove in.
Truex is coming up hot. What the fuck happened to Kyle Busch though in that last bit? Because Kyle Busch fell way the fuck back.
He caught that penalty.
Yeah, like
that penalty. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, you can only go like 50 miles an hour down pit road, right? And now if you go like 1/10 of 1 mile per hour over 50, they have these meters that know. And if that happens, you go to the tail end of the lead lap.
Gregory Wilson says, my best friend does this and texts me his new record. He's at 3.2 pounds.
Wow. So how about that? It didn't change.
Impressive.
3.2. Here we go. Let's go, Marty. You take that fucking lead, big boy.
Go, 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 go. Come on.
Drive, Martin.
Yep. Now, if Truex pieces out here, right, and Bowman has a problem, that means that his car's not good in the dirty air, and he's in fucking trouble.
You got to be in the front to be good.
Yeah, we'll see.
We don't got no bets on Bowman, so eat it, bitch.
Well, we'll see.
I wouldn't mind
like
Bowman's car just flat out exploding.
Bowman might take the fucking lead right back and be like, you know what? Fuck you. Now I'm not fucking around anymore. Who knows? We'll see. But one thing we know for sure, Truex looks a lot better coming out of the pits this time. They went the wrong way, bro. You could see it. Whatever adjustments they made, they went the wrong way. And what they did was they went back to the ones that they had. They went back and then
I got Eric Jones too. Eric Jones is right up there. I got Truex and Jones on this pitch.
Right.
And you got Kyle Busch who's still sitting top 10.
Yeah, Kyle will be.
Kyle's gonna jump Eric Jones too.
He'll be up there by the end of the race.
This Joe Gibbs bet, I'm liking it. Ooh, this is making it exciting.
I wish these couple Chevys would drop out of the top 1, 3, and 5 spots so we can get that Jimmy Johnson home.
Did anybody get on me with that Joe Gibbs racing bet?
I did.
No, I didn't.
Come on. All right.
I didn't because the price that you got was 45 cents off the price that I can get.
Basically, we got a better price at 5 times.
Yeah.
What's keeping you from just opening, or what's keeping you from just throwing some fucking money on 5 dimes? Just throw $1,000 on 5 dimes.
Yeah, I know.
1 or 2 grand. Like it's an easy account. I mean, you got enough Bitcoin that you could just throw like a couple grand of Bitcoin into your 5 dimes account.
Don't you stop dead in your tracks when you see from Christopher Nolan. Like if it says that in a movie trailer,
yeah. You have
already in. It doesn't even matter what happens in the movie trailer. I'm in.
Like, remember his first movie? I've been on the Chris Nolan train since 2001 when he came out with that Memento. Oh, yeah.
Bro. Of course.
I knew, like, my roommate and my best friend at the time, I knew I had to reevaluate our relationship when she got it 15 minutes through Memento and stopped watching.
Jay's pulling away. He's almost got a second lead.
Memento is one of the great movies of the last 30 years.
Yeah, and that ending when it turned out that he set it up to where he's going to kill him, Joe Pantoliano, where it's just like, you know what, fuck you then. I'm just going to, like, set it up to where I'm going to kill you.
That was
like,
quick.
How underrated of an actor is Joe Pantoliano?
Well, how underrated?
He's so true.
Yeah, and here's the thing, though. Like, remember the movie The Matrix? Like, how do you not just agree with what Joe Pantoliano's point of view on the movie?
Did you actually just say, remember the movie The Matrix? Like, if you don't know the name of that movie, I want to never speak another word to you again.
Yeah. So Joe Pantoliano, right? Like, how do you not sympathize with his character's perspective on that? Like, seriously, I could either go back and just live a great life who cares if it's fake? Or I could just be on this fucking ship hiding from these goddamn alien robots for the rest of my life.
His whole point of the movie was ignorance is bliss. That was Pantoliano's stand.
Yeah, like why the fuck would you want to go? Oh yeah, hook me back up into that matrix.
And then when you go to what was the name of the place? Odin? What was the name of the place where
Zion.
they lived? What was it?
Zion, and it was a shit.
Zion. Yeah, Zion. Yeah. That's my point. Like, okay, you're fighting right for your survival, right? But look what you're trying to what you're fighting for. It looks like a fucking sewer.
And if you get out on the surface, like they already gassed the sky. I mean, the Earth is an uninhabitable shithole. Just go back into that fucking battery.
I 100% agree with that. 100%.
Would you say
now, I don't want nobody should be excited right now at all because I don't care if Truex is up 8 seconds. There's still fucking almost 200 laps in this race, and it doesn't mean dick.
The bookie's getting excited because he knocked Truex all the way down to even money.
Oh, really?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah. And Bowman back up to plus 300.
What's the time? Oh, he's up a second and a half. He's out.
Yeah, he's getting away.
I got a case of the hiccups all of a sudden.
That's what I want to see, Marty.
All right, let me look it up. All right. 5 dimes lines, guys. Truex plus 121, Bowman plus 244, Jones plus 884. Oh, Truex just dropped to plus 116. And I got a bad case of this hiccups all of a sudden. So this is some bullshit.
You know, it would be really nice. Like, it could be a great night if Harvick finishes top Ford, Johnson finishes top Chevy, and Truex wins this race.
The only problem with the Chevy and Ford bets is there's 2 and 3 cars in front of us on both of those.
That's all right. At least they're up there, and we have a shot.
Johnson only has Logano ahead of him, right?
No, Harvick has Logano and Blaney ahead of him, and Jimmy Johnson has Bowman, Byron, Dillon, and that's the 3 ahead of him.
Yeah, 3 and they have 3 and 3. Yeah, but you know what? Don't count Harvick out, bro.
And you got to watch Kyle Busch coming right up on Jimmy Johnson's ass.
Now
that's Kurt.
I don't feel great about Johnson. I'll be honest. I don't feel great about it. But Harvick could easily finish the top Ford.
Where's Kyle? Oh, Kyle's 16th.
If it gets closer, do you double up on Truex? Not at minus 134. Holy shit.
Oh my, yeah, it's dropping big.
How great is everybody feeling with their plus a nickel bet that I told everybody to make?
He's even money on 5 dimes.
Minus 130 at DraftKings and even money at Bet365. Wow.
Yeah, he's minus 103 on 5 dimes.
Wow.
Jones is plus 884. I got Truex and Jones. I got the 1 and 3 driver right now. Come on,
man.
Go, motherfuckers! Let's fucking go.
Look at it. I couldn't beg this fucking kid to make a live bet in NASCAR.
Now he gets live betting in NASCAR. He's just fucking amped up.
we made thousands, and I couldn't beg this kid to put a bet in.
I didn't have the fucking account open. I was just going
but you could have bet 5 dimes and all the sites.
That was before I had Bitcoin. I didn't know about Bitcoin then. I mean, I knew about Bitcoin, but I didn't have a Bitcoin wallet at the time, Jay.
I feel like I should sell my Bitcoin, bro.
What? Man, I got these hiccups. Piss me off. Why don't you just convert it to USDC and hold until Bitcoin drops and then?
Well, I have it on a security key, so I would have to get it to the Binance. But I feel like I should sell it and buy back at a better price, because if it goes like sub 8,000, I'm going to be pissed that I didn't do that.
Man, I got like these really bad hiccups and it's pissing me off. While this race is going on, before we get to 2 crazy I did finish my capping of Tuesday's Bundesliga card.
Oh yeah, let's hear that. Is there nothing on Monday?
No, it's there's some matches on Tuesday. I am 5-0 since Bundesliga's come back, so I'm probably due for a loss, guys. But I capped the card and I found a couple bets I really like, and I'm going with Eintracht Frankfurt to win against Freiburg at plus 103, and I also like over 3 at plus 111 on 5 dimes in Eintracht Frankfurt versus Freiburg. So there you go. That's what I looked at.
What is the if you like the over 3? What are the odds on both teams score?
Let me see it. They don't have that.
180.
Don't bet minus 180 on that.
Who were you taking in to win this game? Frankfurt?
Yeah, Eintracht Frankfurt.
Would you get them at?
Plus 103. I would bet it all the way down to minus 105.
I was say, yeah, I'm getting even money.
Yeah, they're about like 58% probability to win. I mean, they've looked like they've been in poor form lately, but like their last 4 matches have been against teams in the top of the table. So you're like, well, Eintracht Frankfurt's like lost a lot of the recent games, but yeah, they've been playing Bayern, Borussia Dortmund, Borussia Mönchengladbach, Leverkusen. I mean, like everyone's losing to those teams. So Freiburg's another lower middle table team, and they are a better squad than. Man, these fucking hiccups. They're a better squad than Freiburg.
Jay, that's a 2.5 second lead now.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and before anybody asks too, because on Tuesday there is a huge match between Bayern Munich and Dortmund. I have no play on that game, and I'm not going to have a play on that game. Yes, I know it's a big match, but I mean, I don't like any of the odds given on that game. I'm not betting an under with those two squads, but at the same time, I can't be betting an over when they have the 2 of the top ranked defenses in Bundesliga. That game's just a pass for me. I don't really find any reason to bet the Bayern Munich Dortmund match. I mean, so I'm not going to do it. I mean, Bayern Munich will probably win, and it'll probably be 3-2. But still, I mean, I'm staying off of that game.
I want to know what Gregory Wilson was talking about. I didn't understand the question. Yeah, I think you're right. Do you follow Flood on Twitter? I'm not sure.
And that you were getting over 3 goals in this game?
Yes.
I'll say because they're giving me over 2.5 at minus 150 or over 3.5 at like plus 150.
I mean,
I'm probably just not touching either of those. I'll probably just take that even money from the win.
Yeah, I don't like laying 150 to win. I mean, the odds say there's close to a 70% probability they go over 2.5. So that still gives you a lot of value at minus 150 on that over. But
I just don't like those odds.
Yeah, I don't really like laying 150 on totals. Hook'em, that is on the 3-way money line. So that is the win, loss, draw money line that I'm getting plus 103 on. And Rich G has a good question. He says he has over 2.5/3. What the fuck does that mean? So when you have 2.5/3, that's also known as over 2.75. And that basically means if you throw $100 on that, $50 gets put on over 2.5 and $50 gets put on over 3. So
hey, I don't mean to cut you off on your soccer talk, but guess who's in second behind Martin?
Elliot?
His teammate, Eric Jones.
Oh, Eric Jones. Yes. Let's go. Woo. All right. So Yeah, so over 2.5 / over 3. That just means that the totals are so low in soccer, you'll get those lines where they'll split your total. They'll split your bet between 2.5 and 3. So, and it's just varying juice on how you do that. So if you throw $100 on that, half your bet's on over 2.5, half your bet's on over 3. If the game turns out to be 3-0 or 2-1, you'll win the $50 that got placed on the over 2.5, and you'll push the $50 that got put on over 3. You'll also see, like, say, over 2 / over 2.5. And if the game's like 2-0 or 1-1, you'll push the half of your bet that was over 2, and you'll lose the half of your bet that was on the over 2.5. So that's kind of how that works when you see those lines in soccer. You see that a lot in soccer where you can get like those split lines on totals.
Live lines got Bowman all the way back to plus 650.
Wow. Hold on. I'm going to pull these live lines back up on
I see Eric Jones at plus 450, and the next closest behind that is William Byron at plus 900.
Let's go, buddy. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't want to see Jones's car be too good.
Yeah.
What's his time right now?
Who, Jones? He is 2.7 seconds back. Bowman is 5 seconds back now.
Well, keep an eye on that. Jones is 3.3 seconds back.
Oh, I'm seeing 2.708. Let me refresh it. Yeah, there it is.
Tuvin is asking if I should parlay the over with Frankfurt to win at plus 175. I mean, if you want, you can. I mean, I like both bets individually. I mean, so it's really up to you on how you want to play it. I'm personally just taking over 3 at plus 111, and I'm just taking Frankfurt to win at plus 103. All right, they're pitting. We're at pit row. Rich G says Bowman's car is getting away from him. They'll need to make adjustments.
Yeah, I really want to see Harvick and Johnson get in a position here where they're the best at their car manufacturer.
Yeah, you see, that's the thing why I don't make those manufacturer bets. I can't keep track of what these guys are all fucking driving.
I mean, it's really not that hard.
I'm not saying it's that hard. I just don't want to fucking do
it. I mean, at the start of the race, you write 6 names on a piece of paper and you're good to go.
Yeah, also at the start of the race, I'm like, let's be honest too. I don't really feel right seeing a Toyota Camry beat a Ford Mustang because that doesn't actually happen in real life. But then again, that's not really a Camry, and that's not really a Mustang. They're just built on the platform. So. Oh, man, Truex is 30 seconds behind now, guys.
Yeah, but those other guys have to pit, right?
Yeah, I know that. I was being facetious. Yeah, Kozlowski, Reddick, and Kyle Busch haven't pit yet.
So really, he's like 3 seconds ahead. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, this is what our 3rd time doing this. It seems like these are like NBA leads. Like, being up by 12 points in the 3rd quarter is like, I mean, it's nice, but it doesn't really like mean a lot. Like, it's not.
Oh, Bowman blew a tire. Somebody said.
Oh snap!
Fuck you, bitch. Yeah, fuck you, Bowman. Yeah. Fucking bitch.
See, now, Keselowski, Busch, Reddick, what they're trying to do is catch a caution lap right now. Because if they do...
Well, Reddick just pitted.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to Kyle and Keselowski. But we got to see both of them go to the pits without a caution.
What are they trying to Are they?
I like that Miller Lite Mustang that Keselowski's driving.
Are they just hoping that a caution happens so that way they can gain a lap or something?
So they can pit without. Oh, I see what you're saying. So they get an extra lap.
Oh, so basically it's like gambling. They're just rolling the dice that a caution happens, so then they can pit without losing time.
But the part of the losing gamble is
Busch just pit.
Martin Truex. All these cars are on fresh tires, so they're putting themselves in a worse position the longer they don't go to the pits. The two guys that haven't pitted.
Well, Busch just jumped in there.
Yeah, so what's Keselowski doing then?
He's riding on ball tires, right?
He's being a mutt.
I mean, he drinks Miller Lite, so what do you expect? And he drives a Ford. I mean, we all know what losers who drive Fords are.
How many Fords are in front of Harvick right now?
Well, Harvick is in 12th place right now, so Keselowski's ahead of him. Rich G says Eric Jones's car is hooked up. I love seeing Truex and Jones 1-2. That is pretty dope.
Jay, you're muted.
Yeah, he knows. Yeah. He was talking to his daughter or something, probably. Oh, Keselowski finally pit.
So what do we got? 2.2.5 second lead about? Is that right? On a little over 2 seconds. Truex has on Jones. Now we don't want to see Jones chipping away. That's what we don't want to see because that's not good.
We do. Oh yeah, that's right. You have Truex outright. I have Truex and Jones.
I threw a couple hundred on him at plus a nickel.
Oh well, there you go. All right, you get Truex is minus 103 and Jones is plus 294. Bowman plus 736. Byron plus 1572. Logano 1966. All on 5 times.
Wow.
Blaney, Dillon, Keselowski, and Johnson are also all plus 1966 on 5 times. I mean, any of those worth throw $10 on them and see what happens.
I mean, you're talking about $10.
Well, that's what I'm saying. When you start going plus 1966, that's $190. $10 is basically $200.
Now, Alex Bowman, right, had hands down the best car for over half the race. So you have to put yourself in their position. It's probably going to only be minor adjustments to get that car back to being an absolute beast, right?
Harvick is 2163. Oh, why did they just take the lifelines off the board? Oh,
yeah, Bobata just jumping too.
I'm a little worried about Eric. I'm a little worried about Eric Jones, and I'm a little worried
down the minus 170.
Who is?
I'm also a little worried that they make the adjustments on Bowman, and he comes back as a fucking train.
Tyler, you got to get on 5 dimes. Truex is minus 103.
Harvick's plus 2,000 right now, Ant.
They're knocking Jones down right now. He's plus 250.
Harvick is 2163 on 5 dimes. Kyle Busch is 2458 on 5 dimes.
Well, we picked up 1,000 the week that first race at Darlington. It would be nice to pick up another 1,000 2 out of the last 3 races. That would be nice.
Fathead says he's glad he got Truex at plus 400 live.
Yeah,
Because nice. Now he's all the way down to even money.
Yeah, that's what I'm sitting on too.
Coco Bongo live bet Truex at plus 200 and grab Logano at plus 2,000.
Yeah, a lot of time left.
Logano right now is at 1966. So on 5 dimes.
Well, all right. So you got Joe Gibbs Racing running 1 and 2.
Hey,
right?
Jay, what about this one? Is this still live, though? Denny Hamlin on 5 dimes is plus 2.
No, it's not.
No, it's plus 24,593.
No. So back to a fucking actual point.
$10 gets you back $2,459.
Kyle Busch is 25-1 right now.
Where's he at?
You have to think that all the Joe Gibbs Racing teams are trading information, right? So Truex and Jones are 1-2. You got to think that Kyle Busch is going to have a similar setup to them.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just about him getting through the field. But I'll tell you, 25-1.
So they do trade information?
Yeah, I mean, to a certain extent, to a certain extent.
So how loyal are they? Like, would they shut it down if they were like running 1-2?
Yeah.
So can they go to like different frequencies that only their team could hear? I mean, only their car could hear?
I don't know the answer to that. I would assume. Every team could do that.
Truex was starting to get me nervous. He let Jones get that under a second, but now he's starting to build it back up.
Well, it's probably lap traffic.
Yeah, why do we go to
that
commercial? Why do we just come back from a commercial?
Lap traffic's the scariest fucking thing when you have the winner and it's like, just get to the fucking finish line with like 4 laps left.
Yeah. Normally, they're good about getting out of the way, though.
We got Truex, Bowman, Jones.
Yeah, here comes Bowman. Now Bowman is plus 200. He was just plus 900. Probably should have.
I'm seeing plus 500. I think it's worth a shot.
Probably should have taken a shot at plus 900. Caution.
Who hit the wall?
Matt Kenseth.
That does us nothing because we aren't on Kenseth.
That really does nothing. It just bunches everybody back up.
Oh, fuck you,
Matt. What kind of car is Jones in?
A Toyota.
Is Blaney in a Ford?
Blaney's in a Ford.
Because I faded Ford, so.
Blaney, Logano,
and
then Harvick.
Got it.
Kenseth's in the Chevy.
Jimmy Johnson's in 8th.
Yeah, so you got Bowman, Elliott.
Well, that took a Chevy out for you, Jay.
Yeah, but it was a Chevy that was meaningless.
No, you just have Bowman and Bryant ahead of him. And Dylan. Dylan's 1 spot ahead of him.
See, now they're already talking about some 2 tire stops. Oh, this is what sucks. Everything could look so good and gone in an instant.
Continues his steady progression forward as the night is going on. That race car right now, a little bit of trouble over the bumps into turn 3. He did something bounces, but he's at right tires for track position for Blaney.
Only right side tires for Blaney. So right there, that's putting him in the front.
Yeah, but do you think his car is going to be
they
good
all
enough to
took
hold a
2
lead?
tires. Oh, wow.
This is going to be a fun one.
I love it. Eric Jones took 4. Kyle Busch took 4. But he lost 6 spots. And I think Jimmy Johnson moved up, huh?
Are we getting another race on Wednesday? Or is that the...
Yeah.
Is that these guys or is it the other guys?
These guys.
Oh, okay.
So we should start to see Eric Jones do well because he's the first car with 4 tires. So he should handle better than everybody else.
This is why we named your brother Garrett. Get free footlong. Yep, free. When you buy one of the Subway app, order now. There is no optimum. Be right where you need it today, tomorrow, the day after that, and the day after day. Packaging design makes storage easier. There is no optimum.
Yeah, he's still in good shape though, Rich, because everybody in front of him's on 2 tires.
Who's that, Eric Jones or?
Yeah.
Truex even took 2?
Yep. That's why he got out first, or he would have never gotten out first.
Hopefully they're just content with where that car is at and they think they can win this race.
Chris Brady just chilling, my guy. Glad you're chilling with us, buddy.
Yeah, Chris Brady's chilling. He's up in the cool area. He's not getting belted with heat like I am down here. He's up in the Pacific Northwest enjoying life.
Oh, I was going to route Ant up, but he's not even here.
What were you going to say?
I was going to be like, Kevin Harvick's in second.
He'll be here. Breaking our balls. He'll be hoping he
will. Me up, Tyler.
Who?
Wait, he is in second.
I know. I faded forward.
Well, I was just bad news for you then, because both top 2 cars are Fords. But Truex and them guys should just push them right to the back again. At least Logano.
There's Harvick. Anthony will fucking throw up if Harvick finishes above Truex.
And the guy we hate, Joey Logano's in first. This is terrible.
I know.
No, he won't because he took Kevin Harvick before the race to win it at like 14-1.
No, he took him at 7-1 and then again at a plus 1,000.
Oh,
he did?
that's true. Yeah.
I remember I mentioned he was plus 2,000 live at one point.
Yeah, but you know what? They didn't pit. So, but the track position is.
So they're rolling around on ball tires. Dude, Ford's kicking ass right now. I'm in trouble.
Yeah, Ford's 1-2, 1-2-5.
Oh
well, how is Logano and Harvick in first place all of a sudden?
They didn't pit.
They didn't pit.
Oh, so then that doesn't matter then because they just got to go pit. Like, okay.
Well, not necessarily because they didn't pit that long ago.
Okay.
So you don't want to see a caution right now. That's what you don't want to see. You want to see the guys behind these two leaders come up and pass them because they have better tires. That's what you want to see.
Where's Jones coming out of here? 11.
Yeah. But he's on 4 tires. Everybody else got 2.
With Chase Elliott at 3, too, because he was up in the front for the longest time, and then he fell back. Now he's right back up after that pit.
Yeah, this is good for our Harvick top Ford bet, though.
Mm-hmm. We have a Harvick top 4 bet?
Yeah.
Top Ford, yeah.
Oh, top Ford. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I said 4.
All right. I'm surprised you didn't put on the bottom of the screen the Truex over Harvick at minus 125 bet.
Is there anybody that we hate more than fucking Joey Logano? And here's the thing, let's say Truex gets by him, right?
We hate Joey Logano.
He'll hit him. He'll fucking hit him.
Logano's the dirtiest. He's the dirtiest in the game, bro. He won't think twice of tapping Truex out of the way.
I swear to God, if our guy takes the lead and he takes him out of the race.
So it's Joey
That
Logano.
happened to us. That happened to us last year, T.
Bowman blew a tire and he's already in 3rd place. That didn't take him out.
Yeah,
wait,
he's got a monster too.
That's tight.
The live lines still are not open yet on 5 dimes.
Truex jumped all the way back up to 2. Harvick dropped to 6 already.
Yeah, that makes sense because they got the grip. He should pass. He should pass Logano too.
Where did Elliott go?
There's Jimmy Johnson at 4. Elliott dropped all the way to 15. I have no idea what just happened there.
Yeah.
Let's go, Jimmy.
Rich D says Logano would dump his grandmother.
Yeah, 100%. 100% he would.
That's funny.
That is accurate.
How pissed would you be, Tyler, if your grandchild dumped you?
Feel a little upset.
I can't stand this guy.
Where's Kyle Busch at? Where'd that son of a bitch go?
I couldn't tell you.
Like 10th?
Where's Jones?
14th. That's Kirkton 10th.
Jones is 11th.
Jones needs to come back up too. Let's go, buddy. Let's do this. Yeah. Whoa, I see some sparks. Who's sparking? Oh, fuck this dog. Why is he barking?
I don't understand how they're not passing Logano right now. Like, what's happening right now?
They're scared to pass him because they don't want to wreck.
I'd love to see Jimmy's car be better than Bowman's late in this race. That'll be a quick 4-1.
The orange car on the right of your screen. Remember, he's the first car with 4 tires on pit road, gets the outside of it. Christopher Bell, they make a little bit of contact.
Bowman making the pass on Truex.
All right,
Truex
Logano.
backwards.
Truex is going backwards. That's some bullshit.
I still have no live lines open yet either.
Wow, Harvick dumped all the way back. Holy shit.
Here they come.
That's what I like to see. Fuck you, Harvick, you fucking shit.
Bowman down to plus 150. Truex still even money.
Truex has fallen to fourth plus, or he's minus. Wow, second 20 back. Kyle Busch has come back up. All right, come on, Kyle. You can do it, buddy. Jimmy Johnson representing an online bank.
Yeah, this is not good.
Truex fell down again. Wow, what's going on with Truex's car?
Because I think they only put he said it's really loose on these new right side tires.
This is bad deal. New live lines. Bowman plus 146. Truex plus 195. Logano. Hold on. Logano plus 884. Is that worth a shot, Jay?
I see Logano 10-1 right now.
Do we have to hit that, Jay? Or I don't know. I want your permission to hit it.
I don't know.
Blaney's plus 2,000 sitting in third.
Wow. On 5 dimes, Blaney's plus 1179.
And there's only 9 laps to go in this stage, right?
Which means they're going to bunch them back up again, right?
Yeah, they're all going to go down pit road in 9 laps.
No wonder why some of these guys took 2 tires then.
Yeah.
So,
but
it really give a shit right
now it makes more sense. Because they're all just going to go back down there again.
Dude, stage 4 starts up. I mean, that's when you're going to have to give us a live bet at some point, Jay. Yeah, Truex is falling down. I know you bet Harvick as top 4, but I don't want Harvick anywhere close to Truex because I threw a decent money on that Truex versus Harvick bet.
Harvick's at what, 18, 19?
Yeah. You bet that too, Greg. You should show some more excitement.
I mean, I just feel like it's the NBA. Like, it's the end of the third quarter. Like, even if you're up by 15, like...
It's never over.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's true.
Because, I mean, how many times have we seen these huge numbers on...
Hey, wait, Jay. Hamlin is only 8 laps back, so he's gained a full lap since the start of the race. I think Hamlin's live as part of my Joe Gibbs racing bet.
I think you're beating that fucking joke into submission.
Well, I'm sorry, motherfucker, but this is like hour 5 of this fucking race. I mean, what do you want from me, bitch?
These plastic dividers in these restaurants are so weird.
I don't think we should have any dividers. Just fucking open everything up and let people do what they want.
I was talking to Ramon, and he's like, we're the only poker room open in wherever he is, Northern California or Southern California.
Ramon's
and he's
in
like,
San Diego, so
yeah, he's in Southern California.
Yeah, so he's like, there's like a waiting list. We're playing like 9-handed.
No, they're playing 6-handed.
That's not what he told me. He said 9-handed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All the ones I saw up here, they were only doing 6-handed to keep people like apart.
I would tell you what, though, I would prefer a 6-handed table to 9-handed. 6-handed is so much better than 9-handed. It's ridiculous. Like when you sit in a poker room, right, and you get these fucking guys who get mad that they'll like you know what I'm talking about, Jay, because you played poker live before. Like as soon as it gets down to like 8 or 7 people, Like, you get those fucking nits who just start getting the shakes because they're like, oh, gee, we're down 7 people. Oh, I got to get out of here because the game's going to break. And then they leave and blah, blah, blah. But, like, a 6-handed game is the best. You can loosen up a bit. You can get more aggressive. It forces you to actually play. Especially, like, you play a 6-max tournament. I mean, oh, my God. Like, I played some 6-max tournaments. That's the best because guys don't fucking adjust. Like, they still act like they're playing at a 9-handed table and you're in a 6-handed table. I mean, you steal a round of blinds in a fucking 6-max tournament versus a 9 game. That's crazy. But anyway.
I think Joey Logano's plus 750 right now, and he held them off with no tires. But Alex Bowman was coming at one point, but his ass end kicked out, and he lost time.
Kyle Busch is the one to pay attention to, I think. He went from 18 to 6th in those 6 laps.
Well, he's got 4 tires, though.
Is Logano at plus 736 right now worth a shot then for this last stage?
It's possible. I got to see how they come out of this pit.
All right. And
Eric Jones
all off the board.
Eric Jones and Kyle Busch were making their way towards the front because they were the first 2 cars that had 4 tires. Joey, he's a motherfucker, but I think Alex Bowman's car is better.
Ron Loftus says Logano or Truex are winning this thing. All the live lines are off the board now, though, with the stage over.
Yeah, we got to hope that Martin Truex's car goes back to normal when there's 4 tires on it.
And they'll have to pit one more time, right? I mean, you got to pit like, every 50 laps, basically?
At least, yeah.
These guys can't make a set of tires last an hour, but I can make a set of tires last 5 years. Just saying.
I can't breathe out of my fucking nose, man.
What happened? You okay? You got a cold or something?
Allergies getting to you.
Yeah, I think so.
Allergies have been whooping my ass.
Yeah, so's the lockdown could look like a goddamn
caveman.
Yeah. Are you frozen?
Me?
Yeah, you haven't blinked in like 5 minutes.
Oh, I'm moving over here. I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe on the screen I am frozen.
Yeah, your screen's frozen.
Jump back out and jump back in.
She wished there was a way to make it last longer. Say hello to your fairy godmother, Alice, and long-lasting gain.
Jay, you got like this stoned look on your face right now.
Yeah, I'm watching this video about the Washington Nationals ring.
Oh, okay.
Oh, how many
Apparently, I don't know what the baby shark is engraved in it. What does that mean?
Are you going to let Kyle or are you going to let Tyler back in?
Oh.
Answers refer to me as Kyle.
What was the story with the baby shark?
You don't remember when they had the walk-up music from like the little kids cartoon? It was like Baby Shark, and it made that fucking song. I'm not singing it because it's gonna get stuck in my fucking head.
Where's your fucking where's your camera at, Tyler?
On top of my laptop.
Oh, okay. What kind of octane fuel do you think they use?
I have no idea.
It's higher than 91. There's one place between here and San Francisco that sells it, and it's like 3 times the amount. But it's right by the Sonoma Raceway out here.
Well, like 97, 100, something like that.
Yeah, it's in the 90s. I don't know what it is. I just know it's like 3 times the amount. There's only one place that I know of that sells it. It's on the.
Why would you need to buy racing fuel though? That's my question.
I mean, if you're right by the Sonoma Raceway, that's a good question. I don't know.
Wow, that ring is pretty dope. All right, come on, Martin.
Look how fast these pit moves do. Like they all have their own specific function they do, and boom, boom, boom.
Could you imagine being the guy that messed it up?
For 150K, they better be fucking fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like amazing when you watch these guys in action. You know, like every single guy in the pits on the pit crew has one specific function. I'm the guy who jacks it up. I'm the guy who puts the tire on. I'm the guy who drills the tire. You know, that's all you do. So you got to be ready.
So Joey got out good.
That's not what I want to hear.
No, boo, Joey. We don't like you.
We don't have live lines up yet. At what number would you say we should grab Joey Logano if he's
If they post a number back up that they had, I think it's good enough.
What, plus 700 plus?
Yeah. To take a shot for maybe like a half unit to 1 unit.
Who's in first place for you guys right now?
Well, I mean, they're still coming out. I mean, they're still all pitting, so it's
okay.
It'll probably be like another minute and a half to 2 minutes before we even get live lines back up on the 5 dime meters.
I just pulled up the standings online, and it's got Bowman first, Truex second, Jones third.
That sounds.
If they're all pitting, then everything's going to change.
Yeah, like you really can't even look at standings yet when everyone's coming out the pits.
Truex came out of the pit 4th. I don't know who came out in front of him though. Logano, Bowman. I just don't know the order.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom because we got like another couple minutes before we get some live lines coming down.
Yeah. You guys have live lines yet?
No, Bovada's got them off the board. But the last one they had was Bowman at even, Truex plus 200, Logano plus 500, Blaney plus 1,200, Jimmy Johnson plus 1,400, Kozlowski plus 1,600. Harvick's not even an option, huh? No, Harvick's plus 2,500. But they're off the board. I can't bet them. They have lines to them.
That DiBenedetto, Logano, Bowman, and then Truex, and then Kyle Busch is in 5th. That's all they're going to come off of pit road.
I think DiBenedetto stayed out.
Oh, so then that's why he kept first. Jimmy Johnson 6th, Keselowski 7th. Eric Jones 15th. Kevin Harvick 17th.
Brandon Parker says Kyle Busch looked really good to close stage 3. He grabbed some of that at plus 2,500.
He's going to start this next stage in 5th.
He did look good, but the only thing you have to keep in mind there is he had 4 tires on that last pit stop. Everybody else had 2. So I don't know how that will affect it, but he looked good.
Marty, how does Formula One go with no Jackman?
I'm still at commercial. Formula One has no Jackman.
How's that work?
Yeah, that's what I was asking him.
Yeah, Marty says he hates Logano, but he thinks he'll be up there at the end. Ron Lofton has Joey Logano at plus 950 and Truex at plus 550. All right, we're about to get back underway, boys. Di Benedetto, whoever that is the leader.
The last person that we want to see Truex behind is the Benedetto.
Was that a joke?
No, yeah, because the Benedetto is not going to be as fast as Logano. Truex is behind the Benedetto.
Oh, so but the Benedetto will just slow him down, is what you're saying?
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Because Logano's got Bowman behind him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I get what you're
those
saying.
2 are just going to run, and then probably Kyle Busch steps in.
Unless we could see the Benedetto get a really, really nice start, which he did, actually. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse.
Oh, Truex is on the other side.
Come on, Marty.
Wow, Logano's gone way back.
Yeah, come on, Marty.
Back there, Logano, you piece of shit. Fall back. Get way back there. Get way back, motherfucker. He's lost 7 spots in 2 seconds. Fuck you, Logano. You mother cunt. All right.
Yeah,
man, you're really sounding like you're from Nebraska now.
The person that we need to be worried about, bro, is Jimmy Johnson and Alex Bowman and Kyle Busch. Fucking the Benedetto. Come on, bro. What are we doing here? Hit him out of the fucking way.
The Benedetto plus 2753.
Kyle Busch is plus 800.
Kyle's live.
Kyle Busch is minus 1.28 seconds. Hold on. Where's Kyle Busch on 5 dimes?
I'll tell you, bro. I'm telling you right now, those 2 fucking Chevys, bro, are going to be a real problem.
All right. Here's the updated. This is 5 dimes lines, guys. Truex plus 146. Bowman plus 244. Logano plus 884. Kyle Busch is 884. Jimmy Johnson 1376. Kozlowski 1572. Blaney 1769.
Jimmy Johnson is live to win this race.
1,100 right now.
1376, Jay. Should I pull the trigger on Johnson at 1376?
I mean, if we're talking about $25, yeah.
All right, I'll take that.
I want to know how the fuck on earth these 4 cars, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th, can't get past the Benedetto. I mean,
right,
what
I submitted it. It's circling. Bet has been accepted. Jimmy Johnson plus 1376.
Come on, Marty. Now just be gone.
Truex is all the way down to minus 103.
Yeah, I'm worried about those 2 Chevys, bro.
I'm putting Jimmy Johnson in now just because.
Imagine if we hit the fucking 4-1, but lose because he wins the race.
That's why I'm taking him now, just in case.
What do you mean lose because he wins the race? I just put the cocksucker in at 13.5 to 1.
And I know, but I'm talking about like like real size money, not $25.
Well, I talked about
That's
25
all,
to 1 at
that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, 25 to 1 at 13 at plus.
What I'm saying is that I threw a half unit on Jimmy Johnson to be the top Chevy, right?
Yeah.
But if he wins the race and Truex finishes second, that's really bittersweet because you know what I'm saying?
So throw $25 on him right now. So
yeah, I think I am. He's 9 to 1.
Jay, if I was you, I'd just do it just as insurance. Just do it.
$9 to $25
if you don't do it and he wins, you're gonna be pissed.
They took all the lines off. I'm trying to read.
Went down too.
Oh, here we go. All right, Jimmy Johnson's at plus 736 right now on 5 dimes. So he dropped $6. His price has dropped $6 from when I put it in literally a minute and a half ago to now.
Don't you guys miss doing this every Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
I mean, why is the Benedetto way up there too, man? Fuck this guy.
All right, I got him in.
Logano's at plus 982. Bowman. Oh, the prices are moving. Prices are moving crazy. Johnson's down to 490. Nope, 398. Jesus Christ.
I got Johnson in at plus 750 for one unit.
Johnson dropped $4 in front of my eyes in the span of 3 seconds.
They got Truex on the minus 150.
I just can't hit that 4 to 1 for him to be the best Chevy and see Truex finish second. I'll fucking throw up. Yeah. So,
it would make you more mad that the fact that me and Ant
right.
And then
right. So I threw 100 at him at plus 750.
Diego says, I can't believe I'm sweating a NASCAR race.
Diego, this is what we do.
You have no idea.
This is what we do. I brought this sport back for everybody. Everybody loves to bet NASCAR now. We all make money. We all have fun. MMA, football, NASCAR. Ann takes care of the baseball. Tyler and Spread take care of the NBA, football.
I take care of the soccer too.
Ann takes care of the soccer. Dave's gonna puke everywhere if Jimmy Johnson wins this race. Dave takes care of the MMA with me.
You know what's puking is our good friend Dave is
soccer.
No, Dave is puking that soccer is his main sport, and it's the one soccer league that came back is the one he can't stand betting. It's the
Dave, you got to Dave, did you bet the top Chevy and top Ford when I bet them? If you did, I would throw a unit on Jimmy Johnson to win the race. You probably did anyway because you heard me say it.
It'd be nice if these couple Fords would drop out and Harvick would overjump and we could hit that too.
You know what I wouldn't mind? I wouldn't mind the race ending just the way it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I'm just getting greedy. I want them all.
Just stop the race. Jimmy's funny, man. Jimmy the Bag. When the horse racing is going off, there's guys in the chat that are always screaming, "Stop the race!" Because if the race would stop, they would win. So I started saying, "Stop the race" for NASCAR. Stop the race. We'll win right now. We'll cash everything. 1,000 on Truex. Pick up 400 on Johnson, top Chevy. Let's go.
Let's just. Whew.
You got a question in the chat, Ant. They're asking you about those Jimmy Johnson lines. What book were you using? When you
I'm on 5 dimes. I am on 5 dimes right now.
Yeah, but he's right, though. He's right. The lines changed for me $600 in 1 minute.
Yeah, they did. And the live lines for NASCAR on 5 dimes are under the Sports Betting Ultra. Hold on, let me check the Sports Betting Prime section. Do they still have? Jay, you won't believe this. They still, under Sports Betting Prime on 5 Dimes, they still have that Truex Harvick matchup available to bet.
That's incredible. Why?
I don't think it. I don't know. It's just still up there.
Yeah. How much money you got in that 5 Dimes account right now?
A few hundred more because I've been loading.
You can only bet 272 on it. I already maxed it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Are you saying I need to bet everything on that?
Well, I don't think you're going to be able to because spread bet the max. It's only 270.
Yeah, I already have over 200 on it. Because I want to betting it twice. I bet it twice at like 100.
What's the position right now on Kevin Harvick?
14th. 4 seconds back.
That's got to be an error.
It's still up there.
That's got to be an error.
It's still on.
How can that not be an error, though?
The way the chat says, "Don't bet it." Tony from the grave will cancel it and kick you out. Don't do it.
Poor Tony.
I've bet it like 3 times already, and I got like $250 risk on it. I threw 50 on it at first, and then when it just stayed up there and it looked like it was going back, I bet it again for 100, and then I bet it again for 100. So,
well, Truex is slowly pulling away, and
Fred, what was your bet against Ford?
I basically just took Chevy to win, and I took Toyota to win.
Okay.
And it came out to -115.
So just as long as a Ford car doesn't win.
Oh, I think you're in good shape, Fred. Yeah, I'll tell you, man. If Keselowski is the one that fucks you here, that's a bad beat.
And he had the coolest looking car, so I won't be too mad.
All right,
that's a bad beat considering how strong everybody else's car is around you.
Okay, five dimes right now. These are 5 dime lines. Live betting. Martin Truex -156. Johnson +392. Bauman 586. Logano 1572. It just changed. Busch has gone all the way up to +1769. I mean, lines.
I think we're locked in, bro. We're done.
You're not betting anything else?
Probably not.
Yeah, I see Truex down to -200. So unless something drastic happens,
unless something really, really crazy happens, probably not. I'm happy where I sit, win or lose. We took that Jimmy Johnson flyer just in case. I only threw 100 on him, though.
Ken Peacock says the sun is coming up.
Oh, Kenny. That means the sun's coming up for Dave, too.
Yeah.
I'm going to put, if I could put more on this Truex over Harvick.
Oh, yeah. I would bet it for as much as they will allow you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to bet more on that. I'm just going to see if I can put my whole balance on it.
But this race isn't over. I mean, somebody could come and take 2 tires and fuck this whole thing up.
Do you think they have to pit one more time, everybody?
At least one more time, yeah. I mean, history tells us we probably see another caution besides the one that's needed.
Oh, they rejected it.
Yeah, because they're not going to let you max it twice, I don't think.
Yeah,
and
they
if
rejected it.
You're going to get red flagged, and it's just not even worth it to try.
I tried betting it. They rejected it. Let me see if they'll just let me bet lower.
Yeah, I mean, whatever would add up to 272 is your risk. Was probably what they'll give it to
you. I don't know. I don't know what to make of the fact that Truex can't pull away.
Oh, I think they're going to reject it again. I tried betting like 200 on it, and they rejected it. Now I'm trying to bet. Nope. All right, they have it up, but they're not going to accept the bet. So they're not going to let me bet that anymore. That Harvick Truex matchup.
If the race ends like this, I'll pick up 1,200 after if you take away the 100 that I would lose on Johnson to win, and the money that I bet on Harvick to win top Ford, I would win about 12, I think.
Coco Bongo's like, geez, you could have gotten Jimmy Johnson at plus 2,500 at one point.
Yeah, Coco, that's the problem, bro. The problem is we had no data, no practice times, no consecutive lap average times. Only thing we were going on is what they've done in the past, right? So that's why, we have the benefit of hindsight here, but you pay for it. And I'm okay with paying for it when I could still get plus 800 or plus 900. Especially during a race where we have no weekend-specific data at all.
Well, right now, here's the live lines. Truex is all the way on 5 dimes. Truex is minus – oh, geez, it changed twice. He's minus $2, Jay. Minus $2 fucking dollars.
Yeah, he's minus 270, I think, at DraftKings.
I'm seeing 250. FanDuel's hanging a minus 180 on him and a plus 500 on Jimmy.
So
hold on. FanDuel's got the best line then. If he's got minus 180 on FanDuel because he's minus 210 on 5 dimes, Jimmy Johnson plus 490. If you haven't gotten any Jimmy Johnson yet, plus 490 that's not a bad bet with 65 laps to go. With only
there you go, Marty. Now we're up 1.7 seconds.
That's what I like.
Now we're talking, big boy. Now we're talking. You make that fucking move at midnight. Let's go.
Logano's 8 seconds back. Eat a dick, fucking bitch.
Dude, does Chase Elliott? Oh, is he like a fourth quarter player?
He is fucking hustling.
We never talk about him for the first, and of course I have a 3-race sample size, but it seems like the other 2 are the same.
He's one of the more consistent cars. Yeah. He I would consider him. He's a top 10 driver in the sport right now.
Yeah, it just seems like we never talk about him the whole time, and now I look up and he's in 6th, and he's,
right.
I mean,
but he was in 3rd, 4th, or 5th for a lot of the race.
Yeah, but he dropped down to 20s for a lot of the race too.
Yeah, Coco Bongo's agreeing with you, Jay. He's just saying when he was live, he just regretted he didn't even throw $5 on him.
Oh, I hear you. In the 1 minute that Anthony pulled the trigger and I didn't, I lost $6 worth of value. Believe me, I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah, he dropped fucking 1376 to what? What did you get him at, Jay?
Plus 750.
Yeah. 1 minute drops $6. That's fucking okay. We're at a commercial. I'm gotta go drain the lizard again.
Ant, tell us how much it weighs.
Well, no, I had to get rid of my hiccups. I drank 2 full glasses of water back to back to get rid of those hiccups I had. So, like now, I'm starting to pay for it. You slam 2 glasses of water.
Pay for drinking water.
What?
Your liver's like, thank God, and you're like, now I have to pay for it.
You guys act like I drink like so goddamn much. I mean, I go.
How much have you had today?
Oh, today, I mean, I'm moderately drunk. I'm not that drunk.
It's like, what do you have? Like 7 beers, 9 beers?
No, I haven't had any beers. I've been drinking liquor.
Oh, okay.
Hey, do I have beer? I might go see if I have any beer. I'll drink that.
That's normally when it goes sideways. Like you could drink a half a case and act like you're buzzed. But like when the hard alcohol gets involved, that's when you start falling asleep on the show.
When I fell asleep is when when I was drinking the sangrias that we made with brandy.
Oh, okay.
Remember, it was last summer because it was a summer drink, and my husband made sangria with brandy because normally he just mixes sangria with fruit, but we decided to make sangrias with brandy that day. And so that's what I was drinking. So I was drinking sangria mixed with brandy. So, yeah, that's what really got me unbelievably tore up.
What about for the UFC a couple of weeks ago? You were legit slurring. But you mixed the beer with the hard drink, though. I think.
That was pretty funny from my point of view because I turned on the show early.
That was
like kind of drunk. I turned it on later. He was just fucking hammered.
Oh,
that was all beer, but that was also 15 beers in 5 hours.
Yeah, but didn't you break out a couple shots because JJ? You took like 2 shots of something.
No, it was all beer. It was a case of Sam Adams. So it was a 12-pack of Sam Adams on the show because I didn't start drinking until the show started. I drank the entire 12-pack of Sam Adams on the show, and then I did have
like 300 pounds.
He says it nonchalantly.
And then I drank
I drank
Jack
that
Daniels.
case.
It was Jack Daniels apple.
You hear how nonchalant he is, though?
Dude, how do you weigh as little as you do?
I'm 200 pounds.
Well, I get okay. How tall are you though?
5'10".
Yeah, that's not that bad. If I drank like you, I'd be like 325.
It's disgusting though. Like my body's just a slab of goo. I mean, I'm skinny fat. There's a term. There's national term. Yeah. I'm skinny fat because I was like
I haven't had a fucking drink in a decade.
You haven't drank in a decade,
and I can't catch a break over here.
You fucking pussy, dude. If we ever meet in person, you're gonna drink. I'll fix you up. I'll be your bartender. I'll fix you up something special. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss and probably. I think I have beer. I don't know. I'll go see.
Truex is all the way down to minus 400.
He said, "Oh yeah, that's right. I drank that case. That's right.
The whole case."
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, Logano's behind Blaney now,
huh? We'll probably get JJ on Saturday again. Come hang out.
Yeah, he's real fun, especially when he's real good on egging Ant on.
How do you feel about that main event, Jay? Did we talk about that yet or no?
No, we haven't really. I want to watch some tape. I think it all comes back. It all comes down to the mindset that Tyron Woodley has going into this fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what kind of sucks about watching the tape, right? Like, there's not a lot that you're going to see that's going to indicate to you.
I gotta talk to Dave and see if he's got any like recent interviews from Woodley. Because Gilbert Burns, I'll tell you, is live for sure. And he's a tough out, right?
Yeah.
Now, Tyron Woodley in his prime, he'll take care of Gilbert Burns. But number one, I don't know if he's still in his prime. Number two, I don't know how much his head is in the game. Trying to be a rap star and whatnot.
Who was the last fight he had? Was it Usman when he lost the title? Or did he fight again after that?
I don't think he's fought in over a year, I want to say. Let me check.
And he's going to fight somebody fought not even 2 months ago?
His last fight was...
Oh, we got a caution.
Oh, no. We don't want caution.
Good or bad for us.
That's bad.
Usman over a year, 14 months.
Yeah, we got a caution here, Jay.
Caution's bad because we had a 2.5-second lead. The race was
the good news is, right, it's right about, I think it's right about the time where they can make it in one pit stop.
It's 50 laps.
Well, hold on, I gotta hear Larry McReynolds talk.
All right.
50 laps. I think this is all going to be about a nice, mistake-free, quick pit stop. No mistake on pit road, but I just don't read that position where I just think you can't really pull any strategy here.
He said you can't pull any strategy here. What does that mean? It's like basically you get one pit left, and then it's whoever's the fastest car wins.
Jimmy's got to find a way to make up that gap.
From what Larry McReynolds is saying, because he was a crew chief for like 30 years, so he's basically saying you can make it in one stop, and we're at the point in the race where I don't think you could pull any funny business. I think everybody's got to come down, fill up the tank, take 4 tires, and have a mistake-free pit stop. That's basically what he just said. If that's the case and everybody's coming down, we gotta hope everybody's coming down and taking 4.
If now this is my question: can you go 51 laps without a pit?
Yes. This could be it.
So
But
this
like,
could
if they go green, right, and there's no accidents, this could be your last pit stop of the night. Now, based on history, is it?
Nah.
Probably not. But it could be. We mistake free right now. Come on, Marty. This is the money shot, big boy.
All right, let's fucking do it.
He did, and he lost 2 spots. Fuck.
Johnson's in first.
Yeah. I mean, I'll make if he wins the race, I'll make 200 less than if Truex wins the race.
Dude, I think I'm gonna start betting Chase Elliott every time he's like in 15th place.
Why is he like top 3 now?
I think he's in 4th now.
Listen, bro, he is live to win almost every race.
Yeah, so I mean, every time I see him at like plus 1,500 or more, I'll just grab him.
He really is one of the best drivers in NASCAR.
All right. So
Joey Logano, too fast exiting.
See ya.
Eat a dick. You know what I say to that? I say,
where's Bowman?
He's not.
Bowman's in 8th now. Is he still live to win this race, you think, Jay, or no?
Probably not. Not if they go green.
Didn't he probably lead the majority of the race? Like if you just
his car peaked out at mid-race. He had the best car 200 laps in, and then it died.
Yeah.
Yep. Tyler said it. Yep.
So,
exactly
right. What died about the car? Like what?
Listen to Tyler.
It's the track.
It's just like any other sport, like a football team. They start rolling. They roll mid-season. They go into the playoffs. They're already through their big peak. They went up here. They're on their way down.
You know what, Spread?
Like
it's a combination.
When your Giants won the Super Bowl, and both times they won it, they came in to that playoff season rolling, like winning those last couple games. They just rolled right to the Super Bowl.
That's true. Like the last time the Giants won the Super Bowl, they were 7-7, and then one out. The only 9-7 team to win the Super Bowl.
It's a combination of track conditions change, and just because Alex Bowman was the best car for half the race, right? It doesn't mean that his car won't slightly deteriorate through the race while other cars are making adjustments that makes their cars better. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you meet in the middle somewhere, and all of a sudden you're not good enough anymore.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, like that's why, like, we were saying don't overreact at the beginning because, right? I mean, like 2 hours ago, right? Bowman was just blowing everyone away.
Oh, it's a Denny Hamlin sighting. It's the first time I saw the fucking car in 4.5 hours.
What place is he in?
He's still probably like 7 laps back.
He might have got that to 6 by now, but I mean,
yeah, he might only be 6 laps down now, man.
But I got Kyle Busch and Truex on that team, dude. Hold on, let me double check all my wagers, see exactly where I'm standing on this race. So I got Jimmy Johnson to win at plus 1376. I got a good amount for me with Kevin Harvick.
What do you have on him though? Like 25 to win what? What were you actually?
$300. It's like over 3. It's like a little over 300.
Oh, that's not bad. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, then I got like basically like 270 risked on that minus 125 for Truex over Harvick.
Barring an accident, that's a win. Go ahead.
Yeah, I also have Harvick to win, which I bet at the beginning of the race because what did I say? Just on principle alone, I'm going to throw a little on Harvick at 10-1 because you never see him at 10-1.
Right.
And then I got that unit on Joe Gibbs Racing to win, which is Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Marty Truex, and Eric Jones.
That could possibly not win.
Well, I mean, Truex is still looking good here.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
I think Truex is our only way we get that Joe Gibbs bet home, though. I don't think Kyle Busch is going to make the run to get it.
Basically, I would be happy. I would be if Truex or Johnson wins, I will be ecstatic.
If Keselowski fucks us here,
if Keselowski wins, I'm going to bed.
If we finish 2-3 behind Keselowski, bro, I am gonna puke.
I will be mad. I will win back a lot of money just because Truex.
We'll all get fucked by Keselowski because not only both of us on the wins, spread faded Ford. Yeah. That's a Ford.
We got 47 to go though.
Yeah, but Greg also followed me on that Truex over Harvick bet. Yeah. So
that too.
Who's in the Miller Lite car? Oh, that is Keselowski. Get out of there, Keselowski, you fucking bitch. Chase Elliott and Keselowski are leading, and then I need Johnson and Truex. Come on. But Truex has had the fastest car the whole time.
And Elliott is ahead of
Wow, Truex has fallen down.
Bowman's ahead of our guy now.
Bowman's Elliott's ahead of Johnson.
Yeah.
What
man.
Elliott's make again? Elliott's Toyota, right?
Elliott's Chevy.
Oh, he's Chevy. Okay.
We are 45 laps to go. Let's see if I got some lines here. Man, they won't give me any
all these
live
guys
lines.
are separated by a tenth of a second.
Truex is a full second back now. How the hell that happened?
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, there's some sparks.
From who?
Like the number 1 and number 20 car?
Yeah, who's number 1? I don't even know.
This is brutal, bro.
Kurt Busch.
If Keselowski and Elliott steals this away.
They don't have any live lines open right now on 5 dimes.
No, neither do I.
Me either.
Logano's down to 18th, huh?
Yeah, Logano had to take a penalty. All right, Truex has gained 0.2 of a second back. This is bad though. Like if you have the lead with 40 laps to go like this, I mean, do you basically just stay in the lead?
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
I mean, it's just I'm saying like you don't have any more pit stops. You don't have, provided there's no caution or anything like that. You just kind of just keep going.
Oh, that's an interesting. My guess is Keselowski probably stays out. Yeah, if there's a caution.
But what if there's like no caution? Does he just stay out ahead the whole time?
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, of course.
Oh shit! So I got to bet
Keselowski. We didn't want a caution earlier. We need one now, just like Ron Lofton said.
That clean air is huge. Look at it. He's already starting to tick away. Nobody said Keselowski's name all fucking night.
Yeah, where the fuck did he come from? And why is 5 Dimes not letting me live bet this right now? They have all the live betting off.
I'll tell you, it came down to the pit stop, the money pit stop. Truex didn't get out first. If he did, it would have been a wrap.
They're going to commercial? No. Oh, they're showing up commercial. Oh, there's the bro.
Keselowski's fading. It looks like good. Anyway. But I don't know if let's say Elliott gets ahead of him.
We need Johnson to catch Elliott.
I don't know if Jimmy's gonna catch him. Doesn't look like he has the best car right now.
Yeah, Keselowski just popped. Does anybody have any live lines open right now? I don't have any.
No, they're not going to give them to you this late.
There's going to be nothing for these last 40 laps.
Is that Elliott making a move?
Yeah, Elliott just passed him.
Yeah, he's gone though. He's gone. Because I don't think Jimmy catches him. If the race ends, he wins.
Jimmy's right there. Look at Jimmy.
Jimmy might be able to get past Keselowski. I don't think he's going to catch Elliott, though.
Well, how about Keselowski and Elliott just crash, and then either Jimmy or Truex just pop right on in?
I'm down for that to happen. Listen, I'm not against it.
How many times have we won or lost a race because of a crash with 3 laps left?
Oh yeah, how many times have we been winning a race with 8 laps to go and the fucking caution comes out and sticks it right in us? That's what we need.
So we needed to just we need a caution to come out and
correct
do the reverse.
Which, I mean, there could easily be a caution. 35 laps is a lot of laps.
Elliott's got back to the lead now, though, huh?
Yeah, I said he was gone.
Yeah.
He had the faster car.
Elliott had a
higher. Gregory Wilson says, "Ant, just press the Buffalo Wild Wings button." His car just explodes on the screen.
Chase Elliott's only 24.
Yeah, his dad, Bill Elliott, raced in NASCAR and was a champion. He was really good.
How about these cars? Because he's running into lap traffic now. How about these cars just getting his way?
That'd be nice.
He was 18th at the end of the stage 3, and now he's fucking leading the race.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, dude. We got to start live betting Chase Elliott, and even if it's for like $10 or $20.
What could you have gotten Elliott at?
20-1, probably.
Yeah.
Rich G says plot twist. Kyle Busch comes in the third. There's a caution, and he dumps Elliott again.
That would be funny.
Well, Elliott got dumped in the last race. Wasn't Elliott winning?
No.
I like to see Elliott and Keselowski both dumped.
I'd just love to see somebody get aggressive so we can get a caution out of this.
Right.
Yeah.
Somebody bump somebody.
Yeah. I like that idea, Tyler.
Man, this is what blows about the sport.
You mean 2 guys that were irrelevant for 350 laps are all of a sudden leading the race?
Yep. Not a good sign that Johnson and Truex can't even get by Keselowski.
Yeah, they're over a full second. I mean, Truex is 2 seconds behind with 28.
We're done. We are dead unless a caution happens.
Yeah.
You see that interval number at place had been steadily coming down.
Rich G needs a hot dog wrapper in turn 3 in the worst way.
Too bad there aren't fans that throw shit on the track.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Truex is 2 seconds back now. He's dead.
Ron Lofton needs someone to cut a tire and head into the wall. Why are we looking at the number 8 car right now? Who gives a shit about Reddick?
In the top 10 after 2 Xfinity Series championships. Only 6.8 seconds left. A strong night, right the tire tracks of his Richard Childress teammate Austin Dillon.
Are you going to win that Johnson top Chevy, Phil?
Nope, because Chase Elliott's a Chevy.
Oh, son of a bitch.
The only thing it's going to win is going to be your Truex over Harvick.
Yeah, I'm going to go 0 for 4.
I don't like your guys' disappointment. I think we should believe in the power of Chase Elliott to crash.
Can't win every NASCAR race.
What do you mean? You did last year.
I know. But, I mean, that was ridiculous what we did last year.
No, we don't want everybody to mind their business. Somebody needs to hit somebody.
Since the restart, Chase Elliott has gone from 3rd to 1st. And there is the trophy that awaits the winner of the Coca-Cola 600. We're here for a reason. And it's bigger than so.
As of right now, I stand to win a few $100. I stand to win a couple $100 on this race.
So there you go. It's a good day.
Yeah, it's all from that. It's all from that Truex over Harvick. But I mean, if Truex or Johnson can manage to win the race outright, that would be fucking amazing. Truex or Johnson.
I'm going to lose like 400 probably.
Greg's going to win some. Right, Greg? You'll win like $200, won't you?
Yeah.
Keep it together.
I'll
Wait.
win a little more.
Is this going to be the first time where I win a few hundred and Jay loses a few hundred on NASCAR versus how every other NASCAR race I was losing a couple hundred and Jay was winning thousands? Huh. Weird.
Well, Ant, we got 21 laps to go. It's not over yet.
That's true. Elliott and Keselowski need to fuck off.
I brought the NASCAR knowledge and lost.
Well, can you be at least happy that I'm probably going to finally win money on one of these races?
Hopefully we can reverse jinx this and like cars start like flipping down the track.
Ultimate tag.
God forbid. I mean, we don't want to see people die.
Nobody's got to die, but the car could flip down the
When
track.
was the last time somebody died?
That guy's car flipped on the track recently. He didn't die.
Yeah, I can't believe Ryan Newman didn't die. That's actually amazing that Ryan Newman didn't die.
When was the last time somebody died on the track?
I think in an actual NASCAR race, it was Earnhardt.
It's been that long?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the sport was so safe. I thought they were like risking their lives. I mean, technically they are, but I mean, I thought it happened a lot more often.
Adam UES. Adam has Elliott at plus 550. Oop.
There you go, Adam. Make that money.
Rich G said, can we talk about how alarming it is that Ant had hiccups the entire show?
I got rid of the hiccups, and then I started drinking the beer, and I got the hiccups again.
For more information, soon we will have race day. A day to be thankful for those off the track while we root together.
18 laps to go, boys.
Bet the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox.
Somebody hit somebody.
Would a caution totally fuck Elliott and Kozlowski, right? Because everybody would get bunched up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, let's get that fucking caution then. God damn it.
How's Hamlin doing, man?
He's in like 31st.
His dad finished second here twice.
But this is how it's always going to go. We're always going to be probably winning the race with like 70 laps to go. And they're always going to come down to that last pit stop. If we're either going to get the job done or we're not going to get the job done.
Which was significant because that was one of the races in the Winston Million. Which Bill did clinch that year. He actually had 2 shots at it.
Well, we got some keggers in the chat that are going to be pretty happy. Adam got it. Bogey got it at 12-1.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you guys.
Rich is saying this race is over. 14 laps to go. He just jinxed them.
I don't mind losing a couple bucks if it means all the guys are getting the job done in the chat. I'll get the next one.
Team Penske now 2nd, 6th, 11th, and 17th.
Wow, Truex is a full 4.
Yeah, he just fell off a cliff.
Yep.
This is Elliott's race.
I think even if they bunched him back up, it would take him going to the pit and losing spots for him to lose this race, and he'd still probably fly up on the guys in front of him.
1.6 the gap. It's just slightly increasing. Trending upward, 1.75 now. And Jimmy Johnson, 2.8 back. Martin Truex out of 4.
At this point, what if your tires are getting bald? What if you get shitty tires now?
Just got to get there.
Yeah, it's probably not worth it, right? I mean, you risk blowing them at this point, right?
There's enough rubber on that track that these cars should stick to turns, no problem.
All these guys Elliott is lapping need to just bump them.
Somebody needs to get in front of him. See him coming in the rearview mirror.
Right? There's like an etiquette to this whole thing, right?
I'm game to brake check somebody at 250 miles an hour.
Yeah, then it'll be the first death since fucking Dale Earnhardt in 2001. So, Ant, what are you guys doing for Memorial Day tomorrow? Do you have like a big barbecue planned?
No, not that I know of. My brother-in-law's probably grilling something. I'll go over there and see.
Oh, you're not gonna do it yourself?
Oh my God, I've been grilling all week.
Chase's crew chief is Alan Gustafson and his spotter, former modified racer Anita Hunt.
So, like the guy that says minus 19 laps, does he finish or do they just stop?
Oh, he has to finish.
So he's just gonna be like everyone else is gonna be chilling. He's just gonna be driving around still.
Oh no. When the winner wins, then it's over.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, so while he's in winner's row, they don't make the other guy complete 19 more laps.
That'd be funny as shit. He's celebrating. Everyone's talking to him. You just see his car going around the track still.
Rich G's ready to go. He's got prime rib wrapped in the fridge, ready to go on the smoker in the morning. And get on Rich G's level.
There we go, prime rib.
Do you?
That sounds delicious.
Is beef?
You know, you need to get on Rich G's level, Jay. When's the last time you even had prime rib, Jay?
When's the last time that I had prime rib? Probably like 8 months ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you guys ate that or not.
Maybe not immediately after climbing out of the car, but the days that followed was exemplary. He and Kyle Busch fought. They sorted it out.
Who the fuck names their kid Chase?
A race car driver.
This is certainly anticlimactic.
It was fun like with 20 laps to go, and then it just died when.
I'm just happy my little Ford thing looks like it's gonna my little Ford fade is gonna come through.
What did you bet on that Ford fade?
I bet 200 on each one, so it'd be what 400 to win 340.
Oh, on a Toyota and a Chevy to win.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I remember you were asking about that. I should have bet that too.
Second on Wednesday, third and fourth tonight. We're right there.
We always got Wednesday.
We can't crack through, but we're right there.
Well, also you're going a little blind compared to last year without the lap times and stuff.
Yeah, practice is big, man. I don't have anything.
Because it kind of be like the NBA, right? You'd like identify your spots even if we didn't bet them pre-race. Like you'd still have guys that you were looking at.
Yeah, I was surprised that we picked up. Oh, there's caution.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, caution with 2 laps to go.
Who is that number 24?
24.
Here we go, boys. Let's go.
Byron, 22-year-old.
We are back alive.
So
We
what
got that
is
caution
overtime?
literally with the
What
last
does overtime
second.
mean?
Did anybody see the tweet that I just sent out?
No.
I literally
No?
just seen it. You might want to get rid of that.
Get rid of your tweet, Jay, whatever it is.
Yeah, I got to jump on Twitter now. I've been on Twitter all
It
day.
says, "We do not get the chicken tonight, boys. Finished second on Wednesday and third and fourth tonight. We'll try to get it back on the next one."
How about it being Chase Elliott's teammate that wrecked?
Not so fast, my friends. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, the pit crew is
Are you going to
sick.
delete that or what?
No, that's staying there.
The tweet?
Yeah, we just gave the race bad juju. Yeah, that's staying there.
We reverse jinx the fuck
All right,
out of
Jay.
this race.
How long is this overtime, or what are we doing? Okay. Explain, please. You need to explain
Yeah,
what's going
tell
on.
me, 'cause I have no idea what's going on either.
Well, I think that they'll start the race with either 2 or 3 laps to go. And then overtime will continue if there's a caution between the 2 laps. You have to see the white flag come out on the final lap. If a caution comes out before the white flag of the final lap, then they do the overtime again, and it'll be another 3 laps or 2 laps. I'm not sure if it's 3 or if it's 2.
So once that white flag hits, they cannot caution, right?
Why are they pitting?
Elliott went down to pit road. Keselowski stayed out. Jimmy Johnson stayed out.
Where's Truex?
Well, that means that we should at least get the top Chevy home.
Truex pit.
Oh, this could fuck Anthony. If Harvick didn't pit and stayed out, you're fucked, bro.
Why would you pit right now? Like, what was their idea?
Did Harvick come? Oh, yeah, good. He came down pit road. Good.
He was about to have a mental breakdown.
Yeah, I
was saying, what happens when I win money and you don't, Jay?
Shut the fuck up. Harvick pit, right?
Harvick pit, yeah.
What number is Harvick again?
Here's the good news. Jimmy Johnson is on the front row. If he can get out ahead of Brad Keselowski, we might cash on his first win in over 100 races.
Brandon Parker wants someone to explain because he's like, what the fuck?
Did Elliott not pit on that when everyone else pitted that last time?
I don't know. Truex went back too, though. He pit too.
All right.
You know, Jimmy's live, bro. Jimmy can get a good push. If we're being fair, Keselowski seems to have a better car right now.
Let's hope that Jimmy gets a good start.
Jimmy's gonna be fighting, man. He's hungry.
And he's driving the military car.
All right, so Jimmy or Truex? That's who we need, guys. Jimmy or Truex?
Truex is done. Truex is done.
Why would you say that to me?
Because he went down pit road.
Jimmy didn't go down pit road?
No.
I have no idea what's going on.
Jacob, why would he pit? I don't. It happened to me in the beginning of the year. Ryan Blaney was winning the race. 3 laps left. He goes down pit road. Totally fucks me. I don't know the thought process behind why these guys don't stay out when you're winning the race with 3 laps to go. It is literally like the dumbest shit of all time.
But it's not the driver making the call, right? It's the whole team, right?
Combination of the pit of the pit boss, the crew chief, and the driver. I think at that point, that late.
Rich G says they're banking on multiple attempts to finish, and if you're that close on fuel, you might have to stop.
That's a good call.
I'll be right back.
I have to quote my tweet and say, "Not so fast, my friends."
Wow, Elliott and Truex fell way down. Harvick is right behind Truex. Oh God, this is bad for me.
Oh.
Can Jimmy get it done one time?
Jacob Martin said Vegas told Chase Elliott, if you win, you're dying.
Can Jimmy get it done one time for us?
Just one time.
Just one time.
What if Keselowski runs out of gas?
This is what I mean. Like people that are like, "Oh, fuck NASCAR. I'm not betting on that, bro." It doesn't get any better than this. Some of these sweats are the best. Here we go. We need a good one. Come on, Jimmy. We need a good restart here. We need a good restart here. I don't think he got a good one. Oh, it wasn't as bad as I thought. Ryan Blaney's pushing him. Nah. Fuck.
If he can hold second, though.
Oh, fuck. Harvick's moving ahead. Shit. Wow. Are you kidding me?
Two champions to settle it out, but Keselowski just doesn't. I mean, he's just too fast.
It doesn't look like he's going to give it up. But we're going to get that 4-1.
Yeah, I'll lose. Instead of losing 400, I'll lose 200.
Damn, that sucks. Fuck me.
Harvick finishes one spot above Truex. Wow.
And a Ford wins the race.
That's a bad beat. Oy. Oh, no. He's going to flip.
Is it over already?
Yeah, you lost. Harvick finished one spot above Truex.
He's gone.
That's how I feel, man. I like
You don't want to hear nothing about it. He's like, I'm going.
Fuck me.
I can't. Oh, I shouldn't laugh. Listen, I lost too. Yeah. Now, Jimmy
Johnson just made sure I didn't lose $300. Made sure I lost.
God.
If Jimmy would have won, right? And I would have won 900, and then Anthony lost, I would have laughed for 10 minutes. But I still lost 200. I lost 200 instead of 400. Oh God!
I lost 2 instead of 3 with him being the top Chevy.
Fuck me, dude.
Oh, what a
that sucks for Spread.
Oh shit! Spread had
was fading Ford.
Yeah, my Ford fade. Yeah, so I lost 400 on that. I lost 272 on that.
Oh, sorry, Spread.
It's okay. The only thing I won was Elliott would finish better than Bowman.
Oh man. Oh, so you would have won the 270 and the 400?
Yeah, I would have won 218 and 340.
Oh, now I feel bad. If it was Ann, I would have been like, all right.
It's whatever.
Oh man.
I'm still learning.
That ending just voided the entire 400 lap.
I can tell you one thing. If I was on Chase Elliott, I'd be throwing shit right now. Because that was his. You had your ticket won. You were walking to the fucking window.
And he still finished third. He went to the pit and still finished third.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Elliott. He's got to want to puke.
They said through his mic or however he talks to his people. They said he screamed. He was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Chase Elliott right now is saying, "I cannot believe that I didn't stay out. I can't." That's what he's saying.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. Wow. Yeah, I can't wait for NBA to come back. I haven't been doing very well gambling in this little.
Well, I mean, we hit the NASCAR race before the last one.
Yeah, we did good on that. We had a good UFC.
And barring this tragedy that just happened, you would have picked up another 700 on NASCAR tonight.
I know.
That doesn't normally happen. Like you should have won that. You should have won that.
Saying, hey, watch out! Like this shit isn't over. Like it just comes down to the very, very end. Unbelievable.
Oh man, Ant is in the fucking zone.
Pissed. I'd be pissed too. He had him. He was 13 spots ahead of him the whole race, and all of a sudden at the end he passes him up by 1. You're looking at what I say, you.
What the fuck are you doing, kidding?
He's right. I mean, I can't argue with that. Everything you just said is dead right. He's 100. He's 150%
Ron
right.
Lawson says, "I wish you could bet first halves in NASCAR."
Yeah, we'd never lose, Ronnie. We'd be 36 for 36, bro. Oh God, that you know what? I lost 200 on the race, but the laughs that I just got,
The ending of that race was worth the money I lost.
The laughs that I just got, but I feel bad for spread. That's the only thing that blows.
We'll get it back.
Yeah, you'll get it back. We'll get it back on Wednesday.
Yeah, we got Wednesday.
Yeah,
Wednesday
100%.
and then Saturday. We'll get it back.
We got Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday. We got 2 NASCAR races. Oh, actually, you know what? I don't know what the NASCAR schedule actually is after. Is there a race?
Then it goes to Sundays or just weekends after that.
So this Sunday they're gonna race at Charlotte again.
I'll check. I think I still have the window open. NASCAR schedule.
Oh, Aaron, he's not coming back, bro. He's gone for the night. He's cursing people right now.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
Fuck,
and
yeah.
Spread lost more. Spread's just a pro. You know what I mean?
I don't want to see past races. So Wednesday, May 27th is the Alsco uniforms at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Sunday, May 31st is Food City 500 at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Oh, nice.
And then the week after that will be in Atlanta.
So we're going short track racing on Sunday at the half mile. It's my favorite track.
All right, cool.
All right, so Wednesday, Saturday, UFC, and then Sunday NASCAR race at Bristol. So we'll be back 3 times this week, guys.
And the one on Wednesday starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, so I figure we'll start at what, 7:30?
Yep. We'll come back at 7:30 on Wednesday. Will be the next time that you guys will see us. Tyler, do you have to work on Wednesday?
Yeah, I'll be at work on Wednesday till 11. So if you guys are still on after 11, I could jump on.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys will see Spread and I and Ant on Wednesday.
Oh, wait. I think I won one other bet. I think I took fucking Kurt Busch to win the Group A or Group B. It was him, Eric Jones, Clint Boyer, and Almirola. I got to see where all the guys finished.
Oh, you should. As long as you got ahead of Jones, you should be good.
I forgot I put that one in.
Corey, it's a terrible beat. It happened. If you remember, it happened to us in the beginning of the year with Ryan Blaney too. I don't understand why they do it.
Yeah, that's just like a brain fart, right?
Yeah, sorry guys. We were close. We finished second, and we finished second on Wednesday night too. So we're right there. We'll get it back. We'll get it back on Wednesday.
Cool. Well, I'm sure I'll talk to you guys before then, but that'll be fun.
Yeah, of course.
On Wednesday night.
Yep.
All right. We'll see you guys Wednesday night. We're out. Back.